right, welcome back to the party, everybody. I am your host, Fletch, aka the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. How is everybody doing? I promised that I would be back. But I happened not to smoke that much last night, so I don't need to roll up. So instead, we got some fireballs. So I just walked in the door. So I got some emails to, well, not some email, an email to send. Let's hop on in. You can do that. Let's do that first. And then switch the thumbnails, all that good stuff. So first we got to say, we got this form. We had an evaluation with a golden doodle that is here in the house. And so we offered the 1 month package for $1,500, the 8 for $2,800, and they paid the evaluation fee. Now, up here, picture of the evaluation, and to the board. Now let's look at this. I'll let them know what's going on. We're moving soon. A little bit of a situation. So what shall we say? I can't fucking remember their names. God damn it. Luke, come on. Sometimes with the predictive text. Luke dash, who's Jeremy, right? Jeremy, there we go. Okay. Evaluation. So right, so they are moving in 8 weeks. So they are trying to decide if they want to do a 1 month package or they leave a 1 month package when they're in the new house, or if they would like to wait a couple weeks to start a 1 month package where they have 2 lessons in the old house and 2 lessons in the new. We told them ideally you would want 2 months. You can have your dog trained, then you gotta follow through. It's not something you can just put down and be like, all right, this is what it is. Shout out to Kiara Mango. Welcome. I was waiting for the first person to say hello. We are, we're cracking it. Dilly dilly to you. Yummy, yummy. I'm an old man, so I'm going to wash it down. What's going on? I just got home from my dog training job and just doing some emails, and then I figured I'm just going to go live, and as you saw, there's no thumbnail or anything. I'm going to do all that stuff with you. Got Canes in the building. Welcome to the party. There we go. So I just got to send this email, and then I'm going to show you how to do all of that, and we're going to drink some Fireball. So yeah, usually I'll just talk to you guys about it. I just had this evaluation for I'm a dog trainer to see if they want to work together. And these people have a dog with 2 older dogs, and now they have a new dog that's pissing all over the house. And so, my company is kind of expensive. They're trying to see, should they should we do training after we move, or should we do some kind of training where we do some training before and some training after? So I told them ideally you would want to do both. And then the dog learns in the home where you are, and then by the time you get to the new house, you already have the tools on how to train dogs for the new house. But again, I get it; it's expensive. You want to do both before and after with the 2-month package. But they said they will decide. They paid the eval fee. It's $150 just for me to come and see if we're gonna work together. A KC-135 U.S. Air Force tanker plane just got shot down over Iraq. Remember how this wasn't going to be another forever war? Seems like it's going to be a forever war. I'm not happy about it. I'm pro-Trump, but not pro what Trump is doing. That's a Heimdall. Welcome. What's going on with your dog, bro? I need help. I'm what they call a professional. No. Attach photos. Boom. All right, now we're done with work. So then we want to share screen. Oh, yeah, but it won't listen to what? All right, I want to start a new thumbnail. And actually, you know what? I changed my mind. We don't want to start a new thumbnail. We want to go back. God damn it. That is not what I meant to do. When you're walking, he drags you on the leash. What kind of like collar or harness are you using, and what kind of leash are you using? Okay. All right. So we've got this, and so normally I would have done what we did and start a brand new one, but we have my setup, and we could just use that. Oh, neat. Show you how the sausage is made. Oh, lost connection to the screen share. What happened? Can you guys hear me? Let me know if let me know if the sound is good. We've used everything. He's 14 months old and still acts like a puppy. He just does what he wants. But like, okay, so like at that size, like my company, we don't suggest to use any type of adversive methods, but at 150 pounds, you're not going to get away with using just a front clip collar or a front clip harness. You definitely need a prong collar, but the way that you use it has to be, you can't be fighting the dog. And so your dog, what's your dog's name? Your dog has to understand that when he feels tension on the leash, that he's going to get a sharp but short, not painful, but uncomfortable pop, where the prongs are there. They've got much more muscles around their neck, so it's not the same thing as like if we had a prong collar on. But you do a nice short like snap, and it's meant to be like, hey, you're going too fast, hey, and you just gotta pop, until they understand the connection, and you got to be consistent, and it is tough. But yeah, if you tell me what you're using, I'll pull up something about how to use those. And sometimes it's just a matter of between the YouTube video itself and having an actual professional. That didn't work. But how long were you trying it? How long were you doing that before you decided it didn't work? Is at 150 pounds, that's got to be, when it comes to, if you got a 50-pound Bernedoodle or something, that's one thing. But at 150 pounds, you got to make sure that dog knows what is good. And so the other, 14 months, 14 months is still a puppy. But what other kind of training have you done? Because if you're asking the dog for respect only on the walk, then nice, Roddy, nice. Yeah, if you're only asking for that type of control on the walk, then he's gonna be like, yeah, who the fuck are you? You're the guy that picks up my shit and gives me the food. And so this is exactly the type of conversation I was just having with these potential clients, that even though they are not so much worried about, can he sit? Can he stay? Can he just, even though that's not their main concern, that is, I should be doing this while I'm talking. That is, why we use that kind of stuff, because we need to make sure the dog understands in every situation you are the boss. And so setting up a low stakes situation where you're the boss, but they feel like it's working out. And for example, just doing sit and stay and stuff like that. If you set up that dynamic, then it won't be so out of place when it comes to the leash. Oh, beautiful. A Roddy. I love Roddies. At this point, I can't walk him. I'm a 109-pound woman. He can do everything. He won't let me control him on the leash. Well, so like there is, when you're at this place already, there is a dynamic where your dog doesn't fully understand that you are trying to get him to slow down. Because he's been that big for so long, it's likely that he just thinks like, I love going outside. I don't really love the whole that thing, but whatever, I just pull through it. And so when you're pulling and when you're trying to do that, the message of, hey, please slow down, is not getting to the dog. It's like, what the fuck is this shit? What is going on here? What is she doing? Because I'm barely bigger than you, and you're probably taller than me. So that's why I ask about other kind of training. Have you done other kind of puppy obedience training? That's the foundation for it all. Point being, once the dog knows that they're not allowed to not sit when you say sit, it's the same mentality that when you tell them slow down, that they slow down, and also you have the means to communicate that you're asking them to slow down. So okay, yeah. So if you got the basic stuff, then drill that really hard. And so you want to make sure that you have use it. This is free game here. This is free game here. All right. Like I said, it's $1,500 for 4 lessons with me. So you're getting free game right now. But you want to use the 2 Ds of dog training. You have distance duration, and distraction. So with duration, that's the so that is something that you have to train into or train out of the dog. So you can start with duration. Anytime you add duration to a command, a situation, whatever it is, that's going to shout out to CPT. I said shit. Me too. I'm just making I couldn't even wait. I'm making the thumbnail, but I was like, let's go. Dilly dilly. We talk about dog training. Heimdall over here got a giant Rottweiler. And so, yeah, when you start with duration. And so instead of just asking about doing sit, doing down, doing stay, doing these things for a longer time. Can your dog do sit for 15 seconds without you saying, good job, keep going? Does your dog understand that when I say sit, that means sit until I tell you that we're done? Because if the dog can't do that, then it makes perfect sense why he either can't or doesn't understand you slowing down. So again, adding that to a command or to a situation is going to increase the difficulty. And so then the dog will build the skill to be able to see something and be like, oh, I want that, but I'm not supposed to do that. So then you have distraction. And again, this is precisely what we're talking about, seeing something and going after it. And so using commands like stay and leave it to a higher distraction point. Instead of just stay, we take a couple steps back, okay, and release them to out of the stay. Then, put them in a stay, see if you can toss a toy before the dog is released. Again, dog can't do that. Okay, see if you can stay, put a treat on the ground, and the dog is remaining in the stay. That's a much lower level of distraction than whatever he's seeing outside. Yeah, like that's like this level distraction. Whereas putting a treat on the ground and telling them to leave it or stay is a very low level distraction. And so if you start there and meet your dog where he's at, then you can build that together. And so it's not about fighting on the leash. It's about establishing a more holistic dynamic between you and the dog. Where it's like, hey, yo, I'm the leader here. I'm the leader here. I know you're bigger, but I'm the leader. All right, let's finish up this. Let's do that. And we want to put that. And that. And red. Oh, it is so convenient once you figure out what your thumbnail style is. Especially with these, where it's like I'm not even doing anything that much different. I just have the smoke in the face and the whatever. It's just like boom, 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 boom. We good to go. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Share that. Download that. All right, then we got to go over to the YouTube studio. Nightbot, chill out, Nightbot. Okay, so now we've got these going. And right here, we want to copy this. Here, this is the vertical one. And got my notepad that already flipped. Anybody? Upload thumbnail. Boom. Now we are saved. Come on, baby. What are we doing? What happened? What happened? Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, so that's saved. And we want to move over to the other one. Fireball and chill. The thumbnail. Add it to the Indian Jesus 2026. Look at all those playlists, guys. Whenever I'm not streaming, check out those playlists. And now we're good to go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. What are you guys up to today? What are you guys up to today? Nightbot, the only one fucking talking. Heimdall came in and get some free game. It's like, that's about it. All right, and we are good to go. So Heimdall, are you still here? We can check out a video about right here. Check this out. This and let's do the top corrections. Nice quick one, because it's just a short thing that you really need to see.
First of all, that was our very first leash pop correction. So, you know, before our correction was just the air can, right? That's gonna, eventually he's desensitized to it. But this leash pop correction is gonna be our next level. So I let you practice the first week with corrections with the air thing so you don't mess up anything too bad. But now it's gonna be our leash pop. So you saw that, it's just a quick little pop. So you know how like on a belt you can kind of make that that sound, right?
Exactly right there. There's that snap, that pop. I don't have my thing right here, where it's meant to have some type of a reaction. You're not trying to fight the dog because your dog is bigger than you and stronger than you. So if it's a tug of war, A, that seems like a game, and B, he's gonna win. And so it has to be more of a frustration. And so with the pop, it's like, hey. But again, along with all the other stuff, it will put into context, you know, all of what's going on. Oh, my goodness! Shout out to the Funk Master General! With the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. So very much, and of course, every donation comes with a treat for Morty. Thank you so very much. Beautiful. Thank you like that more. Good. And then shout out to the sugar daddy, Master General. I was fighting back and forth with myself if I wanted to yeah, that's I gotta change the fucking Nightbot thing. It's like if it's not in the or rather if I'm not downstairs or if I don't specifically, no, I guess I'm gonna have to specifically say when it doesn't count. But I wasn't gonna do push-ups, so anyway. We did I had to do, what was it, 55 yesterday. And my arm's kind of hurt. I'm trying to do it. You'll see a leaf go by and on flat. Well, that exactly. That, like, think of a regular walk. Think of a regular walk as the Super Bowl. You have to already be ready to be able to control and B, for him to understand how to overcome those instinctual when you're on the walk. So a lot of what you would need to be doing is practicing this stuff in a low stakes environment, like inside in your home where there's not a lot of other distractions. And then you slowly introduce the distraction. You know what I mean? Let's see what else she's saying.
That's pretty much what it is. It's just a snap. Yeah. It's not a pulling.
Right. Not a pulling, because you do not want to play tug of war with a dog that is stronger than you.
It's not like anything that's like an extended period of time. It's just a quick like, hey, focus.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Kind of it where I was just like, hey, pay attention to me.
He's staring at me. He's like, Mom, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What are you allowing?
So the leash pop correction is pretty much just him to focus back on what needs to happen, or in that case, he was coming too far up, so he got popped right there. The leash pop is always going to match the intensity of his behavior. So if he's going wild and was really lunging out there, my leash pop's going to be super firm. Or if he sees another dog and he wants to, you know, be explosive, my leash pop's going to be firm as well. But if
that again, that in and of itself is not the solution. Training that the dog understands, like Morty, my dog, knows if we're on a walk and I give him a tight, a short, mild little pop this like to the side, which means all right, we're gonna go this way. And if he is, if he's sniffing something that he's not supposed to sniff, or he's about to pee somewhere where he's not to pee, I'll do a much stronger pop to be like, hey, we're moving. And so, thinking about the every single walk as the Super Bowl, then it has to be the case that that you're practicing before that. Just push up. Let's see what she's saying.
It's just a minor kind of thing, then it can be a little softer. Okay, so that's what it's going to look like, just to explain all that. So we go to open the door. We're going to...
Good place to practice that. That's a good place to practice that. Just stand by the door with the dog on the leash, and you open the door, and the dog's going to run out the door, and that's a good low stake thing to pull back. Again, still got to practice, but especially if you have like a swarm door, you open the one door and they're getting ready to go. It's like, up, you wait for me.
Open. Quick leash pop. There's like no hard feelings about it. It's just like feedback. So we've got plenty of feedback, like positive stuff, like good, you're doing the right thing, good, I'll give you pets, I'll give you kisses, all that good stuff, but I'm going to give you feedback when you're doing something wrong. And in that case, Elliot even knows what he's doing wrong, but he has to start learning. So unfortunately, with dog training, we can't just like write out a bunch of rules and hand it to him and tell him to sign it and we're good to go.
Yeah.
We have to...
That's literally my opening. When I am trying to get somebody for an evaluation, I'm like, well, the easiest thing in the world would be if your dog spoke English and we could just say, hey, don't do this, don't do that, do this, do that, and be like, all right, bet. But obviously that is not the case. So we've got to develop our own language, and whether that is the language of the leash or the language of the commands, that is how you do it. Now, to Bethy, crazy, welcome to the party. Very good to see ya. What is up? Figured I was on my way home and I was like, do I want to stream? I kind of said I would stream and I should stream, but I don't really want to stream, but I do want to stream. Maybe I'll get some Fireball. Now first, as you can see, we've changed the thumbnail now. It's the vertical one, I'm going to share that on the Community tab. Uh-oh. All right. Let's see. What else is going on the interweb? What in the fuck is that? Let's see, did I anything, open panel, what are they doing over here?
And I love it.
She's a strong woman, just living her life. When she's done. That's an option. We'll keep an eye on Speakeasy.
First of all, that was our...
What was that? Oh, that one. Let's see. Oh, Jesus. The fuck.
Call him a fascist then. So, like, I really need a case to be made here for how Trump fits this criteria for fascism, for ultranationalism.
He even granted him devil's advocate.
Did any of you guys see? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you could see. Did you guys watch the Andrew Wilson circa debate from last night? It was bad, bro. Shout out to Lone Wolf and Cub. Welcome. Very good to see you, sir. But before we get into any of that, I did want to see. There was some stuff that I posted on Twitter, or X, as they affectionately call it. Let's see. Oh, so okay, I'm gonna play this video. It was bad. And I skipped through it. I didn't watch the entire thing, but I watched like a good portion. It was bad. But yeah, we could definitely go over and talk with them about it in a little bit. But I'm curious. I'm curious to see. You guys know I'm always talking about pop culture. Let's see if you guys get this.
And I give up. And I give up forever.
You know, check.
Oh, that you feel me so.
Dad, what were you like in the 90s?
Up forever.
Do we get it? Get it?
That you feel me somehow.
This is the episode of The Office where they switched him out. No? Okay. What else we got? What else we got? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So we have developing video shows inside a protest training site linked to a group called The Resistance. This is what we are up against, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we are up against.
Yeah, you won't do that, kid! Dad, officer right here. Officer right here.
They're LARPing! They're LARPing! What? What are you doing? What are you doing? That's not going to help anybody, except, you know, unless you want to be the next fucking, unless you want to be the next Renee Good. That's the way to do it. Shout out to Jason. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Some dude crashed his car into a synagogue with a rifle. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's see what that is. We are definitely screwed with it now. Okay. We'll do crash. Car crash. Synagogue. Is that how you spell that? I feel like that's not how you spell it. The rest. Car crashes temple into synagogue in West Bloomfield, Michigan.
Lake Road. So at Temple Israel, and they say a major scene was reported there. If you're familiar with the area, this is located on Walnut Lake Road. So a live look there thanks to our Fox 2
Muslim or Greyford?
Detroit helicopter, as we see that there is some smoke there from a building, and that seems to be where the helicopter is concentrating this live look. It's a little hard to tell, but we do see that emergency responders are surrounding this building. According to Fox 2 Detroit, there is a threat underway at Temple Israel there in Michigan. At Temple Israel, and they say a major scene was reported there. If you're familiar with the
yeah, I mean, I think no, they haven't said anything. Like, this is just breaking now. This was just posted. What? Oh, so it's 7 hours ago. Let's see if we got any more. Law enforcement still on the scene.
They're going to be investigating this very active crime scene for hours to come. But they're celebrating the fact that this is a place that was very.
Can't really hear. You said it was. There's people celebrating. Wait, what?
We're told it's an active shooter. We can or could see, this is earlier video of smoke coming from the synagogue.
Buckmaster said, what can ordinary man do against such a well-trained militia? Now, I'm a little nervous from the LARPers, right? I mean,
And there's a fire.
They're going to be the ones that bring on, they're gonna go poke the bear. They're gonna go poke the bear, and we're gonna have to deal with it. I don't like it. I don't like it. On Yom Kippur, Judaism's holiest holiday, a man has driven his car at a Heaton Park synagogue. Is that a different one? Damn, bro. Let's. Oh God. Thank you, Sir. You're doing. Please, it's horrific to see a terrorist shot. No, I don't know. What else we got here?
Press the button. Press the button.
I don't know what any of these are. So we might be demonetized, but I'm willing to do it for you. So send in super chats and donations for Morty.
Lad, fucking shoot him!
Oh shit!
He's got bombs on him. Press the button. Lad, fucking shoot him! Fucking hell.
Dead. Jesus. Yeah, all this is from 7 hours ago. Let's get the latest. What's the latest? Hello? Hello? No results. It's GOGUE. Right? Did you read that? It says, now crash a car into an empty synagogue. This will definitely convince Americans. Yeah, okay, what do we got here? Reporting on CNN will look something like this. White man responsible for car crash at Jewish synagogue. Motive is unknown at this time. And this is saying West Bloomfield, Missouri, Beth Israel synagogue. So this is those are two different synagogues. This one was Beth Israel, and the other one was something else with an O. And probably a Christian though, right? Probably a Christian or an atheist. The no clear motive starter kit. Yikes! Damn, bro. In less than 4 days, Muslim terrorists tried to detonate a bomb in New York. Muslim student radicalized by ISIS named Muhammad attacked Old Dominion University. Muslim car crash with explosives on a synagogue. Muslims are Americans' enemies, but they just talk about Damn. So I guess we don't have too much more information yet. But we had West Bloomfield, and then where was the other one?
At Temple, Israel, and they say a major scene was reported there. If you're familiar with the area, this is located on
Wild. That seems to be as much as we got right now. I don't know. What do you guys think? Oh my, indeed. One said, "How come Middle Eastern people are only white when they commit crimes, and people of color when spoken about by Democrats?" Semantic obfuscation, twisting the usage or meaning of words to make sure that you get the quote-unquote right idea. All right, so we'll R.I.P. sir? Who's R.I.P. sir? The victim of a terrorist attack at the Old Dominion has been identified as Lieutenant Colonel Brandon Shaw, who is a professor of military science and the leader of the university's ROTC program. He's a veteran of Operation Iraqi Freedom, Operation Enduring Freedom, and Atlantic Resolve. Awards include the Bronze Star, Senior Army Aviator Badge, Combat Action Badge, Parachutist Badge, Air Assault Badge, Defense Meritorious Service Medal, Meritorious Service Medal again, Air Medal with Valor, Joint Service Commendation Medal, Army Commendation Medal, and Joint Service Achievement Medal. What happened? How do we? Oh, was he the guy? No. Okay, so let's get him then. I was gonna say, is that connected to that? But I don't think that would be. Shout out to David. Welcome to the party. Very good to see ya. We also got books. Welcome. But Brennan's are like 3 medals of honor, so does it even matter? What? What does this even mean? Brandon Herrera has 3 medals of honor, and this guy has a bunch of medals that aren't medals of honor, but he was killed. So it doesn't matter? Is that what you're saying? That's one way to come in.
There were students that were in that room that subdued him and rendered him no longer alive. I don't know how else to say it, but they basically were able to terminate the threat.
We've just learned the name of the person who died in the terror attack at Old Dominion University today. He was Lieutenant Colonel Brandon Shaw. You see him on your screen. Voorhees University identified him in a social media post, sending condolences to his family and the ODU community. 2 other people were hurt when a gunman opened fire on campus today. One is in critical condition. We will keep you updated on this story throughout the night.
This is not good. So RIP. RIP. I don't know exactly what happened, but oh yeah, for the birdies. I'm trying not to go too fast because A, I want to stay on for a while, but once I'm done with the fireball, I'm leaving. And 2, I don't want to be hungover tomorrow. Lots of water. Drinking like an old man. That guy got killed. And era military service. Brandon, the AK guy and 2026 congressional candidate does not have a record of service in the United States military. So you're just talking about some other random dude that happened. I like. And so you are aware of this Brandon Herrera, though, right? Like you realize why that name is relevant. Like this guy is running for Congress. Oh, hey, are you still? If you're, let me know if you're still here. So I want to rant about it for a second, but before you go, because I just watched it. I watched it last night. Yeah, I'm not gonna go off. You're not here. Let me know if you're still here, and I'll go off real quick. Living on what list? Content creator. He ran for 23rd. Only discussed military topics. He's not a military vet. I don't. What are you like? Why? Stop vague posting. Say the thing. Say the thing. There is nothing further down on the list. That's the end of the list. Everybody is talking about Brandon Herrera, the Brandon Herrera that we're all talking about. What part of this has to do with a military guy from World War II? What are you talking about? Yeah, so let me bring up the tweet that I wrote. I thought it was, I mean, this is, especially if you're like, somebody who is, oh, fucking Israel, so blah, 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 blah. Listen, it's a Netflix Hollywood film about Nazis. So obviously the Nazis are going to be the unequivocal bad guys. I mean, you know, as they should be. But, you know, if you're going in looking for something super fucking Groiper-based, you're not going to find that. But I said, I'm 5 minutes into this movie. Talking about Nuremberg. I'm 5 minutes into this movie and I'm tweeting about it instead of making a TikTok. There's a reason for that. It came out late last year, just put on Netflix. It looked like it could be extremely interesting period piece. If this is what it seems like, we should all be talking about it. Not just because of how good it is, like The Pit, you guys should definitely be watching it, because of its relevance to the political landscape that Israel has at the forefront, which was not mainstream before October 7th. And so Russell Crowe does an amazing job of humanizing the number 2 Nazi. That is in a context of acting. It is really well done. I don't want to say too much more than that to spoil it, but you enjoy that. That is a good one. All those warp bits. He's getting but like if we go this is definitely AI. So this is definitely AI. So again, yeah, like this is just a guy who today now is a gun tuber who is running for Congress, and he's doing a good job, and that's the relevance of him. Well, I just look. I mean, I don't know if it has much. Well, oh, you mean Nuremberg? I mean, no, actually, no, because while the facts of the war, especially from the Western perspective, are between school and movies and stuff over and over and over and over again, then yeah, we get reeled into, oh, Nazis bad, this is what happened, but this is specifically about Hermann Goering, the number 2 guy, having his Nuremberg trial, and Rami Malek, the guy from Mr. Robot, plays a World War II, World War II American on the American side, and it's an unprecedented thing was the Nuremberg trial, and so it's just a very interesting way, and it humanizes a Nazi, which I think is artistically just a very interesting thing. What are we doing? Hold on. Is there a Brandon? Based on such life, there is no record of a notable historical figure or soldier named Brandon Herrera who served in World War II. You must just be mixing it up with somebody else. Exclusively to Brandon Herrera, a modern-day Texas-based gun manufacturer YouTuber known as the AK Guy and Republican congressional candidate, born around 1995 and 1996. AK Guy. Early life. Born in Fort Bragg. His parents are military veterans. His career, YouTube, and then politics. The 2024 congressional election, 2026 congressional election. Damn shit. So, like, I'm sure there's somebody that you're thinking of that may have a similar sounding name that got that medal, but yeah, I think it's I think it's worth watching. It's not going to be something where it's like, oh yeah, fuck the Jays. It's not that. Again, it's a Hollywood World War II movie. It's Nazi bad. However, Jordan Peterson was big on, well, we all have to know that the worst people in history, we are the same species, and it plays on that. And it's like the theme comes down to, like, these aren't different species. These are human beings who committed the atrocities of the Holocaust. And in order to hold them accountable, you have to understand that. Because in their perspective, there was, after the Treaty of Versailles and everything that was going on in Germany, there was reasons to go along with it. Trust everything and research nothing. Welcome to the Left in America 2026. I'm Dallas. My dad was in the military for 34 years. We were stationed in Germany before the wall fell. I'm going to get education on that. There you go. Why does Jordan Peterson sound like that? Well, it depends on what you mean by sound. I don't know. That's just the way you talk. I'm going to win. Yep. Me too. Me too, sir. All right. What else are we doing? Let me go back. There's a couple things I wanted to show you. That's us. That's us. That's us. Okay, yeah. You didn't get that anyway. Oh. You've got to pick a side before I play this video. You've got to pick a side before I play this video. We have, let's make it bigger. Yes. Okay. We have Dean Withers, the guy pictured, the white dudes for Harris. We have Dean Withers or Lily Tino, the trans, the dude with the curly red hair who goes to Disney World and is like, I got my hot dog cut off. And pick between Dean Withers and Lily Tino before we go here. I want to see at least one person answer in the chat. Dean or Lily? Dean or Lily? Dean or Lily? Even better. Even better if you don't know. It's a 50-50 shot. Dean or Lily? Dean or Lily? I just need one person to say one name. Yeah. In the meantime, who wins the debate? We're gonna show it's not really a debate, a little interaction, but who wins? Day. All right, there we go. I'm Del said Dean. Let's see.
That
I saw that you were in the queue. I assume that you probably have a prerogative of coming up here. What's going on?
I got a text from someone who said that you mentioned my name, so I dropped in. And then the second I dropped in, I heard you say something along the lines of that I wasn't a good example for the trans community. So just wanted to kind of get your thoughts on that.
Oh, yeah.
I remember. Actually, let me pull up. This is who we're talking about. Lily Tino. She also got in some hot water for she went to Disney World and she was taking pictures in the bathroom of like, well, this is how pro-trans they are. Yeah. It's ma'am! Yeah, this is it. Actually, let's can we open that?
Here are 4 questions that you should never ask a trans person. Question number...
Are we not?
Number 1. Have you gotten the surgery? Look,
Okay. Well,
here are 4
that's
questions that you should never ask a trans person. 1. Have you gotten the surgery?
Never mind then. All right, where are we? It's a trans. It indeed is a trans. So we're gonna go back and share that. I don't like either of them. That's why this is fucking amazing, because it's the battle of the retards. Ooh, David said somehow I bet Lily will end up more based. I don't like that very much. I think I don't know, because it was a couple years ago when this Lily dude was talking about getting bottom surgery. So I would assume, based on the timeline that they have, but I don't actually know. Here we go. This is what's happening on the left.
All right, I got a text from someone who said that you mentioned my name, so I dropped in. And then the second I dropped in, I heard you say something along the lines of that I wasn't a good example for the trans community. So just wanted to kind of get your thoughts on that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, I'll share what I know. So first and foremost, I think that there's a handful of things that you do in which serve as regressive to the trans community because they play into the hands of the stereotypes that are perpetuated by the vulgar right. You know, like for instance, I think that there's many videos on your page where you're like talking about like a hot dog sitting in Disneyland, using really simple terms to understand that could be understood by a child to talk about like sex reassignment surgery. First and foremost, I don't think that there's anything wrong with like an explanation and education surrounding sex reassignment surgery, but when you're doing it in the context of the environment of Disneyland that's designed for kids.
He sounds like more of a dude than Dean does.
Kids, using an example of like a literal hot dog, which is understood by kids with words that could also be understood by kids. It kind of plays into the narrative that the right sets forth surrounding that, you know, like, oh, like trans people want to like, you know,
240. All right, we'll bring it up to 440.
Of like a literal hot, when you full term, a handful of things that you
get your thoughts on that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, I'll share what I know. So first and foremost, I think that there's a handful of things that you do in which serve as regressive to the trans community because they play into the hands of the stereotypes that are perpetuated by the vulgar right. You know, like for instance, I think that there's many videos on your page where you're like talking about like a hot dog sitting in Disneyland, using really simple terms to understand that could be understood by a child to talk about like sex reassignment surgery. First and foremost, I don't think that there's anything wrong with like an explanation and education surrounding sex reassignment surgery, but when you're doing it in the context of the environment of Disneyland that's designed for kids, using an example of like a literal hot dog, which
which
is understood by kids with words that could also be understood by kids, it kind of plays into the narrative that the right sets forth surrounding that, you know, like, oh, like trans people want to like, you know, sexualize and turn all the kids trans, right? Which isn't true. And I also can understand that.
Isn't it though? Maybe not all of them. Maybe not all of them. But they're absolutely is a subsect of the LGBT community that explicitly wants to go after children.
That likely wasn't your intention in making the video, and rather you had good intention, but I still do think that the real world outcome of the right being able to take advantage of that and use it as an example insofar as why they are justified.
Yeah, I don't even think that's true. I think this is a problem with the representative heuristic and exactly what Dean is saying, that we who are not in this LGBT world, we see the examples of the Lily Tinos, the Dylan Mulvaney's, the people like that. And we think that that's representative. And I don't think it is. If you ever come across a trans person IRL, like not like cross paths because they're yelling, but like I used to before, you know, I worked with before I worked with the company that I work with now, I was a dog trainer at Petco, and there was a trans dude, so born as a woman, but you know, looked like a dude, acted like a dude, and you know, like there was no benefit to me to be like, hey, you're a female. Like it was just that dude Shane. And you know, he wasn't talking about, I have no problem saying he with that person, he was never, you know, talking about transness. He was just living his life. And I mean, yeah, you know, a lot of crazy shit going on, which is a whole other conversation. But this is exactly what Dean is saying. Dean is saying that what Lily Tino does, again, what Lily Tino does makes the right wing more emboldened to say that trans people are inherently bad. And I mean, I think transition stuff transitioning is inherently evil, but like if you just want to trans yourself and you're not pushing that on anybody, I don't care. That's what happens when no one is around and who some of them prey on. Yep. And that's a big problem, because there are people who have that legitimate mental illness, a legitimate mental illness, that they think they're the wrong sex or whatever. And I think we should be able to live in a society where it's like, okay, if you and a doctor have informed consent that this is what you want to do, then, you know, go for it. But that's not what we're seeing. So that's exactly what Dean is saying here, that some of the things that you do lean in to the right wing, and he doesn't believe that is representative of the trans community. So, I mean, hey, when you're right.
likely wasn't your intention in making the video and rather you had good intention, but I still do think that the real world outcome of the right being able to take advantage of that and use it as an example insofar as why they're
right. But David, my point is how many you see the video of transgender people chanting, "We're here, we're queer, we're coming for your children." How many people was that? Those people should all be locked the fuck up. Okay, maybe not, but those people should be excised from society. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying what percentage of all the LGBTQ, PIQ2, whatever, how much of that community is doing this? Enough that it matters that I'm going to speak out about it. But do we genuinely believe that the overwhelming majority of people who are in that category are out there chanting stuff like that or that if you're on vertical? And I don't think that's the case. I think it is a representative heuristic. I'll give you the two. The people are afraid of flying in planes because of the idea of a plane crash, even though statistically, flying in a plane is the safest way to travel, because you don't hear about the 17 million flights that take off and land no problem every day. You only hear about the crashes. And a more personal example, I remember when I was younger, and I was at the mall with my dad, and we saw a military service member walk by. And I was curious. I was like, Dad, how come if you're in the military, you always have to wear your uniform? I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? He didn't say that. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, I see them all over the place. He's like, no. You only know that they are in the military because they are in their uniform. You walk by military service veterans every single day and don't notice that they're there because that's not the average. And so I think, I don't know what percentage, but there's definitely an aspect of, we see the crazy predator trans so often that becomes what we understand as the entire picture. I think it's important for us to be able to differentiate what we are actually going after. This is what we're going after. That if you're on vertical, that's what we're going after, not the individual liberty to call yourself a girl if you're not. I think he was saying there's nothing wrong with what Lily is saying, just the way he was doing it was giving ammo to the other side. Right, and I disagree with that, but we're in battle of the retards, right? Yeah, some of them do. And that again is Dean's point. If more, I'm gonna put it in quotes, normal-ish trans people, politically normal, were in politics and speaking about political issues other than transness, like a Blair White, then we could see, oh, okay, like, yeah, you're kind of fucking weird for that, but like, just by being trans, that doesn't make you, automatically wrong or whatever. Based on the percentage of the population that is trans is a large percentage of them. That I don't disagree with. It definitely is a large percentage of them. My point is that we need to be able to differentiate between that large percentage and the people who are not part of that percentage, so that we can show, no. You are not going to get away with this, oh, you're a bigot, you're transphobic. No, we're not playing that game. We're going after a specific thing that is targeting children. That is what is good. Shout out to Time for Some. I'll drink to that. Welcome to the party. Fire bowling champ. Wow. I drink like an old man. No, I am not drinking. That is me. Welcome, and we got food in the building. Welcome. We are thank you, box. We are checking out Battle of the Retards between Lily Tino. You forgot this is Lily Tino and Dean Withers. Let's see what they're saying.
And I also can understand that likely wasn't your intention in making the video and rather you had good intention, but I still do think that the real world outcome of the right being able to take advantage of that and use it as an example insofar as why they're justified in their verbal prejudices.
Right. So he's saying when you go out and do this nasty fucking shit, it lets the right wing be like, look, see, this is trans. And they believe that that is not the entirety. And I'm giving credence to, okay, maybe it's not. That doesn't mean, just because I'm saying not all trans people are like Lily Tino, that doesn't mean that Lily Tino is not a horrible person.
Prejudice can definitely be served as an example of how I'd like to use a little bit regressive to the trans community.
Okay. Well, here's what I'll say to that. Yes, Disney is partially for kids, but Disney is also a thing for adults. A lot.
Okay, but you knew what you were doing.
A lot of adults love Disney. There's a whole word for it, Disney adults. And I think there's a narrative that we...
Again, if you don't remember Lily Tino, we have, let's see, you know what, let's just do this. So I know what this is gonna do.
Lily Tino, that thing should be put down. Lily Tino needs to be castrated and put in prison.
I don't want to have to walk into a...
This is Lily Tino. This is Lily Tino. Oh, where are we?
bathroom and feel afraid.
Color me completely not shocked.
Not entirely sure how it works.
Jesus!
No. And let's be real, at this point, all of us on this channel. During the episode, Jeffrey discussed the infamous TikToker Lily Tino and did not mince words here at all. For those who are new to this person, Lily Tino is a very, very disliked trans-identified male TikToker who has been involved in a number of scandals involving women's spaces and doing generally weird things at Disney theme parks. You know, the theme parks meant for children.
They are going to...
Yeah, so this is this is specifically what Dean was talking about.
Things at Disney theme parks. You know, the theme parks meant for children.
They are going to take my corn dog. These ears do not want to stay on. They are going to cut it down the middle. This is not the best knife for this. They will then take off the outer lining of the corn dog. Okay, I'm actually impressed that I'm doing this good of a job. Like so. Flip it inside out and make something of a tummy.
What the hell is even that?
I have never wanted to have eyeballs less than I do right now. This is a person who also routinely uses food to talk about getting gender reassignment surgery. So that's fun.
Last summer, I got my cake pops removed, and the plan up until recently was to get my...
There we go. Cake pops removed.
Marshmallow wand reconfigured into a marshmallow tummy.
Why? Yes, Tino is talking about all of this at Disneyland. Why you would go there by yourself as an adult person, I do not know.
You're so weird.
And I guess I never will, because I'm not mentally ill. That is a questionable statement. You collected elephant figurines as a child. Why?
All right. So that's who Dean is talking to here. And again, saying that when you, Lily, make videos like what we just saw, says Dean, you make it easier for the... Hey, this is going on all around you. If you didn't know, now you know. This is what we have to fight against. This is what we have to fight against. And again, even though I hate both of these people, Dean is making a strong point that Lily Tino is not helping herself or other trans people. Himself or other trans people.
Kids, but Disney is also a thing for adults. A lot.
Is it though? Adults with kids? Maybe.
Sorry. A lot of adults love Disney. There's a whole word for it, Disney adults. And I think
that's not, you don't want that. You don't want to be a Disney adult. When people say Disney adult, it's maybe not exactly an insult, but it's an insult. Yeah, agreed. And so that's what, again, Dean here is on the left. He was the white dude. He was part of the White Dudes for Harris and fucking the Unfuck America tour. And so apparently he was talking shit. And this was
a lot of adults love Disney. There's a whole word for it, Disney adults. And I think there's a narrative that we really haven't talked about enough, which is when you're talking about like, oh, the right is using this as ammunition against us. The right looks at this and says, ooh, we can
make asylums great again.
Use this
welcome,
to say, hey, look at this, trans girl who is essentially, even though none of the videos include children, I'm not talking to kids, I'm just by myself at Disney talking to a camera, but you can look at those videos and say, ooh, it's ammunition. But at the same time,
if you're going to say you're not talking to children, when you're like, well, I'm going to do this. This this, wait, blah, 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 blah. Because hey, I'm willing to give credit wherever it is due. I've seen plenty of videos of regular women talking like that because they feel entitled to be like, oh, all men are bad, or all this are bad, or all Republicans are bad, or like, do you understand that sometimes people have a different, like, that's the way they talk. So maybe not. But the reason that you talk to that is because you think the people you were talking to are intellectually beneath you, aka children. Children. You are looking for children.
You can look at those videos and say, ooh, it's ammunition. But at the same time, I could sit in my apartment with a corn dog. I could sit in my apartment and use like actual anatomical whatever, right? And people would be making these exact same arguments, right?
Maybe.
Like, it doesn't matter if I'm at Disney. It doesn't matter what we do, because we're not the ones who are inspiring them to be transphobic, right? That transphobia exists with or without my video. They're going to.
I agree. Keep kids off TikTok. But if you are over 18 and you're not on TikTok, you're fucking stupid.
Use anything and everything we do against us. I just happen to like being at Disney World. I grew up on shows like Good Eats, Mythbusters, Bill Nye. Those shows explain interesting but sometimes difficult to understand concepts using engaging, fun things like food and,
come on, bro. Come on. You know you're coping here.
Models and stuff. And I think that, as a trans person myself, as a trans creator, the number one thing in my inbox is always, what about bottom surgery? Tell me about it.
Who? From who? Children? Probably.
About that. I want to know about that. And I'm happy to talk about it because I do think it's shrouded in so much mystery and cis people like, why would you do that? And I'm happy to answer it. And I also love Disney. So that's why I made that video.
Okay, so first and foremost, I feel like if you were right in the sense of, well, regardless if I were to film this at Disney or at home, they're still going to find a way to use it against me. I would argue that, sure, it is true that a shit ton of people hold a whole lot of prejudice against trans people, and they will use nearly any goddamn action from a trans person in order to, spawn in transphobia. But I feel like what would refute that particular view as it would relate to your actions doing this at Disney, and I like that whole thematic idea of notion of, doing it and teaching it to children, fulfilling that narrative stereotype by the right, is that you also hear a lot of pushback from people on the left who would be conventionally pro-trans on this subject.
What is your solution then?
I think that there's a way to make the content in what you do in advocacy for the trans community without playing into the stereotypes perpetuated by the right. And I think that way is demonstrated by many other trans creators and trans influencers on a daily basis. And in fact, I'll actually give you a test in which I think you could use to prove this to yourself. Earlier, you said, Dean, I think that we...
Quick, just to address you quickly, I'm not happy about it. If the war is not really a war as they're trying to play it, then all right. In the same way I was like, okay, I didn't vote for Venezuela, but they went in there, did the thing, came out, nobody died on our side, so on and so forth. We already have American deaths. I don't want to I don't want it to go any further, and if it does, then I'm going to be off the Trump train in the sense of actively supporting him. I will never deny that as of 47, Trump has been the best president of my lifetime. But I have a lot of issues with who he's become after the election. Yep. That's their tactic. Whether it's Destiny or Parker or Dean or Luke Beasley, they just try to talk fast and say a lot of things so that you fucking you can't catch up with them. But all right, let's finish this.
You would see the same pushback against me in my content, given that I made it for my bedroom at home compared to a hot dog at Disneyland. So prove me wrong. Okay, make that same type of content from the bedroom at home for the next year, and I bet by the end of that year that there'll be a significantly more positive view about you from the left.
I know you're right.
And I know you're right, but it won't get as popular because I'm not rage baiting anyone.
I agree that would probably be the case, but also if I were to make content out of my apartment for a year, two things would happen. The first is it just wouldn't be interesting content because I wouldn't be interested in making it because I would be getting out and about, right? I have no interest in hiding
from the world, right?
Oh,
Big
so you
part
do
of
it
my
on purpose.
content.
So you do it on purpose, knowing that if you create
Provocative
content at
content?
Disneyland,
Absolutely.
it'll be more provocative and inflammatory. Okay.
So then stop being mad that you're inflaming people. You're trying to inflame people, and then you get mad when people are inflamed. I mean, come on. Mumble rappers make more sense. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We also got Glowing Dark. Welcome to the party. Very good to see you guys. All right, let's finish this up. There was a couple other things I had on my thing, and then we'll see what else is going on.
And this is one of those situations where I don't think that all publicity is good publicity. And I think that other trans people really feel the receiving in of that bad publicity because you're fulfilling, now intentionally we're learning, a lot of the stereotypes perpetuated by people on the right. I just simply think that there's a better way to go about it. But ultimately, I want to ask you to listen to me on this point. I'd ask you to listen to like the trans community on this point, which obviously I don't speak for.
We talk about
cooked by a loser. Kyle Kalinske being like, oh, Josh Hawley, are you gay? Like, is something wrong with being gay in your mind, Kyle? Oh, I like this one. I like this one. So here we have somebody who would typically align with the Alex Preddies of the world, the Renee Goods of the world. And then they get more information. Before we go to that, Honda says, it is want to see how far he can get away without with doing this sick stuff. Yep, absolutely, absolutely. And he thinks that we can't see it. He thinks that we don't understand. We get it, bro. We know exactly what you're doing. So this is I'm so glad that we have this video that I'm about to show you, because if the Renee Goods and the Alex Preddies of the world would take a single second to actually speak to these ICE agents or CBP, whatever it is, then this would happen.
ICE is bad? Well, this is on ICE. On deportation. ICE is bad? Well, yeah. But just people doing their thing, going to work, going to school, dropping off kids.
You hear that right?
Is that what you think? Yeah. You know, unless they're actually looking for criminals, and yeah. See that? You saw it was a lady, right? Yeah, it's a lady. So you feel bad because it's a lady. She just dropped her kids off at school. I just dropped off my kids too. I know, it breaks your heart, right?
Yeah. So I just picked up a lady and just took her off. She's lady just trying to live her life. Yeah, she's illegal, but she's just dropping her kids off at school. Why you got to do that? Why don't you go after the criminals?
She's a child pornographer.
What?
Taking porno pictures of her kids and distributing them on WhatsApp. Think,
her own kids. He's like, oh yeah, that's different.
And distributing them on WhatsApp. Think,
yeah, that's differently. I would think differently, yeah.
Well, that's what we did with her. And then this morning we went after an MS-13 member who aggravated kidnapping and aggravated robbery. That's who ICE is going after. You still think it's bad?
No, I don't think that's bad.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. So when you see in the media, right, it's easy to see and go, poor lady, she just dropped off her kids. She's taking naked pictures of her kids and distributing them on WhatsApp.
Okay, no, that's something different. You know?
That's as evil as it gets.
Stories, you know?
Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. That's why we're here. We have the list of the rap sheet. And if they find someone else who's here illegally, they have to deport them. But they're going after high target criminals. I mean, can you think of anything more evil than pornography of your own children?
I think that's the worst.
That's the worst, right? No, I know.
And so we can obviously talk about, nobody's saying ICE is perfect. Nobody is saying that any of that is perfect. But clearly, this was a heavily voted on mandate that we, the American people, voted democratically to say, we want this. We want this. David said when the DSM-5 changed the language from gender identity disorder to gender dysphoria, the way it was treated to the affirmation of feelings as reality instead of helping them accept reality. Yep, and that's why, I say that there is, there's a lot of benefit or I'll say I took a lot away from getting my psychology degree. But one of the things I took away from that was understanding that this isn't really science. This isn't really science. Did ICE deport any American citizens? Then we're good. If I got detained I would show my license, show my passport, show whatever I needed, and then they would send me home. Oh, Heimdall's the doggy. Oh, good luck. Good luck. Pops. Pops. Not dragging. Teresa, what pisses me off, they're here for years and they still can't speak English and don't even try to. Yep. Sad, sad, sad. I know nothing about this topic. Were you not the one that just... oh, no, that was the other topic. What am I missing about this topic? Please, please enlighten me. All right, let's see what's going on in the rest of the world. Is this the same one? Now it's going fucking viral.
My name, so I dropped in, and then the second I dropped in, I heard you say something along the lines of that.
Oh, that's hilarious. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, they're live on it. Oh, update on.
There were students who were in that room that subdued him and rendered him no longer alive. I don't know how else to say it, but they basically were able to terminate the threat.
So he was not shot.
He was not shot.
He shot 3 people.
Correct. We have information that he shot 3 people.
Yep.
Went to Virginia. How was he deceased?
Dead. Yeah, the students at Old Dominion usually beat the terrorists to death without guns. Shout out to Liberty Plus TV. Welcome to the party. Yeah, all American law enforcement detains American citizens. That's kind of their job. Aloha, snack bar! Dilly! Wow. All right. I'm thinking. Anybody else got something that we want to pull up? Because I'm thinking we might be. Shit. Why did I do that? Can I reload? Nope. Okay. I'm thinking we should join one of these panels. Let's see what's good with these panels. Anybody got anything else that they want to bring up before we go? You absolutely can detain someone if they did not commit a crime. You detain someone to determine whether or not they committed a crime. If you were not speeding, but a cop pulls you over, you don't get to just leave, even though you did not commit a crime. They can, in fact, detain you, despite the fact that you did not commit a crime. But yeah, I don't know anything about this, right? Chirogi said, I was detained at the DMV, and they let a non-English guy kind of in front of us. Not really the help I thought it was going to be, but whatever. No, it's not, bro. No, it's not. So you think, wait. I just want to make sure, Mood, you think that if you get pulled over for speeding and you weren't speeding, you're allowed to just drive away? No, I want an answer from you on this specifically. I will look it up as soon as you answer my question. My question is, if you are pulled over for speeding and you know you were not speeding, you are saying that they cannot detain you. So are you saying that you are allowed to drive off? That's not what I'm asking you. Well, I'll look it up as soon as you answer my question. If you have been pulled over by the police and you have not committed any crime, are you allowed to just leave? Or you just, why can't you answer the question? You see, this is what they do. This is what they do. They know. Fucking rage quit. Loser. That's why I forgot you existed until you came back, because you're a little bitch that can't stand on business. Oh, that's so gay. That's so gay. Oh, you're so gay. Shout out to Lesissimo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So what are ICE doing? Prepping us to turn to Israel? What you talking about, Willis? I did. Oh, did you? Did you? Let's pull up all the chats. Let's pull up all the chats. Or do you want to go back in the feed? We'll pull up everyone's. We did that. We had 2 of the Nightbot. Peace, moron. You didn't say yes or no. 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 And this is when I said, as soon as you answer my question, yes or no, I will look it up. So where did you answer it? It's almost like the things are right there. It's almost like they're right there. You did not answer the question. So we can go back. We can go back. If you would like to answer the question, if you are pulled over and you know you were not speeding, are you legally allowed to drive away or not? I heard you. This is the third time. Yes or no? Just yes or no. Yes, you can drive away if you know you didn't commit a crime, or no, you can't drive away even though you know you didn't commit a crime. Exactly. So the fact that you're saying it's illegal is just wrong. So let's look it up as you asked. So we'll go here. Oh, share screen would help. So is it an illegal detainment if I am driving and pulled over by a police officer, but I didn't commit any crime? Not necessarily. A police officer can leave or detain a driver even if the driver ultimately did nothing wrong, as long as the officer has reasonable suspicion that a law was violated. So that's what we call not illegal. So you dodged the question and we looked it up and you're still wrong. Jesus fucking Christ. I didn't prove shit. I didn't prove shit. Can you not read? Can you not read? You saw the question. Not necessarily. A police officer can legally detain a driver even if the driver ultimately did nothing wrong. You said, let's bring up the exact words. The exact words that you said. Projection. And so when I asked, you said that would automatically, that would be an illegal detainment. But you're wrong. I mean, theoretically, it could be an illegal detainment. But no, you are wrong. In 4K. Shout out to Yakalino. Of course you can't drive away. Of course you can't drive away because you are legally being detained. That is a stop. When the police stop you, they have the justification. Even if they don't articulate the reasonable suspicion that they're supposed to have. Like, you thinking that, okay, well, I know I didn't do anything wrong, so I'm up here and they're back here and they're walking up and they have not articulated any suspicion yet, so I can leave. You're gonna go to jail. You're gonna go to jail. So I don't know. Only legal if it goes over 15 minutes without you being told why you're complaining. It's almost like there's nuance. Can a police officer detain you without a reasonable articulation? No, never said they did. When did I say that without a reasonable or articulable suspicion of a crime? This is what we call a straw man. You're now adding things in because you were wrong, so you're moving the goalpost and acting like I made this argument when I never make this argument. Projection. I'll get the arrow out of the way for you just so you can clear. I can't read this. We've got another screenshot for New Year's Eve. Let's fucking go. Dilly fucking dilly. Let's get my here. Screenshot. And then we'll put it in Discord. And guys, I'm gonna do this all year, and I have been doing this all year. But I can't wait. I can't wait for New Year's Eve, because this is what we're gonna be talking about. Nope. Again, wrong. You are allowed to detain someone and then determine, oh, okay, you didn't commit a crime, so now I'm letting you go. That is legal. That is how the law works. No, no, unfortunately not. This person was in my Discord for a while. This is dead ass. They are dead ass. Hey, shout out to Angry. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome to the party. Apparently, there was one, maybe two attacks at synagogues, but we don't have any more information than that. Yeah, I know. Okay, pull it up. Give me a timestamp on this stream where I said that it needs to be. What did you say? That without a crime, it's illegal detainment. When did I say that? Give me the timestamp. Or no, this one. Yeah. When did I say without a reasonable or articulable suspicion of a crime? When did I say that? Give me the timestamp. Oh, you can't. Well, you can't. They can't make up any suspicious thing to detain you just for looking suspicious. Yeah. Mood is saying that if you did nothing wrong, then it is illegal to detain you. That is the purpose of detaining people, to determine whether or not the suspicion of a crime is real. You can be suspicious of someone doing a crime and be wrong. So when you are suspicious of that person, you are legally detaining them. Then when you learn that they did not do the crime, then you can't detain them. You got the balls to come up, Moon? Come on up. Come on up, buddy boy. Come on up. Put a one in the chat if you think Moon's too scared to come on up. Hey, shout out to Nick Johnson. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the party. He said I was in a car with this guy, and we got pulled over when my friend asked, "What's the cause?" He said, "Because he smells weed." And unfortunately, this is why I fuck the police, but I love law and order. And unfortunately, for law and order, we need the fucking cops. But I've been there too. Like, oh, I was on my way home from work, where I hadn't smoked since the night before, and I haven't smoked in my car since I've had a place of my own in 2010. We smell weed going on in here. It would have been smarter to say you smell alcohol because it just came from a fucking restaurant. Oh, we smell weed. We're gonna need to pull you out of the car and search all your shit. I'm sorry you're too retarded to know the laws, but this is why you're so angry all the time. What do you mean? What? Wait. What do you think what do you think that this? So you? He said thank you to angry, as if this is saying, yeah, this is illegal. No, retard. This is going against your point that this is legal to hold for investigation. That is the opposite of your point. Did you forget? Did you forget what you were saying? Fucking moron. I dropped the link, Mood. Where you at? Where you at? Perfectly legal to detain anyone for anything, even if perfectly innocent. Yes, angry, thank you. Stupid. Stupid. Did you miss it? Here, I'll drop it again. Come on up, Moon. Come on up. I mean, that's a great question, but that's irrelevant to the... okay, and you lost before. You think you can do better now? Come on up. Come on up. You're moving the goalpost. What is reasonable suspicion is a different question than is there reasonable suspicion. That is a different question. You are moving the goalpost. You don't understand how logic works. You don't understand how this works. You are not smart enough. Yeah, exactly, because you're a little geo bitch. You are a little bitch. It's pathetic. You are pathetic. Because first you were saying that it's illegal to detain someone if they didn't commit a crime. Then we established, no, it is not. It's called holding for investigation. You were like, thanks, angry. And then he explicitly said that that is legal. Okay, so come on up. Come on up. What do you mean everyone left my channel? I'm just fucking blown up. Shout out to all the 5K. Shout out to the disciples. You are coping so hard. Just come on up. If I lose every debate, come on up. Come up and do it again. Lose me in the debate again. But you can't because you're a bitch and you know you're wrong, but you're too embarrassed to just be like, ah, my bad. I misunderstood you. Did I ban you from the server or did you leave on your own? I feel like you would have left on your own because I don't think you're smart enough to say anything that would piss me off that way. But like, god damn. This is the average voter. This is the average voter. So you know what? Let's do this. Let's see. Actually, no. Let's even do this. So can you get me a YouTube video that explains how this works? No, I didn't. I didn't. I proved you wrong. That it is legal for someone who has never committed a crime to be detained. That was the initial point. You said that it is illegal to detain someone if they didn't commit a crime, and that is just wrong. He was also sworn affidavit. The officer observed the commission of a crime. Yeah, I mean. Let's see. What do we got? All right, we'll see.
A Terry stop is a brief investigative stop of an individual or a vehicle by a law enforcement officer. Another term for a Terry stop is investigative detention. A Terry stop is often accompanied by a pat-down or frisk to detect any weapons.
Shout out to King. Oh, where is it? King Nirvana. Welcome to the party. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that Mood is going to leave and not say anything else after we show this video that explicitly says how he's wrong. Pretty much.
For this reason, a Terry stop is also called a stop and frisk, although the stop and the frisk are legally separate events. The Terry stop is named after the 1968 U.S. Supreme Court case of Terry versus Ohio, which established guidelines for the use of stop and frisk procedures. Although a Terry stop isn't an arrest, Terry stops are subject to the Fourth Amendment's prohibition against unlawful searches and seizures. An officer may stop someone if the officer has a reasonable suspicion that the person has committed or is about to commit a crime. The officer's suspicion must be based on specific articulable facts that would lead a reasonable officer to suspect criminal activity.
So already, and we're going to keep going, but I'm just saying, already, we can see that. Okay, so give me any resource ever. Give me any resource from anywhere, a video, an article, anything that tells me that all detainment of anyone who has not committed a crime is illegal. Okay, show me. Prove it. Just saying things.
The officer can't rely merely on a feeling or a hunch. On the other hand, the officer doesn't need probable cause, which is a higher level of proof required for an arrest. Whether an officer had a reasonable suspicion of criminal activity will depend on the totality of the circumstances. For example, imagine that an officer was patrolling a neighborhood known for its high crime rate. The officer saw a person standing on the street corner with his hands in his pockets. The person's mere presence in the area probably isn't enough for reasonable suspicion. Now imagine that the person saw the officer and began nervously shuffling.
Dude, we're talking about a traffic stop.
His feet looking around and obviously trying to appear casual. This is more likely to create reasonable suspicion. If the person spotted the officer and began sprinting in the opposite direction, then the officer almost certainly may follow and conduct a Terry stop.
Now, Mood, is it illegal to run? Is it illegal to run? No, right? It's not illegal to run. So all that's happened with this person right now is that they ran. Let's see if the cop is legally able to detain this person.
During a Terry stop, an officer may demand identification and ask reasonable questions, including questions unrelated to the reason for the stop. During a traffic stop,
No, we're talking about in this situation. In this situation, I didn't say running away from detainment, did I? Again, moving the goalpost. Running. No. You're getting ahead of yourself. I'm saying is running. That's all this person has done so far. That's the only suspicious thing that this person has done so far. So is that illegal? Yes, it's illegal, or no, it's not illegal to run. But it's not illegal, right? I'm not. Just answer the question. I promise you I'll bring it back. This is how bad faith you are. Is running illegal? Yes or no, Mood? Is running illegal? Yes or no, Mood?
officer may require the occupants to exit the vehicle.
All right, so now we have the exact example. I need everyone out.
An officer also may arrest someone for failing to comply with reasonable instructions during a Terry stop.
Even if they didn't commit a crime otherwise.
A Terry stop must be no longer and no more intrusive than reasonably necessary for the officer to confirm or dispel reasonable suspicion. Therefore, invasive searches or overlong detentions...
Just running. This person, where are we? We're,
exceed arrest. Whether an officer had a reasonable suspicion of criminal activity will depend on the totality of the circumstance.
So right now, just a dude standing around.
For example, imagine that an officer was patrolling a neighborhood known for its high crime rate.
So he's in a neighborhood, high crime rate, but so far, nothing has happened. The judge, welcome. He's just in a bad neighborhood, and the cop is just, a regular beat cop. That's where we're at.
The officer saw a person standing on the street corner with his hands in his pockets.
So just standing on the street corner, hands in his pockets, not doing anything else.
The person's mere presence in the area probably isn't enough for reasonable suspicion.
So just being there is not enough. No reasonable suspicion and no crime. So at this point, you and I agree. There's no reasonable suspicion, so detainment would be illegal. Let's continue.
Now imagine that the person saw the officer and began nervously shuffling his feet, looking around, and obviously trying to appear casual.
Is that illegal? Not illegal, but is it justification for detainment?
This is more likely to create reasonable suspicion.
Oh, now we have reasonable suspicion, but has this person committed any crime? I mean, yeah, suspicion is always subjective. This person has not committed a crime.
If the person spotted the officer and began sprinting in the opposite direction, then the officer almost certainly may follow and
again, this is not, it saw the officer and ran in the opposite direction. The cop did not say, "Hey, stop." He just saw the cop and started running. That is enough for a reasonable suspicion stop, which is exactly what we've been talking about the entire time. Oh, I get it. So, well, how would you feel if you didn't eat yesterday, Mood? How would you feel if you didn't eat yesterday? If they aren't planning to commit acts, projection. The point is, you are wrong. Let's go all the way back. You are wrong when you said that stopping somebody and detaining them when they haven't committed a crime is illegal. Yeah, this is when you try to, move it around. Let's see. Illegal detainment. Boom. You cannot detain someone if they did not commit a crime. This is an untrue statement, Moot. This is an untrue statement. We've just showed you a specific example of someone who did not commit a crime, but is legally detained. But I have no idea what I'm talking about. That's hilarious. I never said there wasn't such a thing as an illegal detainment. You said you cannot detain someone if they did not commit a crime. You now admit that you were wrong, that you can in fact detain someone if they did not commit a crime as long as they have that reasonable suspicion. Let's keep going.
Conduct a Terry stop. During a Terry stop, an officer may demand identification and ask reasonable questions, including questions unrelated to the reason for the stop. During a traffic stop, the officer may require the occupants to exit the vehicle. An officer also,
which was my specific example,
may arrest someone for failing to comply with reasonable instructions during a Terry stop. A Terry stop must be no longer and no more intrusive than reasonably necessary for the officer to confirm or dispel reasonable suspicion. Therefore, invasive searches or overlong detentions exceed the limits of a Terry stop and are likely to be treated as arrests instead. An arrest requires probable cause, which is a higher justification than the reasonable suspicion.
Exactly. As Angry said, it's usually the time that pushes it into illegal detainment. The fact that you did not commit a crime does not make you immune to police detainment. That's just not how it works. That's just not how it works. I mean, we can't even put it on that because Mood used to be a Discord person. So Mood found me on the landscape, or I assume, I don't know where the fuck that shit came from. But and yeah, like this is the conversation that we can have. Like again, fuck cops. I don't like cops. Cops are a necessary evil in order to maintain law and order. Law and order is a very important thing, and we can't do it without cops. But if there's if there was some magical way to maintain law and order without cops, I would be in favor of that. Do we want to finish this, or do we want to go panel hopping? Yeah, me saying fuck the police is licking boots. Reach harder. Reach harder. You're so pathetic. You're so pathetic. And I'm so glad that as you've been doing whatever you've been doing, my channel's been growing, and now there's plenty of people here to see how retarded you are. All right. Let's see here. Wait, yeah. Before we go, does to the panels, does anybody? Yeah, right. Does anybody have a specific thing that we want to bring up? Injury? What? I don't know what that means. He's all right. He's living. I appreciate. He's doing well. I'm going to assume that you were asking in good faith. I know you're shitty, but I feel like you wouldn't say this in a tongue-in-cheek. Yeah, really do. Appreciate you. Bam, 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 bam. Let's fucking go! Wildtech in the building. What is the good? What is good? Yeah. Shout out to Guamtech for the fashion sense. The fashion sense. We are all bootlickers of stolen land. Ooh. Hooah! That's illegal. That's illegal. So, all right. So nobody else has anything specific that we want to talk about. Would you guys prefer to have a panel on this channel with you guys? Or would you like me to panel hop? Put a 1 in the chat if you'd be willing to come up on this panel. Nah, this shit's so fucking hot. It's so fucking hot. I wish I bought this earlier. I mean, like, insane. Let's here. Check this out. I still want to know. Ooh. Fuck. I wish I remembered. You can't hear it. Never mind. What was I looking for? What did you just say? Oh, the weather. Yeah, the fucking weather. Check this shit out, dude. Copy link. Go here. This is the last. I mean, you know, not exactly 24 hours, but it was the real feel was 81. Oh wait, where am I? The real feel here was 81 degrees. And then, boo, it is now snowing. It is now snowing. It is now snowing. All good, all good. Hey, my goodness. Shout out to the sugar daddy. Thank you so very much for the 5 gifted memberships. If one of the mods could drop the link to the Discord, that would be very appreciated. Of course, every donation comes with a treat for the Overlord. We got some healthy snacks, sunflower seeds. Gang. Thank you. So very much. Shout out to the Funk Master, the Sugar Daddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, you're out? Thank you, brother. So very much. Did not tell you how much I appreciate that. Yep. Insane. I mean, there's always Fool's Spring. Fool's Spring. Right around this time of year, it'll do that. Usually it's more like in the at least in this area. It'll go from, you know, like, I mean, we just had the fucking blizzard 2 weeks ago. But it'll go from a blizzard to like really warm-ish. Usually in the high 50s, maybe 60s for 3 to 4 days. And you're like, oh, finally, winter's over. We're here, we're back. And then, bing, goes right back down. I knew it this time because it was in the 70s and it hit 81. Pretty sure my air conditioner's broken. So, you know, it's a good thing that I figured that out. I could not get the lowest temperature that I could get in the bedroom. For those of you, like, it's a loft. So, like, I have, you know, there's no fucking wall there. That's just the next floor there. The coolest I could get it before the sun went down was 78 degrees in here. So if anybody knows anything about AC stuff, let me know because I don't want to have to pay. You're still not sure how to drop the link. All right, well then let us show you. So we have, oh, this is the Discord. So in order to share the link, you click right. I mean, if you have multiple channels, obviously you want to be in the Indian Jesus channel. Then you click the top, invite to server, and then copy link and post it in the chat. So it is absolutely free to join. However, if you are a member, so it's free. Oh, where? It is free to join. We have our free chat up here. But you know, we're doing our thing. But we also got the disciple chat, current events, word day, watch party, and we have our voice channels. Is this gonna let me turn it on? No, but on screen, off screen, the after party. That is the place to be, and it is for members only. So come on through. But again, free for everybody. Free for everybody. Thank you. One sec. I wish I could stick. Now every year when the house. Yep. It's the changing of the seasons. I fucking hate it. And I have these fucking horrible dreams when it's too warm. And so, like, I have to make sure it's like if it's gonna be too warm or too cold, I have to pick too cold, because if it's too warm, then I get these insane, vivid dreams that always have to do with either me getting arrested, me needing drugs and not having drugs, me having drugs and getting in trouble for those drugs, or something like that. It's fucking wild. I do not like it. So I would like that. Being kind means you're too pussy to steal people's stuff yourself, so you want the government to do it. Yep. I love the heat. I hate the cold. It's just when I'm sleeping. I need it cold. Yes, sir. But here's another. Okay, real quick. Check this out. So what you can do so that you don't have to always go back to it. Oh, come on. Hold on. Oh, come on. It's not showing the fucking thing now. Who just joined? Shout out to Lone Wolf and Cub. Why the fuck haven't you joined before? You've been waiting for. There we go. Okay. So what you can do when you go up to click the top and you go to invite to server, what you can do, you have the link down here, but at the bottom it says your link expires in 7 days. Edit invite link. So then you can say expire never, so that it generates a new link. And now this link, I can post this to you. You can copy and paste this link, and that won't be a 7-day link. That will just be the link. So you can put it in a notepad or whatever. You can just copy and paste it there. Now that we've got Nightbot, the main thing I want the mods for is to just welcome people when they come into the chat. Help me make sure that people aren't wiling out. And then once I saw that guy made like four different accounts to make fun of the fact that my grandma died, like that, I mean, like, just Indian Jesus say hi to your grandma. So like, once Morty died, like, that's my grandma that I wasn't really that close to. It's shitty, but like, I mean, whatever. But there are gonna be people who come in and are starting to talk shit about, haha, Morty's dead. Oh, when that happens, that's an insta ban. Actually, we'll give him the opportunity. If somebody comes in and makes fun of Morty's death after he passes, you get a 5-minute timeout. And then if you do it again, you're banned forever. Alright. What are you guys saying? Talking to each other there. All right, so let's see what we got here. Let's X that, X that, X that. Need these. And yep. It should. All right. Yeah, I hear you, Angry, but I would have expected the same thing about my grandma, but the internet, the internet. All right, so what do we got here? So we've got a tomato, the Raging Tomato. We haven't been there in a while. It looks like they're full up. We'll see what if they're good, and that's what only needs to be subscription. We got, is Trump a fascist? Oh fuck yes! New episode of the Pit. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! I forgot about that shit. Let's fucking go! Hell yes! Oh man! All right. So we got the open panel on Zionism. We got the Purge open panel. What we got going on here? Why is he not? They're not live. All right. Let's see what's going on here.
Yeah, that's usually what it looks like. Yeah, that's more like when you want a goofy of the day.
It's the goofy of the day.
We got the goofy of the day. Hey.
It's the goofy
There you go, my boy. Tomato?
It's the goofy of the day. Goofy of the day. It's the goofy of the day. Goofy of
this. Let's see if we can join. Let's see what they're saying.
Speaking of blessings, Gorilla Biscuits blessing someone with a Powder Dusty membership. Also, as a kind reminder, if you are on stage or backstage and you want to connect in and dual stream whatever you want, more power to sharing is caring. You're more than welcome to hit that blue button in the top right corner. Past sending to Big Tents is Real One, Family, and Respect. Shout out to you. And hopefully your mic is on and working. Go ahead if you have a question or comment. It'll take
cool.
It always does.
Hello?
There we go. We got you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the microphone, the hardware's failing, so sometimes I have to adjust it so you guys can hear me.
While you're the only camera down?
Oh, no!
I don't have a camera.
You can watch that in. You can't watch this.
Go ahead, Ant, with your question. Or comment.
Matt, I don't own a camera. I don't want one. Losing my train of thought. So, I have a different perspective as an atheist. I don't know all of this history and background in scripture. But so what I'm hearing is you want to distinguish Zionism as this ideology. So first off, for what purpose?
I'm bored.
Like, how's it useful to categorize it as an ideology?
I'm bored. Sorry. Bored. That's that. I guess let me know what we got going on here. I'm gonna take a piss.
I am asking you once again. Directly remove Trump from the ballot. We tried to lock him up, but we went through the legal process and the corrupt Supreme Court.
So, all right, we're gonna let them play. If somebody wants to keep an eye on Speakeasy, then when they open the panel, we can go there.
Yeah, because prior to the Enlightenment era, kind of pushes it into the realm of what many people informally describe as turbo-fascism, which is Hitler's fascism.
They're doing it, Mom. They're doing it again.
Mussolini's fascism
And
versus
Melody.
neo-fascism,
Oh, we
which is
gotta
acknowledging that
All right,
fascists have
let's get
probably
something.
had to adapt to the way the world has changed since World War II, which isn't that crazy to believe.
But just to be clear, that's not what was being said. The contrary to just to be clear, 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 just to be clear. When I'm saying like it's contrary to Enlightenment, I'm talking about the ultranationalist part of palindromic ultranationalism. It's a specific form of supranationalism where you have the nation supremacy, and that's what all other policies are working towards.
Part of Leviathan.
As well as it has to be in a way that's contrary to Enlightenment values and not compatible with them. So that's the hyper-nationalist part. The palindromic myth is something separate. Now when you get the unique
postmodern nonsense.
Emergence of those two.
It's postmodern.
Well, you're
nonsense.
saying that any kind of
Weird,
framework that rejects individual supremacy,
No,
like
I'm
the
not.
Enlightenment has basically forced it on
No,
us,
I'm not.
is like this epi whatever fucking paleogenesis nonsense.
I'm not.
we're
A
talking
little bit
about,
of LAC.
and so every monarchy that
Everything
happened
Nancy
prior
doesn't
to
like
the
is
Enlightenment
nonsense.
fit in that framework that you just described.
Other than I've explicitly explained how that's not the case.
Yeah, okay. Look, you got to explain it like I'm a retard, all right? So try it one more time because it didn't
If
make
I
any
was going
fucking
to
sense.
explain it like you're a retard, I would just give you a toy and tell you to sit in the corner.
Okay.
Now,
okay,
not
so
every
you're
single
just gonna
person.
obfuscate and
Hey,
you use jargon because you wanna,
not
like,
every
pretend
fucking
like
person
everybody's
knows
talking
what
about
half these
themselves.
fucking words mean.
Go fuck yourself.
And if you can't actually define and describe them,
If anybody does not want me to join this, $5 super chat, and you get to pick that will go on a different panel. Let's go in looking fresh, looking sexy. Where the fuck did the chat go? The only problem is, while I'm on my laptop, I can't put the chat on top of it. So, if you want to keep that open, I'll give you the link. But that's because I trust you guys not to go and be fucking Confluence fans over me. I love Confluence, but he's taken 2 people from me already. He's taken 2 people from me already. Delay. Oh wait, the birdies can't even see. Wow. In case you guys did not see the community tab post, I changed the mind of my tattoo artist, and they're gonna do it. Home Open Cup, how many fucking things do you have? But welcome to the party. All right, here we go. Oh, do it, brah. All right, here we go. Ready? Test. Okay. I was like, why isn't this moving?
It's very clearly hyper-nationalism.
So,
like maybe
hold on,
I'm not thinking of like the minimal hyper-nationalist policy.
At what point,
just to pull us all on the same page,
do 1,000
You got
fucking
some-
grains of sand stacked up?
Yes,
become-
well,
hold on.
You can't be sort of pregnant, dude. Like
Bro, it's comfy.
there has to be a
It does
hard
look comfy.
line to cross to be a
Can
fascist.
I follow that up, please?
Yes.
So, with regards to the tariffs
And then
thing-
ideally we get back to the video though.
Yep, that's fine. With regards to the tariffs thing, what more would it take to add to that policy to make it more nationalistic?
The issue is it's not the nationalistic part. Like I agree, it's an inherently nationalistic policy insofar as we're putting the benefits of a
I'm
nation.
sorry, fascistic.
It would have to be something that's, in this case, being done that's contrary to Enlightenment liberal values. So like maybe if we're uniquely tariffing liberal countries and only not tariffing like other fascistic monarchies or whatever, or monarchies, some non-liberal states. That might be something we can point to and say, you know, this might not be in itself, but it's a really good marker to say that this is actually
good at
blatant support for other fascist countries, essentially.
Is a inherent feature to which the right itself is still they're the conservatives of liberalism.
So just to be clear, you don't think that believing that other countries should align themselves to what America wants is ultranationalism? Because I'm still kind of in disbelief.
That's just
that's American supremacy or like Americocentrism.
It's the self-interest of the nation state.
So
that
the Trump Road Doctrine, not ultranationalism.
Oh, no.
Within classic
at least not
liberalism.
in the way that specifically Roger Griffin's defining ultranationalism when he's giving the term
specifically to keep the Spanish
See, all I hear is an argument that Caesar couldn't have used
Catholic religion out of the, because this is the point of the Monroe Doctrine.
You gotta
it was
stop
to keep
talking,
the influence. No, you can't. Stop talking about the fucking facts. You with the facts, shut the fuck up. All right. The Monroe Doctrine
was fucking IQ point higher than Melanie, dude.
Yes, your mother. But the Monroe Doctrine was still established to negate the influence of the Spanish crown, and not just the Spanish crown, but all crowns, all European crowns, and the church. Period.
Now, what point was that addressing in the conversation?
Nothing. It was just
literally
spaz.
none.
Wow.
Verbal diarrhea.
More than what Melanie had addressed. Let's put it like that.
Does anybody think that Circa
Video time.
good here?
I think you ask if he's doing good.
I'm still convinced Trump is an ultranationalist.
I think Zerka's doing fine here. I think Zerka's doing fine.
Not for Corin's definition,
I'm trying to highlight
which is Griffin's definition.
the liberal.
Yeah, I don't think he's.
I don't know. I think he's just maxing out the definition to limit the.
He hasn't made an actual.
It is or is not.
So when I'm giving this definition here, I'm giving specifically what Roger Griffin is defining it in the way he's using ultranationalism.
No, the Monroe Doctrine.
Please,
no,
God.
because we have to establish if they're fascists or not.
I don't want to establish the Monroe Doctrine.
Okay, but we're trying to.
They failed to have the palingenetic myth established, so they're not a fascist, no matter what.
So then what? So thank you.
You're welcome. I
What's
said
the
this
fucking
repeatedly in
point?
this conversation.
At what point did you?
I don't know what the point of bringing up the Monroe Doctrine was. Why are you doing this? What's wrong with you?
No, it's not for you.
Why are you like
Mel.
this? Be normal.
For Mel. Hey, it's for Mel. I'm literally giving the historical example.
I'm tuning you out, bro.
In a minute.
Yeah, you've been.
So it's
of
for
course,
nobody.
because it's factual. You're tuning out the facts.
Yeah, we are going back
This
to
is
the debate.
history. And it sucks that we
Going
have
back.
to be
And
dragged
Trencher,
through
3
history.
pauses are burned up. They'll renew in maybe 30 minutes or something. I'll have to think about it, but
this was important worth the sacrifice.
Sorry, one more pause. I want to address something
so quick.
He never does that.
Griffith said that there would be a that fascist promise of Phoenix-like rebirth.
On your channel.
Doesn't that maybe sound similar to MAGA? Make a character.
There's no rebirth. I covered all that.
Mel wasn't here for this. I'll give like the really short answer. So that's the palingenetic myth here. So no, Trump is not doing this because when we look at what palingenetic myths are in all the other fascist countries, it's the Second Reich for the Germans. They're the new Rome in Italy. They're referencing a now dead state of people or nation of people and saying that we are going to be the rebirth of this people and the continuation of this people. Trump is still referring to within the same nation of America, just at a different point of time.
Like a nation with contaminated bloodlines, perhaps.
No, they're mixed. I'm a product of the 80s. Idiot.
Like we can say this, but like, even all this, it doesn't get us like the palingenetic myth because it's not a rebirth; it's just a reform of the people. Back to, like,
there's no reason to think Trump is concerned with race at all.
Like the specific way that the MAGA mythos works is it's a reformist mythos, not a revolutionary mythos.
I'm trying to figure out what exactly they're saying. Because I watched the thing last night.
Again, what would MAGA have to become
You literally
itself?
just short-circuited.
We are the new colonialists.
Yeah,
we are the new colonists
with Trump, but best
Right,
friend.
that'll be an example. Like that's not an unnecessary thing. That'd be
Like
like
he was going to
sufficient
colonize
say that's
Greenland.
No,
Confluence.
we are going to be the new colonies.
Yeah.
We are the continuation of the colonies here. Like that kind
Hold
of
on.
thing would be like a
I think he qualifies that with his threats to colonize Greenland.
Getting the colony would
go
not
back
be
to the
saying we
80s.
are the colonies. We are the people of the colonies. We're the continuation of those colonies. That is a meaningful distinction.
All you're seeing is the Hegelian looking back into time, and you don't understand what Hegel means by looking back.
I'm sure
Why don't you explain it to me?
Well,
Please,
looking
no,
back in
I
time-
don't want
We're
I
not
barely understand what Hegel
into
is.
this.
I'm not
Over my fucking dead body.
I'll do it
Are we
three
bringing
words.
Hegel into this right now?
I'll do it three words.
Thank you.
Three
Thank
words.
you, Colin.
80s aesthetic.
For what it's worth, I actually disagree with Corinth. Although I've only read, started reading Griffin an hour ago when it was sent to me by Cure. So, what?
It's Griffith.
Griffin.
No, it's Griffin.
Right.
No, you always do
I
this thing where you'll
misread.
correct me and then you correct me wrongly, and I'm like, what?
I was
Damn,
just gonna ask you, Compliments, that if I gave you and Melanie each $100, would you stream Melanie taking an IQ test on the stream?
I would.
Well, I would. That'd be
Yeah,
I
Mel
don't
would.
know if Mel would, but I would definitely do
I'll
that.
give you each $100.
How much is it worth to you, Mel?
No,
Mel,
you know those like
you
teens
and
who like
me.
do personality tests in magazines? That's what you're like.
Wait, me or Cure?
Yeah, the
let's
people
take
who
a
enjoy
test.
this stuff.
IQ test?
Sure.
They're
So,
fun.
a metric against the right.
I like Myers-Briggs better. Myers-Briggs is cool.
That's a zodiac wheel, dude.
Oh,
The
so
model
that's
is
good.
better.
Okay, that's
No,
nonsense.
it's psychology.
though.
though.
Oh,
The
Well,
ocean
it's
model is
Zodiac
more
adjacent,
accurate.
kind of, Mel, if you think about it.
There's way more. So there's universal. There has to be.
That's hard to.
There has to
hard
be a
to
universal
prove.
constant. There has to be a universal constant. So if the questionnaire has to be.
what if
something
someone's
that-
just really good at
Can-
music
can
and
I-
just channeled all
can
of their
I?
learning into musical
It has to
skills? Would IQ
transcend
tests catch
cultures,
that?
and
No,
it has
it
to
wouldn't.
transcend gender.
Right.
So things like agreeableness, things like neuroticism.
That's the big five.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the big five.
Yes,
That's
but you have to go along these metrics. They've modified
shit in the fucking
Big
world.
five is actually considered to be somewhat acceptable.
Yes.
Yeah, at least
Also-
it's a lot more
It's because they
predictive.
thought-
A lot more
they
predictive
thought-
power.
Actually,
Power.
Myers-Briggs does seem to map to
Psychology of
big five.
personality and
Whatever.
Briggs, the big five, that is all complete bullshit. It is all. It
That's
is,
a big vibe.
it is like one step above.
Somebody didn't get the result they wanted.
It is one step above astrology.
No, it's like in between. I'll say the metaphysical gibbery Jew of psychology is it's mirrored a lot after like Kabbalah, and this is why I throw the baby out with the bathwater when it comes to psychology, and then I just start over and
No,
take
you're just
the Freud.
scientifically literate. So in the
Also,
soft
the
sciences,
Kabbalah is
I take-
in the
based,
soft
okay?
sciences,
I actually look at it.
in the
Study
soft
Kabbalah
sciences,
and
you
study
can't do like the
psychology,
same sort of test you
and
will
then
do
look
in
at the
a
people
class,
before it comes
right?
out.
Where
and
you
read a
change
lot
the
of
colors
Kabbalah
to get
and
the reaction
psychology.
you're
It's
hoping
not
for.
Control.
In the soft sciences,
No.
you have to use data a bit differently. So it might seem like
So,
something like
No, they-
astrology to somebody who doesn't
the ocean
know about
model-
linear regressions or anything like that. But to those who don't understand what they are, you're actually getting rid of the noise and the variability from something that would be a noisy and variable sample.
All astrology can do is mark time for
Like,
one. It
me?
can't tell you you're
are we
born under the wrong sign.
Video.
It can tell you
Why are we all fucking tiny
when
little
the sun is going to rise.
Video
when
down.
We don't
the
really
moon
need
waxes
to-
and
we
wanes.
wait, astrology?
Why
Yeah.
we don't have to really get into
But it-
astrology if you
But
think about it.
it's gumbo.
I'm gonna
It's
unalive
mumbo
myself
jumbo.
again.
Summarize the clock.
Did we all
Astrology
collectively
is not a
unalive
scientific
ourselves on
practice.
panel in Minecraft?
No, it's a bunch of mumbo jumbo.
Y'all
versus,
put my
like,
Mercury in fucking retrograde right now. Okay, we're going back to the
I'm
fucking
gonna
video.
put your Venus
No,
into
but-
Yeah, he wants to
Besides
reinvigorate
Whoa.
various police departments, right?
Venus.
Yeah.
and Uranus. I should have said Uranus,
Okay.
but like it
What
feels
makes
too on the
that
nose.
fascist?
in and of itself nothing, right?
Brown eye.
I mean, it depends. He does kind of pick and choose here too, right? He did pardon January 6th rioters who did.
Can you guys hear this?
Directly harm police officers, right?
Delusions are a good time.
Sure.
Is that just directly supporting police? I mean, again, fascists will bend in order to make sure that
There's
they can
nothing.
stay.
So you're saying there's nothing there that was
That's
fascist?
the whole point of.
It's
You
not
can
fascist.
fucking mute yourself, dude.
Yeah, it's that's
Frontier,
not
you
fascist.
do not have new pauses
Are
yet.
you asking me
bending
if like
in fascism.
that somehow outweighs all of the other forms?
No, I'm just asking you, like,
As
as we
in,
go through
you're
each,
forgetting that even murderers can hug their mothers.
as we
Like,
go
what
through
are you
these
doing there?
rhetorical devices here, when you're talking about rhetoric,
Better.
right? If I give you examples of Trump
Good.
saying we need to work with global leaders around the world, right? Americans, like he hires tons of women into his various administrations. He's very pro female rights. He's very pro homosexual. He's very pro these particular types of rights for people, right? He doesn't. He doesn't see. Yeah, very.
Are you
See
serious?
how they're having the same meta battle that
He
we're
held up a
having?
flag one time in 2016, bro. That was enough for you?
Wow.
Okay, well, it's a lot more than Obama and Clinton, who were against gay marriage before they were for it, right?
Well, they weren't when Clinton was running in 2016, but not that fucking
Was that
matters.
fascist? Was she being a fucking
And I
fascist?
know Andrew wants to get
No,
to the
because
point.
you're looking at it in
No.
isolation, like someone who's never
It's
even
all.
read
But
anything
here's the
about
thing:
fascism.
each of these are all loose correlates you're trying to put together and pretend that they mean something greater than they do. You're just
I
making it up
mean,
as
you
you
kind of
go.
have to do something with them, right? You can't just put them further apart and then say
This is
maybe
where
we
the
should look at it then.
conversation
Right?
always ends up.
That wouldn't make
Well,
any
how
sense.
about you give me the actual case for how he's a fascist here?
I got you. Yeah. So let's go to the next one. How about enemy construction? Are you cool with that?
Am I cool with what?
For me, remember my tenants there. I didn't really name them out, but like the main one is obviously the Hypernational Pound Genesis, right?
He said
But
it.
We can move on to
I didn't
enemy
really name them
construction.
out.
This is essentially a part of fascism in order to find the the impurity, right? That you need
But
to purify
really,
in order. Let's talk
Hang
about internal enemy naming some more. Okay, so in November,
Hang on, stop for a second before I agree to this. I just want.
I mean, I actually kind of agree with Avery here.
The real
It,
one.
it does almost become a bit nebulous if everyone has their own like definition and all. And I understand scholars are going to do that and shit, but then it's like, what are we really trying to approximate here? If everyone's like, no, this is fascism, this is rhetorical fascism, but isn't actualized, and this is, I don't know. It all seems a bit like stupid at a certain point, especially because Zerka says it doesn't require anyone to be like really harmed or anything, and you know, that's just like, I don't know, man. Then
wait, can you
even
pull
if
the
even if we
I've always said,
You're
I've always
guilty of
said
fucking
that
free
about these
crime.
kinds of debates. It's just a big semantic dispute, it seems.
Can you pull up the comment
Yeah.
again?
No, I think part of the reason is because historically it manifested without a definition first, and then people were trying to quantify how and why
Okay,
it came
How,
to be.
when did it
That
manifest
doesn't make
without a
sense.
definition? It was literally
You couldn't
throwing
know
people in
Nazi
nothing.
Germany,
That's why.
Mussolini.
They didn't come out of the woodwork like
Yes, the
Phantasm.
definition applied even then.
They
Yeah.
erupted on the
C-Rap.
scene.
Sorry, the definition, the word fascism,
we're
the
making it work.
definition existed before. the
No, no,
fascism.
no. Speaking, see? All right. But at least we can fucking talk. At least. Where do you go
Those
wrong?
aren't real.
Different
Those are fake.
views.
They're not real.
I would
models.
argue, by the way, to Corinth specifically, that Echo's definition of fascism fits Trump way more cleanly and argues with
But where's the
intrinsically
Hugo
in it a
Boss?
threat
Where's the
to
appeal to
things like
Right,
communism.
if you want to
and
say like
democracy.
if you were to call Trump a fascist, we should use Echo's definition. I'd probably agree with you. You can make a much stronger case. I just don't think Echo's definition is like a correct one, right? Like
there's kind
that's
of a
like
problem. There's
Why
kind of a
can't we
problem with
never
that. If
use
we're,
Mussolini
it seems like the goal is that Trump is fascist, and then we try to work backwards and think what definition would fit this
No, no,
best
no,
to
no.
make the claim
If I
true.
can
Trump is a
see-
Echo
fascist.
came up with this
Hitler
definition before
and
Trump,
the
to be
Spanish
clear.
are
Like,
No, I know,
if you
but
think
that-
Echo's
that means very
definition is
little.
like is correct, that's also fine, right? I just disagree that Echo's definition is like, or like his 14 tenets of fascism are like correct.
I want to understand
Like
why.
Griffin's better.
They're
I
clearly
just think
wrong.
Griffin's like more accurate in describing.
I'll
But are
debate
they
every
more?
single
Are
thing
they
you
more
say.
accurate?
What
Are they
fascism
more accurate than Mussolini?
See, I find
yes.
the definition of palingenesis to be kind of vague, such that you can move the
Well, you think
goalposts of
Echo's points are more
nationalism.
accurate than Mussolini's?
Yes,
position on it,
I think it's way harder to move the goalposts.
No one was talking to you.
Oh,
Melanie.
I'm not moving the goalpost here. Like,
No, I'm
these
talking.
are two
I'm actually
distinct
talking to the
criteria.
cat.
So if we want to talk
can't read the
about
name.
palingenesis,
I'm
we
talking
can
to
talk
the
about
cat, not the
palingenesis.
fox.
And if we're talking about like ultranational, we talk about either of them, but we need to substantiate both of
Yeah,
them would be sort of like a given actor or general ideology or like political movement or something like that for it to constitute fascism, or at least like the fascist minimum.
I can push.
So
is
how?
it fair to
so
say that
wait.
historically fascists have been opposed to communists?
But we're talking about Mussolini.
It's
So
just not
how
like
is he?
categorical.
So how is he not a real fascist, or how is his definition?
No, he's a real
How,
fascist. He constitutes
how
a
are
fascist.
his definitions of fascism less accurate?
Corinth is just saying it's not
Sure.
as it's inferior to
I'll explain it.
Britons.
I'll explain it again because I'll
Yeah,
give
you got
the
me
same case
now.
here. Fascism under Mussolini requires the strong idealism that Italian fascism had. This is not something that's true over like German fascism or any other like iteration of fascism that went through history. So if we're to say like the Nazis were a fascist party, we can't say Mussolini is more accurate because he's giving additional criteria that the Nazis didn't meet, which is hard idealism.
What? He was a
hard
hard
metaphysical-
idealistic. Like the man, what a man should be.
Mussolini,
So,
no,
hold on.
idealism as in,
And
like
the blood
everything
and
is
the
mental.
sacrifice.
No, Trench, everything is the mental.
I have a slide on Mussolini.
Mussolini quite literally thought
He has a
you can
slide.
Hey,
become
Corinth,
Hold on.
the
Are
Roman.
you
Let me speak to him,
glorifying
black man to
Mussolini?
black man, Corinth. I'll explain it to him.
Are you glorifying Mussolini?
No. I use him as in one of my philosophical.
Because you said
models.
like he's ultra nationalistic like a man.
No,
ultra
I'd say
idealistic.
one of
He
his
said ultra idealistic.
Yes, ultra idealistic. He
Oh,
idolized-
idealistic.
Like that,
Okay,
that's a
gotcha.
different sense
Sorry.
of the word than I'm saying.
man
I missed it.
and
Trench,
the
when I'm saying
family.
idealist, I'm meaning like the
And
metaphysics
duty.
contrary to
So
materialism.
a
hold on.
huge,
Hold on.
a huge
When it comes
emphasis
to
on duty. That
So
way
when
you
we-
do the
No,
when it
Trench,
comes
Trench,
to-
you're not
hold on.
Trench. When I'm saying idealist here, I mean it in contrary to materialism.
Duty.
That's the sense I'm saying idealist here. Not like he
So-
has ideals and virtues he's trying to live
But
up to.
Mussolini,
Does that clarify?
it rails against
Is this
materialism.
better?
Yeah, because he's a
And
strong
when you
idealist.
do
That's the
over-
view. That's why I'm saying idealism in contrary to it's like the metaphysic, not like he has some goal or virtue. he's
I know,
living
but
up
he
to.
has his own metaphysic of this totalitarian.
Hitler was
The
not an
metaphysic is a
idealist.
strong idealist state. Hitler,
Strong
the
idealist.
other
Hitler is totally
German
an
fascist
idealist.
movements are
I
not
just-
idealists in the sense.
I just put them
That's what
back
I'm saying.
to.
But
This
they,
idea of
but they
fascism-
fit. No, they fit
Doesn't
your.
matter.
They fit your criteria there,
Yes,
though,
they
because
don't fit
they were.
Mussolini's though. They
You know what
don't
I'm
fit
trying to say?
Mussolini's because they
So-
don't have that
But that
idea.
doesn't-
Anything will fit your criteria.
Hold on.
Nazis
Hold on.
for Hegel, now.
Hold
That's
on.
the problem.
Can
Them?
I say something?
At 60.
How many times you guys
Let me know
scripted
if
the
they
goalposts to
are
make
too
him
quiet.
fit the fucking criteria is absolutely ridiculous.
Likewise, with
What
moving the
goalpost
goalposts of
shift?
ultranationalism.
What
and
goalpost
stuff.
shift?
By the way,
I
Corin.
think very
By the
consistent.
way,
So
Corin.
first of all,
I would like a chance. I would actually like a chance to finish my. I would like a
What-
chance to finish what I was saying to Corin.
I don't even believe you know what that means.
Put a knife in it, and I'll. Nazi Germany, palingenesis, justified racial purification, and the Third Reich, Roman imperial revival, casting communism as
Trump
decayed
doesn't
government.
believe in racial
And
purification.
with America First border closures, it can invoke similar renewal myths against ideological poison.
Remember, guys,
Mussolini was
Just
about
not.
the blood
Wait,
as well.
just to be clear.
Matter.
The bulwark of
Griffin
fascism.
explicitly says
Anybody
that
can
he's
see
not a
the
fascist
imperialists
under his
Sure, anyway.
understanding as well.
Because there is about
So
the
it's not
blood,
the
there
case
is
that
that
both
fake
of them would agree.
nationalism, ethnic thing going on.
Okay. Well, I can't necessarily
But that doesn't
contradict
make
him
it. That doesn't make
directly,
the
but,
emperor a
you
fascist.
can make an argument that Trump actually fits palingenetic palingenetic
Beliefs
ultranational.
don't make him a
The
fascist.
argument for ultranationalism just ends up failing.
I'm just
Specifically
gonna
in,
say
like,
your
Because your
you
criteria
understand-
keeps
No,
getting
when you
more and
follow
more
this-
restrictive.
No, I'm
Fucking
using
fascist.
specifically
You
Griffin's understanding.
you really
of
You're not
expect
the
Trump to
doing
go
an
back
internal
to the
critique,
Enlightenment
Melanie.
era.
You're doing
Hold
an
on.
external critique.
Mel, I'm giving you. I just
No,
posted
that's
the
actually
entire
ridiculous.
section in the side chat of what Griffin's putting forward as ultranationalism in his book. You can tell me.
Yeah,
what
when we
part
were
I-
actually 100 years away from the Enlightenment era, I would agree that going back to that would make sense for a definition of fascism. But now we're.
Oh, you're
100
not
years,
going back to it.
But we're nearly
I
100
like
years.
hate
into
You're not
that.
going
We need
back
to
to the
push that-
Enlightenment
we need
era,
to
Mel.
push that forward a
I
bit.
need you guys to be able
No,
to
you're
hear
not
them.
going back to the Enlightenment era. You're saying that's in contradiction to Enlightenment liberal values.
Yeah, right.
That was what I was saying.
See how he's right back at the same.
You need to be able to hear them too. Eventually, I'm going to get into
and this is specifically what Griffin puts into.
Keep telling me higher, lower.
Melanie, do you know what the difference between an internal and an external?
I can't even hear this.
Sure.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what you said after this. Just remind me.
Yeah, so Corinth, is posse comitatus an Enlightenment era type of value?
Yes.
I'm not sure. What are you talking? Can you tell me?
It is absolutely.
You can't use like the military on your own. Isn't that one?
So like using the National Guard against people in Minneapolis.
Didn't happen.
That's
Fake
happened.
happened.
And that's happened before in the LA riots. Colin Powell deployed the U.S. Marine Corps.
So insurrection is completely
This is like
acceptable,
agnostic
that's
to
not.
Enlightenment liberal values.
It's just false on its
Anybody
face.
else can't hear
This
anything?
is like agnostic to Enlightenment liberal values. It like
Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? Let me know quick, please. Thank
See
you.
how they have to use this
I mean, I'll even concede it is, and it doesn't hold any weight.
Instead of directly attacking the word.
Thank you.
Or the words.
But what
It's just nothing's ever going to be good enough for you.
We do have to
No,
land
I
this at
don't
some point.
think
It's
he
been
sits
too
under
long
this
since the
figure.
video has been played. Okay.
Play the damn video, Confluence.
I joined the
Yeah,
fucking
Brent.
panel.
Run your panel, brother. Run your panel.
To note, hang on. I just want to note something. I would say that this is one of the weaker kind of support structures for the idea of fascism. It is true that this likely needs to be some part of it, but from the political, can you chill the fuck out? Let me speak for 5 seconds without interjecting.
No, I can't.
Let him finish. Let him finish, Circa.
Is it even possible for you? Like, just calm the fuck down, dude. So, anyway, I would like to ask you before you even dive into that. Can you name any political ideology that does not create adversaries for themselves? Any?
Probably not.
Okay, then why do I care about this?
Well, when I interrupted you, I said you're looking at this in isolation again, right? It doesn't actually come back to the, original hyper-nationalistic palingenesis. It has it's a tool.
You haven't demonstrated any hyper-nationalistic palingenesis
You
yet.
stopped me, yes, I have.
No, you haven't. You just gave me
Yes,
a
I have.
quote, and then when I dug up the quote, you were lying about it.
No, Trump definitely has talked about the humiliation and the exhaustion, as well as the decline of the country. In order, to bring it back, he wants to hyper-mobilize a certain part of the country to think it has a destiny to do that.
Every politician has done this.
No, they haven't. You're just being
Yes, they do. Here's the rhetoric from Democrats. Americans are Elizabeth.
Literally,
Warren,
the
Americans
definition
are tired.
of being a
Americans
politician, right? Circus
Hold on,
definition
sir.
is being a
Americans are
fascist.
tired. Bernie
That's
Sanders.
crazy.
Americans are tired. Barack Obama. Americans are exhausted. Same shit, dude.
Yeah, that's the same thing as vermin within the confines of our country.
If I could just try to clarify,
Has something to say.
Like, yeah, it's the same shit, dude.
If I could just try to clarify, Circa, because it seems you're grounding your argument primarily in Trump's rhetoric. So I just want to ask,
Number
can
5.
rhetoric alone justify
policy?
labeling someone a
Yeah, it's
fascist,
like
or does it
his argument
require the
anyway.
policy and structure action?
He's
No,
being
this is
very
part of
generous.
movement. Okay, so there's a few different layers to fascism, right? They have myth, movement, and
Oh
capitalism.
my God! Answer the
Okay?
question.
So myth is going to be the palingenesis with the ultranationalism, and then there'll be an anti-pluralism to it because, there needs to be a corruption, a betrayal. In order to get to that rebirth, right, you need to get rid of something. And then all of these things together are going to be necessary. You can't just look at the enemy construction and go, well, USSR hated people. I guess that's good enough. He's just refusing to engage with any of the literature or even, I don't want
It's
to be mean,
brilliant,
but
though.
seems like he's never read anything.
Notice how he didn't
Or
answer the
any of this
question.
ever, and just
And make
summarize it.
counter accusations.
This is listen. Let's just assume for a
Invasion
second I've
101,
never read a
well played.
single thing on fascism ever.
Shut
What?
up.
Okay.
So what?
That's correct.
What would that have to do with anything?
You shut up.
Nothing. It has
Probably know that
nothing
you're
to
not
do with
really
it. It has
qualified to have this debate. I'm going to be honest
Well,
with
wait.
you.
But qualified by whose metric?
The one that's happening right now.
You're not qualified.
What?
I'm an economics major.
Are you looking for
I
are you
know
looking
what
for
I'm
a
talking
fascist
about.
qualifier,
Right
dude?
now.
They're coming in and stamp this or what?
It's just non sequitur
Like
fucking
Andrew acting
nonsense.
incredulous here is
I don't need.
useless.
First of all,
Point A to point
if
B with
you are
hardware?
going through, if you go through and you say a person is this thing, and then I make you describe out what the thing is, and then I review that they are that thing. Why would I ever need to read anything about anything in order to refute the thing you're describing? Why? That makes no sense.
I mean, what if you think you're refuting it, but you don't even understand any of it?
Yeah, but I don't think the onus is on Andrew to understand Zerka's
not.
using
He's
this
defending the
specific
point. Zerka's
Griffin's
on the
definition of yeah.
Right,
So I
he's
think
a-
that's actually
this
fair
is a
for Andrew to
common-
require, like, hey, tell me what it is and I'll refute it. I think that's
Yeah.
fair.
This is
He's
a
saying
common
that
thing.
the way the
Unless
world is
topic
currently
was on
happening.
Griffin's fascist and all that stuff, right?
Sirkar is
It's
saying
not.
that the way that the world is currently happening, Trump in the presidency and stuff like that, does fulfill Griffin's definition of palingenesis.
Right, but it's not up to. But then it seems like a cheap shot
That's
for
the metric.
Zerka to say, sounds like you haven't even read Griffin. There's no onus. The topic is not does Trump meet the fascist minimum as defined by Griffin? That's not the topic, right? So if Zerka is going to define that, it's up to him to define it well enough, and then if Andrew disagrees, then to go back and forth, right?
Is Andrew trying to use Griffin to?
Should we
say
try
something?
another panel?
Andrew is pointing out that they flip roles, and now I see it. Every time you have a leftist on the affirmative, they literally try to reverse the role, put you on the affirmative through this like weaponized empathy. And then you
What empathy is he
have to be
asking
on the
for here?
affirmative,
So
and then
funny.
they're defending. They don't have to. You have to
My
defend the point
buzzwords.
that
Hold on.
you're
What
fucking-
empathy? What empathy is Circa
fascist.
requiring right now?
Because fascism is everything.
What empathy? You said weaponized empathy. Explain that.
Yeah, brilliant.
Explain
it's so, It's so midwit brilliant.
No. Weaponized empathy. Explain it.
Alexander, you're literally doing what he.
What is Zerka trying to weaponize empathy for?
It's
How is he doing it?
begging. It's
Your car is
begging.
too stupid to do that.
It's begging the question from a pathos, from some kind of pathological or idiom based.
How's it begging the question?
I'm literally getting
I don't
there.
see how that's weaponized empathy, to be honest.
I don't see how it's begging the question either.
It's like, at what point do you stop
Just let him
being
answer.
a fascist? At what point did you stop beating your wife?
That's not
It
weaponized
starts off.
empathy.
It starts from the position, the presumption.
called begging the
Trump
question.
is already.
It's also
that
not
Trump is
weaponized
already
empathy.
a fascist.
That's
How is
called
Trump
begging the
already-
question. That's not
how is
weaponized
Trump
empathy.
already a fascist, Trench? Trump is already a fascist because he's captivated everybody already through your own ignorance or the evil brilliance of his plan.
Again,
Because
none
my
of this is
definition of
empathy
fascism.
weaponization.
Shut up for a second.
Nothing here is
because none of this-
weaponized empathy.
Because none of this has to be actual fascism in the form of the institution standing on your throat.
I'm sensing some weaponized verbal diarrhea, though.
This actually kind of sounds like weaponized empathy coming from you, to be honest.
It's actually the
It sounds like you're
probability.
weaponizing empathy
It's
right
the probability
now
for this thing to
try and,
become
like-
fascist because it's already met the minimum definition of fascism.
More comes out than goes in. It's very clear.
So I'm using a pathological argument. One.
So there is
here.
no weaponized empathy here. Is that what you're
Two,
saying?
Yeah. Yes, because it's pathological in nature. It's pathos.
Pathological.
in nature.
All right, we're gonna try something else. This is fucking exactly. I sorry, but not getting a word in edgewise. Not any conversation happening. Let's see what we got. So again, we got the open panel with Speakeasy. Let's see what he's talking about.
Let me ask if there's a specific topic. If not, let me just go up and light some shit up.
You know, it's kind of funny when you run into somebody you ain't seen in decades and like shit comes out.
He's going on. All right. So, okay. So he might end up on. He's not inviting. He's not having an open panel. He is invading. Guys, verbal diarrhea is the best thing I've heard. Yeah, I mean, hey, trains can be right. Yeah. What do we got? We'll go to
logical thinking, there's a dangerous side also of telling lies about that political reality and placing them in the same place when that it isn't necessarily that way.
Let me give you like a point, like a point. Maybe it'll help explain like kind of like where I'm pointing at, like in the overall idea of Zionism. When after World War II, when the League of Nations, which later became the United Nations, said, okay, these people deserve their own homeland, and they said, okay, Palestine. Right?
There's other people backstage, so I don't know if I'm going to be waiting.
They were like let in. They were welcomed in by these Palestinian people because they're like, they just happened to them, etc. Right?
Of course.
But that's not even that's not disputed.
When
right?
it happened, yes, of course.
That's not even disputed. But here's the problem, though, is that when the British and it was the British that pushed the button to start moving everyone out to do the full takeover, all the Palestinian Christians, Muslims, and Jews.
Sorry, there's two things playing. My bad. All right. What? Wait, sound is not good? Sound is not good? I need to check on, like, because I was adjusting the other things. What does that mean? Should I go back? Like, it's very in and out. Testing. Better or worse? 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 Testing. Presently, it's good. All right. Well, that works better for me then. Fuck. Where did I go? God damn it. Okay. Good. Testing. All right. Well, I mean, if it's a little not great, don't worry about it. If it's bad, do let me know. Testing. Yeah, that seems fine.
You see how the left looks at MAGA as an ideology, and the right looked at the LGBTQ as an ideology. All these ideologies, I say ideologies are weaponized, and we're watching.
But they don't have to be this way, right? Because
they are, though. That's the problem.
Wrap it up, Doug.
Okay, yeah. I mean, so one last thing, I did study political theory in college.
How well can you hear me?
Because I read Rousseau and Locke, so I'm suddenly both philosophical and ideological. But this is different than you go on Destiny's page or anyone's page, Andrew Wilson's page, and it's all lefties versus righties. These terms don't mean anything. They're not like the conversation we're having.
I agree fully.
And so, I mean, I still don't see how this isn't a very surface level, not a biblical critique of Zionism. I have to say that.
Star of David is the Star of David. Right, there was no Star of David. The crazy thing about that, right?
You can't fuck around.
So you create a symbol,
if you're joking or not.
Right? You create an ideology based on an secular ideology of
what does medium mean?
Regardless, you have people who say, God promised us this land. I go, do you believe in God? They say no. So the argument's dead right there.
It's better with the microphone or without the microphone?
It's not. I'm supposed to accept that the God you just said you don't believe in promised you something, right? There's something off in that, right? Now then there's the ones that do believe in it, right? But you have a symbol, you have an ideology that has nothing, a faith is moved from a faith in the soul and the book of the religion that carried them so many thousands of years, the inspiration during the diaspora that kept them all online in the
testing.
and then
Yeah.
they maneuver.
Good or not good?
To, I'm born
If
this
too
way.
loud. I'm not too loud. What is going on?
Sorry, Sarah. I gotta run. Can I? I know this is against panel rules.
Run. I'm fucking with you, Doc.
Can I give
Fuck out of here, Doc.
There's someone in back that is going to get booted for chatting, but they seem like they have a good opinion.
Okay, I don't care what you're trying to do right now. All right, Husky sent in.
No, he's a latecomer. I go before Husky.
You know what? You actually are right there. I'll give it, but he did send $10, but I will give it to you. You go ahead next. I know it's killing you.
$10. Put somebody else up so that I can teabag him again, though.
Mike or no Mike?
Grip, you're not getting a thought on this one, but I'll put you here just to be teabag.
Teabag him instead.
Go ahead, Dusty. But can we ask your question? We need to move to the gauntlet so that you can teabag everyone all night.
Okay, they're at 50.
Question, Dusty.
They're at 50.
Oh, me?
Okay.
Okay. First of all, I want to say, Omar, fantastic foliage in the back.
Is it better or worse than without the mic?
Gibbs, your beard looks like shit, but shout
I
out to
need
the
to
good
know
reading recommendation. I
if
see
use
that in
the
the
mic
background.
or
Also,
use the-
This
the-
looks like
the-
a complete
the
shit bag of a
laptop.
panel. I'm looking
Saying
forward
it's
to it.
muffled doesn't
That's all
tell
I've
me
got.
what to do.
That's fair. All right, and Husky,
I can't hear.
I
what
wanted
you
to
guys
give
are
you a
saying.
moment. You already sent in $10. Are we going to get a shoey again
I'm
with this 10? Because you come in with a big 10 on the Buy Me a Coffee app. It says shoeys are good for the soul and completely negates all satanic energy. Go, Husky.
Yeah. So my argument is the secret to world peace is shoeys, and you should only drink out of shoes. And yeah, Shaman Omar, more like shoey Omar.
Enjoy.
Did you have any?
You're about to witness. You're about to bear witness.
It's so
Yes.
nasty.
Yeah, let's go with shoeyception.
This one is next level. It's not even out the
Shoeyception.
What? There was nothing in there. Cap.
No, we've watched him do it straight out of it.
That man's gonna die of.
He did not. There was nothing in that book.
Athlete's foot of
No,
directly.
we've already.
He did a
You've
witch
been out.
hunt. Which is the ball
Listen,
under?
you have been out for like 2 weeks.
Out like that.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
popping
Husky
bad,
was great.
Sarah. Sarah, you're popping. You're popping
Okay,
bad.
how about now?
Now
How
you're
about
good.
now?
Much
Was God trying to tell
Okay.
you not to
Struggle streaming.
We have
Struggle
witnessed
streaming.
Husky and the shoeys while you were out having your man period, Dusty. Husky for real does it. We've looked at the inside and out of those shoes and other things that he's drank from. It's very interesting. And mind you, if you send me $10, every time you send $10 and say shoey or Husky, we will make him drink more, and he's happy to do so. Don't keep a good man down.
I drink for
All right.
free.
I think everybody.
What kind of
Hus-
If you're lucky, you might get a traffic
Beer.
I
fine.
got more questions.
Beer.
About beer. Really?
Beer. Yes. Okay. While we're maneuvering, I am setting off the gauntlet now. So if you already know where you're going, please feel free to do so. In the midst of that, I'm sure the
Wait.
mods will drop the link in chat, but some super chats have come in. Shout out to Texas Bully Mom says two left on the goal. Yes, thank you very much. You guys did kind of haphazardly complete the goal. Mike over on Powder Dusty says, Win Flow, happy to see you always. No homo shit. Ha 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 ha. JK.
This one?
Shout out for the tea bag. So when you guys get over to the gauntlet side, there is a tea bag emoji. Mike also sent in 50 to the Powder Dusty, says, let's go. People, don't forget to donate. Donate some freaking money. Donate some freaking money. Like and subscribe.
After the
Go ahead.
donos,
Yeah,
we
sure.
should be
Gibbs
up.
got me so insecure over here with all this
Good
bling I
question.
put on my pinky ring and my bracelet, and I'm spinning a bar to try to fucking level
Damn.
up here.
I think that's a picture. I don't know
Y'all
if that's a
cracked me
video.
up. Did you want to say anything
I
to
haven't
Mike?
seen him move.
No. Thank you,
Yep.
Mike.
Oh no, that's his real fucking
I
shit.
gave Mike W's.
That's really him.
Oh, okay. On your end. All
Oh,
what do
my
you wanna
God.
Say? He sent you 50. You might want to say something a little extra, whatever. If you
If
don't,
you could
that's fine.
upload the whale clip
I'll
for me.
tell you,
The,
Mike,
you
I
could
would
upload
tell
the
you
whale
something
clip for me.
extra, and I would say much more thank yous on that
Slurp,
behalf.
slurp, slurp.
Well, it's a deep subject.
Shout out to Tom Carpenter, comes in with another goal hit over here with the Big 10, and then he follows up with another 20. What is it with the egg, the chicken and the egg thing?
He's sad that his egg hatched.
Oh,
got the baby.
okay, fair enough. And then also, Toasty Man Bad says with the big 5, your souls are mine. L chat. Yes, Toasty will kick all of your asses along with guns.
Oh, she's been around.
Guns in the chat. We'll go into full pirate
Just
mode.
ain't nobody
and
paying
put
attention.
The chat on slow mode if you keep fucking around and finding out. But on that note, I will go ahead and open the panel into full gauntlet while I'm getting us maneuvered over to the gauntlet. In the meantime, backstage, I currently have Judge 10th Man, Miss Cat, the Indian Jesus, and Joseph all back there waiting for you to boot somebody else the fuck out of here. All right. The only way to get any of them up on screen is if somebody on screen gets booted off. Now, you cannot boot Mr. Omar. He is our special feature of the night, and we're not sending him anywhere.
We'll wait
All right,
a little
I'm
bit.
going to open up the floor.
Don't nobody fucking pay this. I mean, if you want to.
Whoever wants to start kicking in while I
We ain't paying
maneuver
this
us to the
bitch. We'll
gauntlet,
see if
go
somebody
for it.
leaves or whatever.
Can you guys
Somebody
hear
gets
me?
kicked.
Yes.
Great. Okay. Sorry about that earlier.
How's that camera going, bud?
I don't own a camera. I don't want one, and I don't own one.
Fair enough.
Yes, God's favorite amp. We can
Really in
hear you.
conversation. This is way better.
He can't carry it. It's 51 times his weight.
What?
Without
I'm just saying, look around the panel. If you don't want a camera on this panel, you're a fucked up dude.
Why? Why do you need to see me?
Because I'm already so horny for your voice. I can't wait to find out what's actually under
It's
there.
really hard to jerk off your avatar.
Just get an ant farm. Just get an ant farm. You'll be just as sufficient. All right. Whoever wants to.
Topic. Sorry.
How much is it to boot?
It's okay. It's gauntlet mode. While I'm trying to, my shit's like running slow, so I can't seem to get the redirect set up right now. But yeah,
Mine
go ahead.
too. Mine's going trash. It started when you started.
That's weird. All of mine is just like everything's slow mode right now.
I do see some glitchiness from you guys. Mine's not glitchy.
Mine's not glitchy. Well, you try running a whole fucking host of everything over here and see how it feels. Maybe I need to get like 3 laptops and just run everything that way.
You'd have connectivity issues.
Desktop.
This
just
shit can be
saying.
any- What do you think is the most interesting looking person on the panel?
I mean, I'm not going to get up there unless somebody pays. So I don't know. I'm going to wait for a little, but
Nothing.
it ain't like it used to be. These are all the fucking.
But I do have something.
Chat vote on that one.
So Omar, I did want to go down this rabbit hole of the land grab versus the whole spiritual degradation.
I don't care about
because I do agree with you that some people do focus on that. But if these people who are focused, much like Gibbs, on the idea of secular goals, i.e., sales of mass weapons, then what's the what would be the goal of these secular Zionists? Because that's what they are, secular Zionists. If not other than just simply materialism.
So we have a chessboard, right? There's pawns, and then there's the king, and then the knight, and so on. Before the first, we talked about this last time. I think that's probably why it's like in the field. Before the first crusade, Pope Urban declared a holy war and a march to the Holy Land, Jerusalem. Didn't really pick up as much as he thought until he got a divination from God, and God told him to tell everybody that not only are you doing good, but everything that you can take on the way there and back is yours because God wants to reward you for it. And everyone signed up. So both can be true at the same time. Someone like Gibbs, Gibbs, he may have the Mexican blood he's talking about, but inside this fucking guy is definitely some Viking stuff. All right.
It's Spanish. It's the conquistadors, bro. Yeah, that's what we got going on over here.
And before we run down that rabbit hole, shout out to Brick. I apologize. I forgot to do the cash apps. Shout out to Brick for sending in the big tens to help with the goal. Thank you so kindly. And also Tom Carpenter sends in the big 50 and says, "Have fun." I'm not sure how this is going to go tonight, but I think Dusty called it that it's going to be probably a wild one. If you're watching over the Raging Tomato on YouTube, we're going to go ahead and shut that end off now. and we're going to merge you over. I've set up the
You're
race.
popping
Catch
again,
the
Sarah.
race. Motherfucker. Am I still popping now?
We're under Zionist attack.
Probably. If you are watching over on the Raging Tomato, you should either catch the raid over to the Gauntlet, or I've dropped the link in the chat.
I don't
You can
know.
catch it that way. Otherwise, I'm shutting the Raging Tomato side off.
Do you want me to wait, or do you want me to go back?
All right.
I'm here to please.
Okay. Kick it out. Grip, I know you got something to say. Why don't you go ahead and lead us off? Because
Yes. Do you have another better option?
I was going to ask, what are your thoughts on Hindus' role in Zionism?
Oh my God, this is so gay.
You mean you're
Nope. That was the other panel. Are you fucking joking?
but you also listen to trance music and go to no, what's wrong with that? Hold on, why is that funny?
No, it's fair. That's fair.
That's a good description. You look like you go to
where we came from.
Punish the German people and
we have this one, or we can wait for this one.
I'm not. This beard.
We can wait.
That beard is.
Or we can go back here. Really, even. That's what I'm trying to do, but somebody's got to pay them. They don't fucking do it.
Hook me up.
Anyway,
I
I would say
wait and hope maybe
that India is used as a geopolitical tool on the chessboard.
I think it's better we go back to a panel where we actually can.
So I think that because they're not Muslim, they're like, okay, you are also.
But it's up to you guys.
One time, because India has not been invaded. In the
Once
last
you wait here,
2,000 years, India has only ruled itself.
Or two to go back to this one. One or two. One or two. You got it for the.
Of,
for this one, the panel is full.
Why?
Because there's a billion of
so
them.
People's got to get turned off.
Yeah, exactly. So why would India invade themselves?
Leave. Well, we got one and
I
one.
Know I don't. I thought he. I thought
one
he was
for
talking
weight
about Zionism in India.
And one for confluence.
Yeah, you said they haven't,
What
hadn't
are you
been
talk-
invaded. You said they
last
hadn't
time-
been invaded in 2,000 years. I'm just saying, why would they invade themselves?
I don't want to make
I'm
it
saying
a
that
goal.
India is used to getting conquered. India is getting conquered by everyone for
I'm gonna take a
2,000 years.
piss.
And so if
Yeah,
someone
yeah.
says, "Hey, inevitably you guys are going to get fucking conquered," because for
This is also a really gay fucking wait. Do you want me to wait on that one? You said first stream, but you guys are all saying wait for that. I don't have anything to say. But is anybody gonna fucking super chat to get me up there? Or are we all just gonna sit and watch them talk? Here, fine. Fine. I would prefer to get you on Tomato. Go to Confluence for free. I'm gonna piss. You fucking figure it the fuck out. Half my fireball is gone, and I haven't said jack shit about shit. Oh, sorry. My bad. Don't forget, guys, it is not fucking free to do this. So just because we're going on other people's channels doesn't mean that we don't need to super chat. Fair enough. Fair enough. We saw Nuremberg, American Little products, and there's Germany. People are afraid of becoming on this journey. We see. Yep. I told y'all, motherfuckers, you should be watching that shit. Guamzak, you have a good one. All right, back to Confluence. Here we fucking go. From what I saw, there was less people there, so shouldn't be as crowded. But like, it's annoying because he doesn't like. He's not very good at. Apparently, my mic wasn't working. Wink.
Trump. How does it link to Donald Trump?
I don't know now.
He's indicating
you don't
that
want to have. I'm showing you the underbelly of what it really looks like.
In
What real
existence was
fascism looks
open
like,
about his
and you can't
fascism
see it on
on
Donald
the
Trump.
day that
Because
he
you see
started
the
running
beast
for
that I'm
office.
describing
Oh
to
yeah,
you,
that's how we
and
got
it's
here.
horrific to look
Yes,
at.
that's how
You'll
we
see
got
what
here.
happens
So
when I'm
because
muted.
Donald Trump wasn't
Yeah, but
open
you
about being a
understand
fascist and still
what
isn't
my
open,
definition
he
of
clearly
fascism
cannot
is,
be a
then
fascist.
you understand the
That's
insult.
the
What it means to
fallacy
be
he's
wrong
trying to
with
promote
fascists.
here, and it's fucking dumb.
He hasn't done anything against his country. So how the fuck? Like, how are you guys comparing?
I'm not saying he is
him-
a fascist. I'm saying the argument that because he doesn't outright say he is one makes him not
I am
one. It's
telling you,
fucking
He hasn't done
stupid.
anything in his country. What does he have to do
but
with his
where's
bare
the
hands? Because he like
proof?
he pitted the National Guard on
Okay,
on
so you
civilians.
don't
So, like,
In
understand
that theory, I could take
That's
non-combatant.
You don't understand the
I feel so,
fascist
bro.
metaphysics.
I'm going to unalive
Combatants
myself.
deal with
in the game. I
non-combatants.
promise.
One at a
I
time.
promise
One
I
at a
will.
time.
You don't
Brandon, we
understand
gotta
any
hear
of
you
it.
in here, buddy. Come on, dude. Say something.
I don't want to be involved.
You have
Why-
no idea what fascism truly is what you're saying. And you want this mythological thing to be fascism because then it also
And
includes
you don't even know who you're
things
fucking
that you
talking to
don't
right
like.
now.
To everybody, even myself.
You
I
have
was
no
guilty of
fucking
it in my
idea what
20s.
you're rambling
He's
on
talking
about.
to himself.
In my
He's-
20s,
he admitted
everything
it.
I
High
He's
or
did
are
talking
you
to
drunk?
himself.
I have to know.
everything I
Which
didn't
one
like
is it?
when I was 20 was
Stop
fascist.
talking to the guy with the blue background and the pink cross in the back, okay? Just stop talking to that guy.
I'm letting you know the
Holy
fucking ugly
fuck,
truth
brother.
of it. It sucks. It's a trench.
You are literally talking to yourself.
No, I'm striking.
You
nerve.
are.
If I was just talking to myself, it wouldn't cut deep.
Mental masturbation.
It's not cutting deep.
Guys,
at
can
all.
I-
I don't know. I don't know if I
Can-
feel deeply.
Comments,
More
can
just
you
like perturbed.
if you wouldn't mind, really quickly, if we could do a clockwise, snakewise as what is fascism, I think that would
Fuck
be.
you.
We've tried that 1,000 times.
Yeah,
That's
we've
been this whole life.
already.
Andrew's trying
unfortunately,
it.
we've done that
Andrew's
for a
trying
couple
it too.
hours before you
Yeah,
joined.
nobody's
So.
getting success.
Ha! You suck.
Like,
See,
this is my new
question I've been
debate prompt.
raising since
It's
minute one.
impossible.
So then the
to define
conversation-
fascism
The conversation
does
should be
Trump become
Trump
part of
good
the
or Trump bad. If we're
based
not talking
on
about
the
fascism,
classical definition.
Not
Because
bad.
the
Conversation
classical
is
definition
the conversation's
explains
supposed
that
to be.
it's not
Oh,
fascism unless you
that's
say
the
we're fascist.
Between Circa and
That's the
Andrew
classical
Wilson, but
definition.
we're being derailed in like a million different directions, which I understand is
Prince doesn't
normal
have
for a
any
confluence
panel
panel,
etiquette.
but
But what's the classical?
you can't all of a sudden decide, oh, we're gonna be watching
to save
videos.
his fucking life.
Because you can't use the classical.
thankfully I have
definition.
to go pee, which means I'm playing the video, which means everyone please
I gotta
shut
pee
up,
too.
except for brief comments. You're all allowed to say like a brief like based or like that's gay or like Zerk is such a loser. You can all do that. Have
There
fun,
you go,
okay? But like
Confluence.
don't
Run your
start
fucking
monologuing
panel.
while the video's playing.
You know
Okay,
what?
and I'm not
Jesus has been
just
good. Just put
specifically.
Jesus in charge.
not
Jesus
just
is
anyone
is the
specifically.
parent.
He's already started monologuing. He's already monologuing. It's crazy.
He's like a villain.
Jesus, you're the substitute.
And what you would
fucking
consider modern
moderator.
logic pointed
What's
out
going
what
on?
rhetoric
Theory of
was.
mind is pure act.
Rhetoric is all that convinces. Pure act.
Should we try one of these? They're all Christians. Oh, I was so confused. I was like, wait, did Speakeasy join? I have not, but we could do that because this ain't much fun. Same, bro, same. I was like, hey, yo, what?
What does this mean?
I
What
just
does
answered
pure
your
act,
question,
bro? You didn't. You just went
Yes, I did.
pivoted over to rhetoric. So pure act just means rhetoric.
Oh my god, bro! I just said the thought,
like
not
everything's
act
a
as
passion.
done or as act done or whatever, right?
What?
But as the act in the doing. That's what it is. That's what it means.
Well, if I think so, it means so, bro.
I'm quoting him.
Wait a second. The philosophy. What I'm asking you is what you think this philosophy means. What do you think it means?
I already told you.
Well, tell me again and use really small words.
It means you cannot exclude rhetoric, myth, or ideological articulation
I'm the first
from fascist
baddie
enactment.
that he's
they are
ever
inseparable.
Oh shit!
You don't think that the pure act philosophy has other meaning than that?
The whole thing taken together, Andrew, is that very idea. I know. There's a section on pure act. It's called the theory of mind is pure act.
Don't you know
What,
that?
but what is the theory of mind? Is what I'm asking.
What do you? I mean, you can keep asking me.
See how he
questions,
did a
I
whole
answered them,
two-quote there?
But like
Discord.
You haven't answered me. What do you think?
Discord or
he meant by
email
pure
me,
mind?
the Indian Jesus
entire
official
reason the
at
book
gmail.com.
explains that you cannot exclude rhetoric from fascist.
I'm not asking you about rhetoric. I'm asking you what is the theory of mind?
Here comes another two-quote. What does that
I
have to
don't
do with
know.
the presidency in China?
Yeah, I've
Do you
read the book.
really think you're
I
qualified
don't
to
know.
have those conversations, sir?
Got him.
All right.
Yeah.
We give.
The Andrew
we're
felt
good.
it
Are you going to
coming.
give an opinion at all on this book, or tell me I'm wrong, or are you
We
just
can
going to
move
sit there and appeal to
Hang
the
on,
audience?
we can move on. We can move on to the next.
Are you going to appeal to ignorance?
The thing is, you don't need to have, like, I'm kind of on Andrew Wilson's side. He doesn't need to have read these books. Gentile is such a goy coded name anyway. Like, fuck that guy, okay?
Thank
all these
you.
people.
For the last
Thank
5
you.
minutes,
Hold on.
literally all
You've
you heard
earned a
is
check
my
full.
feelings, bruh. You need to believe me because of my feelings, bruh. There is no proof. There's no hard set anything. It is my beliefs, what I think, so therefore you are. And
I
prove
think it's
that
fine.
wrong.
I think it's fine if Zerka is saying, like, this is my definition of fascism. Do you
we
accept
just dip
this?
out and do
Which
our own
Andrew kind of seemed to do, and then Andrew's asking for
We're not
examples.
gonna get
But
to
then
talk.
otherwise,
No.
Zerka's jumping around to Gentile,
If they're just-
and then what
Andrew
do you think
hasn't-
about that book? Andrew doesn't have to have an opinion on that book. What is that? How is that relevant to anything?
I'm sorry.
Hold on.
I read
Andrew
this
has
through
not
the
committed
phone.
to anything. He's only questioned him and said, well, even if I accept that, you'd be wrong based on this.
I know
So
that's
no,
because
he's
you're
not
not-
That's
he's
he's
trying to
probably
reverse
doing
role
more,
model.
I guess, yeah,
And
the
put- and
internal
put
which
Andrew
is
on the
his
affirmative.
status
That's
quo.
his tactic. It's his debate
And it's just the
strategy.
way he does
Put
things.
you on the affirmative.
That's why I hate him as a debater.
Okay.
That's
I think
why I
so.
hate him as a debater too. He can't stop too quiet. I'm not the one.
Yeah, it is a little frustrating.
I'm gonna find. We're gonna go on one of those smaller panels and do something like. This is the problem with when you set your thing up as like, oh, we're covering the video, but also 5 minutes in, everybody's just going to be talking all the time. Then the people who come are expecting to be talking the whole time, and then just playing the video. Like, come on, man. All right, let's see. Fuck. Let's see. I don't think he's not doing shit. So we got, does God exist? I don't want to have the same fucking conversation. This doesn't seem like it's open. Oh, shit.
People that did horrific shit. There's all types of races that's done horrific shit. I just don't understand the comparison.
That don't got nothing to do with this conversation though. We talking about how Portuguese, how the Portuguese.
Who cares?
What do you mean? Who cares?
Half my family was slaves, and half my family was slave makers. What do you want? What do you want?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. In America, there's something called passing. So somebody that can pass can walk down the street and get treated different. This is historical, by the way. And anybody want to argue this?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Color, or is it maybe based off of the way you dress, your mannerisms, the way you?
What the fuck? There we go. Let's go. Let's go. What the fuck? It's just bringing me back.
Yeah, I thought.
I don't have a problem. No, don't say my bad. You can keep it. I don't have a problem with you cutting me off, but don't act sensitive when I cut you back off. That's all I'm saying. Keep your apology. There should be no difference. There's no difference than a person walking down the street with a suit and a briefcase than somebody walking down the street with baggy clothes on.
There we go. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, I'm with you here, right? A lot of people underestimate me when they talk to me. I get it. So listen, let me ask you this now.
It does. You asked me a question, so you want me to answer your question
tonight?
Shit, what's the difference between the police be getting behind you and you say you're half Jamaican, so that means you half black, so you can pass. There's a history of people who can pass in this country that can be black, but if you're passing, you will get the prick.
It's not. I'm trying to explain.
You don't want me to answer the question.
Skin color. I didn't even ask the question.
I didn't say just skin color, but don't act like skin color don't make a difference between me and you walking down the street.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. They're really gonna look at me and you. They're gonna look at us the same. They're gonna see us as some thug off the street.
He's got colored hair. He's got tattoos on his face.
One second, Clutch.
Hold on, y'all, respectfully.
No, you can put me and them, me and these two right here and go in.
Hold on. Hey, Indian Jesus, how you doing? God bless you. Nice to meet you. Listen, how you say your name? Squeaky?
Speak easy.
I don't know you, bro. So I said, okay, I got you. So speak easy. Let's speak easy and hard. Let them build before you interject, if you don't mind.
Problem.
Yeah. So listen, if you see a chick come up, you say you're like you're vetting a chick to be your woman. Okay. You have two options here. You have some chick that's got her tits all out, belly up, showing fishnets, real short skirt. Then you have another woman dressed more conservative. Do you know what that means? Like, breast covered up, no skin showing in the belly.
Bro, we know what conservative mean on this panel, bro. We're not dumb.
Okay. So you understand. Do you judge these two women differently, or do you treat them the same?
Do I judge them? I see the same woman walking down the street. I'm not going to treat them inhumanely. Neither one of them.
I didn't say anything about inhumanely. I asked if you treat them differently. Inhumane treatment, this is subjective, and we're going to go down a long road with this. I just want to know if you treat them
it's not
different.
Subjective.
Yes, it is.
I mean, it is. Inhumane is subjective. Okay, yes. Inhumane can be subjective, but there's aspects of being inhumane that's not subjective. Like mistreating a person based upon how they walk, the clothes they got on. You can give your opinion, but mistreating them is inhumane.
You call it mistreating. I call it treating fairly.
taking a group of, I'm sure you would. I'm sure you would. You clearly.
I expect the police to take
field.
caution with
And
people that look like me, just like I would with people that are dressed like you as well.
Yeah, but an assassin can dress up
the people that. But the people that look like us are more likely not in the straight and narrow.
That can really murder, that can kill. They're special forces guys that can take over a little town by themselves. They can walk around in a suit and look perfectly fine, and you would think he's not a problem. So just because he looks that way does not mean he is that way. So again, judging. Okay, so if you know that, why did you use that idiotic example?
Of the matter, I said it. As human beings.
So what does it matter? We talking about the police, and you using an example of me looking at somebody I might think is
as human beings. Very emotional.
A woman is walking down the street. Hold on, Trey.
No, because y'all going in circles. We can't go in circles, right? If y'all gonna build, hold on, listen. If y'all gonna build, we got to go in a direction. Somebody got to make a point, and this is the point. Hold on, because let's start here. Be Streaming and Eater Man were having a discussion, right? Speak Easy came up, Harlan, you came up, right? So I want to deal with this one. Let's go in this direction real quick. Hold on, Indian, I got you. Let's go here real quick. Let's deal with this subject because
shout
the
out
amount of police encounters daily. When I'm talking about traffic stops alone.
There she is.
And I want everybody on the panel to give their viewpoint. I'm coming from the amount of, I'm with Be Streaming. Be Streaming, you said the amount of, what did you say? Because I agree with you.
Oh, the amount of people that get pulled over by the police that end in any kind of roughing up, violence, accosting, or anything is fractional. It's very small. It's insignificant.
Absolutely.
You like to hype it up because it feeds the narrative and it's good for media. But the vast majority of people that get pulled over by the police don't even get sent on their way with a ticket, and sometimes not even without that.
That's every crime.
Right, so,
that's every crime that you can pull up.
Don't do that.
That's my point. What you said doesn't debunk what I'm saying.
Hey, with the context.
It don't make it correct.
Can I just ask a question?
Harlan, no, we're not. I need you to answer that question, and we'll build after that.
Yes.
After everybody,
absolutely.
Trying to get in here.
The minority is the baddest of our
wait my
whole
turn.
society. That's forever. It been there for. We never had the majority of people bad in nothing. And nothing.
Okay,
so us having this conversation about police is that like they're special.
That's not the point right now. Let's deal with the facts. Indian Jesus is on you.
So I mean, I think when I came in, you got Harwin and Speakeasy were saying, or Harwin saying that he would be treated differently, and
hold on, we'll deal with that in a minute. Hold on, no, let's deal. We'll go with. I'm gonna let y'all have y'all. I'm gonna let y'all spoil a little bit.
Okay, sorry. Can you repeat the question?
Go ahead. This is gonna be easy work.
Make the statement. Can you make the statement or the question for me?
It's more of a statement, but
he made a statement. Is that ask a question, bro?
Okay. Do you agree with Be Streaming's statement?
Yeah.
So make the statement again.
The statement is that the vast majority of people that get pulled over by the police doesn't end in any kind of roughhousing, accosting, or physical altercation in any kind of way. You get your ticket or don't get a ticket and go off. So when people be like, the police are these kind of monsters, yes, there are individuals who do terrible things, but that's an individual choice and decision. It's black guys out there that beat their women, but I be goddamn if I let somebody get up here and say black guys be beating their women. So when we want to get up there and say, police be doing this and that, no, this particular Officer Johnson did this. This is his own individual action. It doesn't go on the whole organization. And the point is that we say it like it's just like 8 out of every time somebody get pulled over, cops do some dirty shit.
No, we don't.
That's just
but fair enough. So no. I think it's a combination.
Hold on, y'all. It's so hard.
When you say something, make sure you prove it. You hit the share screen and show it as a fact, or just say that's your opinion. For now on, when you talk. Now, according to my opinion on his statement, my opinion on his statement is I don't have one. What I just said, I would like for him to show that fact, that what he said. I would like for that fact, and then show the demographic of each breakdown of every.
Well, I got a question for him, Indian. Hold on. So let me ask you
every race.
I agree with I agree with
No.
It's observable reality.
Hold on.
It wasn't a question.
Hold on. Since you don't want to answer the question, let's go here. Let's just be petty then. How many times?
I'm not being petty. That wasn't a question, Trey.
Because hold on. Answer the question. Either man answer the question. Jesus answered the question. So you don't want to answer the question. So I got another question.
No, he made a statement. He didn't ask me a question.
Whatever.
We all agreed with the statement.
Have you ever been pulled over by the police?
Yes.
How many times?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, have anything violent happened to you?
Yeah, but you know, we grown, you know, whatever.
Give me a little detail about the violent encounter you had.
No, I was roughed up a little bit, you know, but whatever. It never happened to everybody on the panel, but that's my answer, bro. I wanna keep building.
If I was in the position,
I was addressing the statement he made.
Can I ask him a question after?
It's on. You can ask your question after Speak Easy speak.
Niggas be coming up here making blanket statements and don't show no facts on what they saying.
You don't have to show facts on that. Harvin, are you serious?
Bro, I was just about to say it, bro. I was just about to say it.
One angry.
Okay.
It's on Speak Easy. It's on Speak Easy. It's on Speak Easy.
Sorry. Are you asking me a question, specific question?
Do you agree with Uncle B Streamer's statement about the encounters that most people don't have violent encounters with police?
Oh yeah, the majority of police is normal encounters. Yeah. 100%.
Now I'm just saying nothing happens violent on the north.
Right.
So Speak Easy. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever been pulled over for the color of your skin?
No, neither have you.
That is crazy.
How you gonna tell him what he did?
Oh yeah, did the police tell him? Hey, sir, I'm pulling you over because you're black.
He said,
"What are you, a mind reader? Shut up, guy.
Speak-
Relax, man.
No,
You're
speak
emotional,
easy.
bro.
Hold
You're
on.
emotional.
Speak
You're a
easy.
mind reader, bro. How do you know you were pulled over because you were black?
I'm about to tell you.
How do you know?
So
fuck you gonna tell him his answer to his question like you was there?
So
He's telling me somebody else's mind. I'm not gonna do that.
You don't know what he telling you, nigga. You wasn't there.
Y'all don't have to argue.
He just said it.
Hold on.
Can we build? Can we have
I'm trying to build Speak Easy. So Speak Easy. If we can tell you that is videos out here that officer was hot mic saying that he pulled him over because he was a nigga. If I can show you evidence, hold on, no, I want to make sure because he said it's no way you got pulled over being a nigga.
What does that have to do with you, E-Man?
No,
you
hold
said
on,
you were pulled
no,
over because you were black.
No,
show me the proof.
Hold on, Speak Easy. You don't have to yell to make your point.
There is no proof to that.
No, I get that you want to yell. I'm asking you a question.
We got Drake on the panel right here.
You said that you and people like you don't get pulled over by your skin color. I'm saying we have evidence that people have been pulled over because they were black. The officer didn't know. Okay, because that's what I'm trying to show you. It's not. Hold on, it's not. Hold on, no, listen. It's not the same experience. That means you misspoke.
No, no.
Yeah,
You are pointing out individual situations and trying to compare this to the whole, man.
How often
he said that he didn't get pulled over for being black. Speak Easy. That's what you said.
Yeah,
how would you know he got pulled over for it?
Because I know that cop wouldn't have a job if he wrote down pulled.
You know what no means.
You can't write pulled over for black. That's how.
You know what no means.
Driving black, bro.
So you don't know the definition of KNOW.
Holy fuck!
You don't know the definition of KNOW.
Can you? So where's he getting this information off? His emotions, bro.
You don't know that.
I feel like I did nothing wrong, so he's pulling me over because I'm black. You're not a victim, bro. Fuck off with that.
You
can fuck off the panel with that.
Oh, because why? Because I said you're not a victim?
No, because you said something you know that you can't.
Emotional.
No means
he just
said that. KNOW has a definition. He said that he knows.
Hold on.
So did either man just hold this white boy right here, feet to the fire. He said he knows something like he was there. Now, how would he know?
Hold on.
How would either man know?
We cannot.
He was in the situation.
How does he know?
Fuck, you stupid.
Fellas, I'm trying not to drop people. We cannot get anywhere screaming.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I get? I haven't had the floor. May I have the floor?
Well, Jesus, let me ask you a question. Since
Either man was talking before Speakeasy cut him off.
I just want to ask Jesus. I bring Jesus is.
Right,
if he say, "Hey nigga, what you doing?" Hey, if a police tell you, "Hey nigga, what you doing in South Carolina?" Do you think that got something to do with your race?
Is he black?
Nope.
He's white.
You said it had to do with your plates. You said that.
No, I'm asking Jesus a question.
Well,
Jesus,
no, if he's white,
you asked me.
if he's
My
white,
bad, my
then
bad.
yeah. If he's white, then yes, and you file a complaint, and that guy will get fired. Are you guys familiar with what is called the representative? Are you guys familiar with what is called? Are you guys familiar with what is called the representative heuristic? I'll take that as a no. The representative heuristic is explained by things like why people are afraid of flying in planes because they hear about crashes, even though that flying in a plane is the safest way of travel. You see it, and it becomes a representative for the whole. It's a similar thing. When I was a little kid, I was at the mall with my dad, and I was like, hey, and we saw a military by. I was like, Dad, how come every time someone's in the military, they always have to be wearing their uniform? And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not the case. The only time you know in the military is because they're wearing
Jesus. Hello, Jesus.
Your monologue. Hold on. He asked you. Hold on. He asked you a specific question. You can.
And I answered that.
Hold on. No. I got you. So once you answer the point, just let him rebuttal, and then y'all build from there. You don't have to monologue.
See, and this is the point.
What's your point? I'm confused.
I was in high school leaving a football game, right? And they said, well, I got grown ass men up here saying, you should have filed a complaint at 16 years old. Hold on, listen. In the dirty South, listen, I get it might work different in y'all parts of the world. He didn't even write us a ticket. And we were sitting on that curb for 45 minutes.
Sounds like
man, we're not saying racism don't exist and dirty cops don't exist, though.
Yes.
That's what this guy right here said. Don't nobody get pulled over for being black.
That's what Speakeasy said. He said the police don't see no difference between us.
No.
Now, hold on.
Most police, it won't be. Yeah.
Hold on. Speakeasy did say that, so I gotta be
but either man.
I'm gonna be unbiased.
But
so
if I may
say that, Speakeasy.
Right.
Yeah. It won't be different because it depends on the
said a lot of anecdotal, unintelligent.
Not every cop is a racist cop. So like
that's
a blanket.
Did nobody say every cop was racist?
So
then what is your point?
The answers, bro. That means you don't hear the answers, right?
Even if he did, either man's story is true, it can't be proven that he pulled him over because he was black. He could have pulled you over because you was
speeding. You like that, right?
You like that.
I was not speeding. I didn't even get. Hold on.
What you say?
Hold on. No.
Did you do any tax violations?
No, that's why we didn't get no tickets.
Completely on what you're saying, right?
So
we have to depend on what you're saying to determine this cop was racist. And
Easy, open your own panel, please.
Either man. Let me say this. Either man. So let's say that was your experience, correct? Right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is that the vast majority of every black person's encounter?
No,
when they
it's
get
not.
Pulled over? Why would you
No, because he said it don't exist.
No,
he brought it up because somebody said it don't exist.
That's true.
Harvard, we cannot harp on that one thing. I already said that he said that, so that's null and void. So my point. Hold on.
No, somebody said, why did he bring it up, Blue?
Harvard. It's no use to bring it up. I didn't already said that he said it.
No, I didn't say nothing. He did. Somebody said that.
It's not true. So why we
Trey.
No, stop. No, I don't want to hear that. Respectfully. So my question to you, Edie Man, what is your point overall?
My point is, we wouldn't say some woman getting beat across her head. Well, guess what? Most black men ain't going across your head, so your story not important. If you listen to what is being said, we said, hey, since this doesn't happen to the majority of people, we should not address the issue. That is so dangerous.
No one said that at all.
No.
See, you're putting words in people's mouth. You speaking with emotion, you listening to interpret. You're interpreting. Mm-hmm. If anyone wanted to say that, it's men up here. That would have been said. It ain't no speaking in code. We speaking clear and concise. If nobody didn't say something, don't say they said it.
They did say what does it matter?
If you interpret it as that, that's on you. People been saying that we know racism is real, dirty cops is real, racism is bad, dirty cops are bad. They need to be in jail or fired. Ain't nobody saying it's okay. We just saying it's not the huge, massive, widespread thing that a lot of people try to make it sometimes. That's all we saying.
What's not a huge, widespread thing?
Yes.
Is it a problem? We agree.
Either man, can I ask you?
We agree with you. Hold on 1 second. We agree with you. Me and you was building, and this man said, cops, he came up here, speak easy, said, cops don't see no difference between me and you.
That's
and
not
all
what he
y'all
said.
other niggas let that shit ride.
Yo,
Yes,
I'm
he
just
did.
told you.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I said the majority.
Yes, he did.
You were talking about the majority because that was the
Can I ask-
conversation you were having about the
No,
majority.
just admit you was wrong and correct yourself before you raise your hand and ask.
You said when there's a cop behind me and you, do they see a difference? And I'm just gonna assume no because most cops
you should have spoken absolutes. You've been on YouTube a long time, brother.
Right?
You know
Yeah,
not to
you
speak
gonna
in
get cooked
absolutes.
today.
You made the mistake speaking in absolutes. And that's a you.
I said there's no difference.
We're talking to YouTube people. You gotta say
Absolute. There is no
most.
difference between us because of race. That's not the differentiation. Do you understand?
So what's the differentiation?
He first off, he's an individual. I'm an individual, so we're two separate human beings. He probably dresses different. He probably has a different taste in foods. There's lots of differentiations between us.
Hold on.
Race. Tell me what in the world. What in the world is based off your race? So like what behavior comes from race?
Speak easy when I talk. You gotta listen respectfully, right? So this is what I'm saying. If you're saying that the way he dressed, is that going to be a cultural thing?
It could be, yeah.
Okay, so is that a difference?
A cultural thing? I wouldn't say we have a big cultural difference, no, because he's probably American, right?
No, I'm talking about the way he dresses.
Yeah, I'd say that it's heavily influenced by American culture. What culture?
Gotcha. Right. So what I'm saying is,
Americans are melting pot.
Hold on.
Right.
I'm trying to go in a
There's
direction.
not really like one thing you can pin down when it
go
comes to that,
in a direction. So
What's
what I'm saying, speak easy. I'm trying to go in a direction. So what I'm saying, speak easy, right? So if Harwin dressed a certain way and you dressed a certain way, do you believe that each of you will be judged based off the way you dress?
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Yeah,
but it's deeper than that, Trey.
No.
I'm telling. Hold on.
The way we dress, the way we talk.
Please.
The way you dress is connected to your culture. Your culture is connected to your ethnicity.
Give me 10 seconds.
This is proven.
No, the fuck it isn't.
Hold on, no. Hey, 10 seconds after me, Jesus. Hold on, wait. I'm saying, Speak Easy can dress the same
I went to Columbia. Either man, hold on real quick. He said that culture and ethnicity not correlated. Whoa, sir, I went to Columbia.
It's not correlated. What?
They're not connected. You said they're not connected.
Use the word correlated.
You said I said connected. My bad. Connected and correlated are synonyms. You need that definition of synonym.
Are they?
Oh my God, sir, you said that they're not connected. I went to Columbia College, Chicago.
Okay. They're not. I said not always. They're not always.
One of the top. No, you didn't say that. You said they're not. Now you're augmenting it. You know what augment means?
Yeah, not because they're not always.
The synonym for augment is change. Now you're changing it. So first you said now
you do all this
change,
meta shit, bro. Get to the point, man.
But if you shut up.
You telling people to shut up's wild, bro. You ask questions.
I haven't been talking the most. I've been quiet most of you. I've been quiet way more than you.
Just open your own head, brother.
You said that culture and ethnicity not related. Sir, I took culture, race, and ethnicity classes. I could post my transcript right now.
I'm DEI certified.
What are you talking about?
You got it.
I'm DEI certified. You want to see my class?
They are connected. They are invariably connected. Your culture.
DEI certified.
Your culture.
You want to see my card? I am DEI certified. Do you want to see my fucking card?
I don't care about your DEI certification.
Then I don't care about your fucking classes. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm just
my class was relevant to the conversation of how I said that for a reason.
Yes,
to know
Can I explain it to you? Because I think you're a little bit. I don't know if the
no, you don't need to explain anything to me because you clearly don't know what culture is.
You're just culture don't know what you're talking about because ethnicity is a biological thing. Culture is learned. You stupid fuck.
No, I said they're correlated.
You understand that? Ethnicity is biological. Cultural is learned. You fucking dumbass.
Hey, hold on.
Ethnicity is only biological.
You're a dumb fuck. Don't come here and talk about down on people.
Can I ask Carwin a question? Can I ask Carwin a question?
I'm stupid.
Yes,
I'm stupid.
Ethnicity is biological. Has nothing to do with culture, you dumbass.
Easy.
Oh, look at him. He mad. Look at him emotional.
Fellas, I'm about to drop both of y'all.
Hey, drop me. If that's all right.
I'm just saying, why we?
I was talking, bro.
Why we can't have a intellectual,
I was talking.
respectful conversation is my point.
So
ask him that. I was talking.
Listen. I'm liking the dialogue, but why we just can't wait and let somebody land and then we respond?
So Trey, can I ask you a question?
I have a very relevant question. Can I ask a very relevant question?
I think Trey is the most honest. I want to ask him a question.
I went to the restroom real quick. My bad.
You know, Trey, let me ask you a question. Hold on, because this is important. If a black man and a white man wear the same outfit, do you think that the police would treat those two people the same?
Yes.
It depends on. Hold on. Let me say. It depends on where we are.
That was the exact question I was going to ask. Yes, they would.
So and I'm telling you,
hold on. In my opinion, it's going to be dependent on what neighborhood we're in.
So I'm telling you, I believe, especially in the South, they will still look at them two differently. Just because they got the same. Both of them can have Jordans on. Listen, both of them.
No. Hold on. Watch this. In Highland Hills, where I'm from, they're gonna look at both of us the same. In Highland Park, they're gonna look at me different for sure. It just depends on where you are.
So in the reality, in these two gentlemen, they saying in all places, listen how Jesus responded. He believed that it have nothing to do with the color of the skin.
Well, it depends on where you are. It's definitely going to be.
I want you to hear what this man is saying.
I'll double down. I'll explain it to you. What I'm saying is that, give all other things being equal, that if you are in the same neighborhood, then there might be exceptions. There might be some neighborhoods where there are higher racial things. But if you want to look across America, then if you dress in fucking, you got a shiesty on and you got baggy clothes and you're fucking acting shifty and whatever, and you're white versus you're just a normal fucking black person who acts like a normal person, why the fuck would you think that the white guy has any more privilege? Because you're racist.
Let me help you understand, Jesus. I don't wear saggy pants.
I didn't say that you. When did I say that you wore that?
No.
It's an example. I'm not talking about you.
Jesus, you gotta let him land, bro. Just let him land.
No, I
he asked me a question. Am I not allowed to answer questions?
I was making a statement. I was making a statement.
I'm just saying.
I was making a statement. I would have asked no question. I was not. I'm telling him. I have never been this stereotype that wear baggy pants, wear fits. I have always dressed upscale, and I'm still having the same experience as black men. And that's the point that I keep telling y'all. I'm not the stereotype, and I'm still getting pulled over in Georgia. So that's like, we keep painting this picture that it's because what I got on is how they treating me, and I understand the truth. It's because I'm a black man.
Either man. I'm not even denying your experience. What I'm saying is that you are an anecdotal individual, and what you experience, I don't even deny that some cops have been. I fuck cops. I love law and order, but I wish we could do it without cops. Fuck cops. I'm about law and order. So I'm not even denying that you've probably been treated very unfairly by people who are abusing their power. That is a separate point from going across America. All the cops are going after the black people, and even these thuggish criminal white people, they're like, you good.
Nobody made that statement tonight. Nobody.
Okay, but that's what you're getting at. You're trying to make
a
difference. You're trying to make a difference. Whoa! Did I not just let you talk? Did I just let you talk? Are you not trying to create a specific difference based solely on race?
No. What?
Okay, then what other factors are you talking about?
I am combating. Hold on. I'm telling you, I am combating that Speakeasy says that me and him have the same situation with cops. That was the only thing. Listen, I'm not arguing. This is the point that I'm trying to help you understand. I'm not arguing that all cops are doing anything. I know good cops. I'm not arguing that. I'm not
Then
doing
what are
this
you
blanket
arguing?
statement that.
Okay, maybe I'm
telling
stupid.
you
What are you arguing?
that this. I'm telling you, white people are delusional when they think that they have the same experience as black people. That's what I'm arguing.
There he goes again.
Well,
Just
I gotta
group everybody together. White people are delusional. So just like be clear.
That's true.
Look at my
Like,
picture
overall,
here.
from a,
When
let's
I'm
be
out like
clear about
this, you
what
think the cops
ethnicity
treat
is.
me
That's
good?
I don't want to
You
hear
think the cops
speakeasy
treat
speak
me-
until you
you
address
think the cops
ethnicity.
treat me good when I'm out like this? Look at my picture right here. You think the cops treat me good when I'm out like this? Or what? Tell me. Ask me.
yeah, but
either man,
speakeasy,
you
I
got
think they speakeasy. Hold on, real quick. Speakeasy.
You
I
got
think they're talking
tattoos
about
on my face, on my
speakeasy.
neck,
Hold
bro.
on.
Like you get
Speakeasy.
treated
I
how
think
you
they're
might
talking
look,
about the
bro.
overall majority, though. Let's be
Right.
No, but
I am
you
too.
don't.
I
Hold on,
am
Trey.
too.
You don't
Everybody
hold
talking
on,
over me
Trey.
every time I
You
talk,
don't
bro.
understand
Every
what
time.
he's saying. Hold on, I want
I
y'all to understand. Trey.
understand. How you
Hold on, no.
yo?
Just
How you gonna
hold on,
tell me I don't understand what
hold
you're
on.
saying when I'm listening to
Okay.
you? What are
I
you
didn't
talking
mean to
about?
offend you. Listen, I'm telling you, I wear collar shirts. I wear dress pants,
Hold on,
and I
but
have.
listen,
Hold on,
listen.
listen.
No,
Just
no,
let
no,
me
no, no,
finish.
no, no.
Please
You
let
gotta
me
listen to
finish.
me.
Hold
Hold on,
on,
Eat a Man. No,
Trey, you
because
gotta let me finish the
you
statement.
keep repeating yourself.
No, I'm not. This is a
Yes,
whole new
you are.
statement. No, listen. Me as a black man in a collar shirt, dressed up, is having an experience. Hold on, I'm having an experience as a man with tattoos on his face.
Listen,
He had
so-
to go get
Are you speeding?
tattoos.
Are you
colored his
speeding?
hair.
No,
Are you
I'm
speeding?
the thing is,
Are you swerving?
E-Man,
Are you
I'm
speeding?
realistic about my reasoning, right? Yours is anecdotal, and maybe it is because you're black, but that would be an individual.
Damn, I ain't
to
messing
you.
with you, nice Cam. Hey, hold on, real quick. Listen what I'm finna tell y'all. Eat a Man, right? Let me tell you something. I grew up living the life, right? When I say the life, I'm dealing with some legal stuff right now, so I can't say what I want to say, right? Because I don't need nobody pulling nothing up on me right now. But let me tell you something. I done lived the life, and I've never had any bad interactions with the police. Never. And I was living the life in real life, like,
but are you
doing
black?
everything I'm not, and I'm black. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that I understand what you're saying. There was not a dude in my hood. I grew up in the hardest neighborhood in Dallas. Not a dude in my hood got shot by the police. Not a single one. Not one.
And I'm going to guess, Trey, that every time you had an encounter, you just obliged to what they asked for.
Of course not, I didn't. Hell no.
No?
No.
And you still
you
didn't
go.
get that treatment. Look at that. Wow. And he's black, just by
It's
the way.
almost like
everyone.
it's not
I ain't
universal.
like the police. I talk Craig too. I tell them take they better. I let get busy. All that.
That's why we can't just say it's.
But at the
all
same
cops.
time, hold on. But at the same time, I knew my rights. I wasn't no goofy either. I knew my rights. Listen. One thing about playing a game, you gotta know the rules. Correct?
Sorry to hear that. At the end of the day,
You gonna play a game, you better know the rules.
Fucked up.
So
Sorry
I
to hear you.
understood my rights. So it's certain things they couldn't play with me about. But at the end of the day, my thing is this, right? We have to be the overall vast majority of individuals do not have a negative interaction with the police. We all have to concede to that and keep it and be honest about that.
We agree, and most people don't.
That's my only thing.
Yeah, most people don't get sexually taken advantage of, and we still can talk about it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Most women ain't these trifling women on these panels, but we still talk about it. That's what I'm saying. We can talk about everything.
No, I didn't.
but the
No,
police.
Eat a Man. No, Eat a Man. I didn't say we couldn't talk about it. But what I'm saying is, don't make it the majority, because even when you make certain statements, you try to make it seem like it's the majority.
I'm not saying majority. Just like I don't think majority of women are bad in this country. I don't think the majority of men. I don't think the majority of the people that get locked up are the minority. I understand that we're talking about minority situations.
Okay,
I never made it. If anybody feel that I made it, let me make it clear, Jesus. I am not talking about the majority.
Okay, fair enough. So then the question then becomes:
You made a terrible correlation about the women. Those two things ain't remotely the same.
If I may, the question then becomes: what? Can you put a percentage on it? What percentage do you think? If we're specifically talking about black people, what percentage? Well, hold on. I'll let you talk. What percentage of interactions between black people and the police end up violently? I'm asking for like. I'm just yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
Less than. I'm asking you a question. Less than 1%.
I just didn't hear you.
Does that mean we shouldn't talk about it, Jesus?
No, I'm sorry. I just didn't hear.
Less
what you said.
than 1%.
Okay,
Less
great.
than 1%. Does that mean that we should not talk about it, Jesus?
No, that means we should be acknowledging that there is something about that 1%. And if it is racist cops, then we can talk about 1% of cops are racist cops, and that's a bad thing, and we should get rid of racist cops, or that 1% of people are resisting arrest, or whatever.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I never said the majority. I
So
don't say it 10 times.
So who then on this panel agrees that cops should be racist, or that you should resist arrest?
Hey, Har, you want my phone number too, so you can try texting me? What are you doing, bro? That's some girly shit talking to me in the back chat, but yeah, you're fucking quiet.
I have
Some
never
girly
resisted
shit, bro. Real
arrest.
feminine energy coming from you tonight.
Hold on,
All that
Green.
emotions coming
Hey,
out.
Green.
Right there.
Hey, we got
Some
Green.
emotions. Maybe
Hold on,
that's why you
folks.
have a
Hold
bad
on.
experience.
Hey, hold on.
Because you're an emotional man.
Speakies, real quick. Okay, Scam, what's up, Scam? How you doing?
I'm good. I heard when you're muted, just so you know.
You had a question? Y'all
No, I'm
statement?
still listening. Huh?
You had a question or a statement?
I'm still listening to the dust.
All right, JT, you got a question or a
Keep beating
statement?
each other up.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find out what the premise is, man, so I can jump in. It's
Okay,
just,
so hold on. This was the premise, y'all. Hold on. Let's go back to this. This was the premise. Give me 1 second. Hold on, fellas. This was the premise. This is what we was talking about, y'all. Hold on.
I'm gonna call him Indian. I'm calling him Indian. That's in his name.
Lutch is in the parentheses for a reason. You can call me Lutch. You can call me TIJ.
Fellas, this is what we were talking about. This is where we start. All this started from here. So let's go here.
Here's the take. Citation as far as the bill. You don't want to take it now? Oh, it's going to take it because it's your citation. I don't want it. That's your citation. That's littering. Step out of
Great
the car.
attitude.
No, just don't do that. Step off my car. I'm not stepping out.
Great attitude.
I'm not just call. Yes, call. I'm not telling you.
Lock her up.
I'm not stepping out of shit. Call your motherfucking supervisor. You're not the supervisor.
Yes,
Call your supervisor. I'm not stepping out of nothing. Get your hand off me. Get your hand off me. I will step out when the supervisor. I'm not stepping out of nothing. Get your hand off me. Yo, what? I'm not letting go. You littered. You dropped the ticket, not me. No, you dropped the ticket, not me. You dropped the ticket, not me. Get your hands off me. You're touching me. Give me your ticket. You're touching me forcibly. You're holding me so tight, and you're being out of.
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you enforce the law? How dare you enforce the law?
Hey, India, chill out, bro. Chill out, respectfully. So,
Trey,
Unbe Streaming made a statement earlier that I think that needs to be said.
Welcome.
So, Unbe Streaming, give your thing you said about your wife. I would love for you to
we're here
make that statement, and then after Unbe Streaming, we're gonna give it back to JT. All right.
This is an ungovernable woman. My wife would never behave like this. She don't argue with people in general. She definitely don't argue with men, and she definitely don't argue with authority. My wife has never had a fight in her life. I'm not even exaggerating. With man and woman, child, nothing. She has no scars on her knuckles. She has never had a physical altercation in her life. I don't talk to or deal with women like that. This woman is wild. And we are and the reason I brought that up, because people was in the chat like, he doing this, he doing that. We like to ignore what the people do and go straight to the cops' reaction.
Was he wrong?
And we do that a lot.
Was he wrong?
No.
That's crazy.
Well, why was he wrong?
She took a citation and balled it up and threw it at him and hit him with it. That's assault.
Wait, Edeman, what did he wrong? What did he do wrong?
This is Texas.
Hold on, Indian, he don't need no help.
Okay, JT, I'm gonna let JT.
Because
That's
you
crazy.
don't have to sign. You don't have to sign a citation.
You don't have to
but
take
the
it
moment
either.
you refuse to sign it, at that point you could be arrested. Texas law. Check it out. So you don't have to sign it. But refusing to sign it, they can simply be like, "I'm gonna take you in." But the moment she balled it up and threw it at him, he asked her to get out the car. He asked her to get out of the car, which was a lawful order.
Play it again,
after
Trey.
what transpired. And
Play
she
it
said,
We all
"No,
saw it, bro. Edeman, what was wrong? What did he do wrong?
Indian.
Ask me.
Your car.
Ask me to play it again. So y'all, hold on. We're gonna play it again. 1 second, y'all. And then after that, we give it back to JT. Y'all gotta follow directions, fellas. Come on, it's too. I like the strong personalities, I really do, but we gotta have some type of order.
You don't want to take it?
No.
Well, it's going to take it because it's your citation.
I don't want it.
That's your citation. That's littering. Step out of the car.
No, don't do that. Step off my car. I'm not stepping out.
Mom, chill out.
I'm not.
See, if you fucking fruitcakes would have come up here, we could have had our own goddamn conversation. But now it's gonna be fucking subject to this bullshit.
That she threw it at him and hit him with that citation, and we just rewatched it in real time. You telling me that woman threw that out? Hold on, no, because this I'm showing y'all we saw something totally different. You telling me she threw that citation at that police officer?
Okay, I know what you're trying to do.
I just asked the question.
I know, and I'm gonna answer it. Maybe she didn't hit it with him, but what about what you're doing changes what she did?
I just want to prove you.
No. But okay, but what's your point?
You painted a narrative in real time.
You're trying to do a gotcha moment, but nothing nothing what you saying will make her actions correct.
No, I am holding you accountable for your words. You just lied on that woman.
Hold up, but when you can make her actions correct, then you got me, brother.
No,
so when you can make her actions correct, then you got me. So I'll wait on that.
No. The point that I'm saying is,
all right, make your statement, and after that,
okay, and it goes to JT. The point that I'm saying is, he in real time lied on this woman and saw something else.
I know, but make her actions correct.
This is my
That's
statement. He asked me to make a statement, and I'm gonna make my statement so JT can go. He in real time lied on this woman because he already have a view on who she is. Go ahead, JT.
But what was the original question, Trey, real quick? Was it what she did wrong?
No, my question to you was, what did the officer do wrong? Okay, go ahead, JT.
All right. So look, this is the thing. He still was incorrect. That was another ticket. It wasn't to arrest her. She shouldn't have been arrested because she threw the ticket out the window. That was just another ticket.
Littering? You should be allowed to litter?
She get another ticket. That's it. You just get another
That's
ticket.
up to the cop's discretion, JT. That's to the cop's discretion.
That's true. That's true.
What
JT.
still can happen,
according to Texas law, Uncle Extreme is right, JT.
So yeah, it is to his discretion. But who want to write some bullshit up? You know what I'm saying? I understand exactly, but if she would have threw it out the window, it's already there. The signature is not required anymore because it's already in the system immediately.
In a lot of states, it is. If you refuse to sign that citation, they can arrest you.
They can't arrest you for refusing because the only thing that you're
yes,
saying
they can in Texas.
Yes, they can. In a lot of states. Not only Texas either. A lot of states still do that.
I don't even know what that
it's
means.
another ticket, though.
No, they can arrest you on site for refusing to sign.
I know what they can do. I get it. I understand what they can. It's a whole bunch that the cops can do. But when it comes down to it, that would have just been another ticket. It's
JT, can I ask you a question? Hold on, one second. JT, let's be honest, bro. Let's be real. Do you believe that her attitude changed that situation?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about her attitude.
No. Hold on, no. Let's deal with the elephant.
Only the cops.
I don't give a fuck about relevant facts.
Hey, speak easy in Indian. Come on, fellas.
It did.
JT, what I'm saying is, do you believe her attitude is changed the police officer's energy, and that's the reason why he did what he did when she littered?
Yeah, I was going to speak on that point. I was just speaking on one point of it first, right? Where it was at a point where she should have just got another ticket, right? On her standpoint, this is you just fucked up. Your attitude is what's going to dictate what's about to happen to you. So if that was my wife or if that was my sister or anybody I was in the car with and they was out there acting like that, hell yeah, I'm gonna be mad as fuck. Especially if I got some shit where I got a warrant or some shit like that. You out here just bringing fucking heat to you know what I'm saying? So yeah, she was absolutely wrong at what she did.
Hey, and JT, you know her son was in the car. Her 15-year-old son was in the car.
That's and that makes it even worse because now she puts.
Hold on. So you.
I was hoping.
Didn't see that part, right?
I thought he was doing his own panel.
Say please, mom.
I was like,
let me play some more, y'all. Hold on, real quick.
I don't get a lot of time to go hang out on Speakeasy's channel.
So y'all can hear your son.
And then he's doing the invasion. It's like, fuck. I just happened to show up at the same month.
I'm not stepping out of shit. Call your motherfucking supervisor. You're not the supervisor. Call your supervisor. A supervisor. I'm not stepping out of nothing. Get your hand off me. Get your hand off me. I will step out on the supervisor. I'm not stepping out of nothing. Get your hand off me. Get your hand off me. You littered. You dropped the ticket, not me. No, you dropped the ticket, not me. You dropped the ticket, not me. Get your hands off me. You're touching me.
How dare you?
You're touching me forcibly. You're holding me so tight, and you're being out of line. Y'all see this, right?
Sir, I'm sorry. Can she just get the ticket?
No, you stop. Why are you holding my arm like this? No, you did not. You dropped the ticket, not me. I told you I did not want it. You dropped it. You dropped it. You're doing too much. I'm not afraid of you. Get your
Rejection.
You're holding me forcibly for no reason.
Because you need to step out of the car.
Get your fucking hands off me.
Step out of the car.
No, what am I stepping out of the
Is
car
there
for?
anything I can do to get you to comply? Look, Mom, he just said take the ticket and we
comply.
can leave. He said take the ticket and we
No, I did not. You did that.
He said
You
take
threw
the
the
ticket
ticket
and
at
we can
me.
gave it to you so
You
you
threw
could
the
leave.
ticket at
And then
me.
you grabbed it
Okay,
and threw it out.
give me the
It's on
ticket.
your phone video.
Give me the ticket.
No,
Give me the
Did y'all hear?
It's too late now.
No.
You-
Hold on, listen.
Yeah,
hold on,
once
son.
you fucked up,
Did
you
y'all hear
fucked up.
Hold on. Eddie. He literally said, "Mom, the police officer said we could take the ticket and leave." Her son said that.
Yes.
That's his exact
Child know
word.
better.
Yeah. So that's where she's 100% out of her motherfucking, she off her motherfucking rocker when it comes down to that, because you put that 15-year-old boy in harm's way too. Thing is that when it comes down to it, the boy he may have to be in a position where he got to protect his mom. The last thing we want to see is somebody putting their hands on our fucking mama.
100%.
Well, hold on,
You know
I
what
looked
I'm
up the
saying?
law.
Hold on,
I
and
looked up
then-
the law.
No,
Everybody said,
no,
let's talk about the law.
wait. And then not only that, did you hear what the police officer said? He said,
How the
"Ma'am,
fuck
is there
did I
any way
fuck up
that I
this
can get
stream?
you to comply?"
I'm not even on this stream.
That was his
I was
word.
trying
the
to be
police
on his
officer. Ma'am,
stream.
is there any way I can get you to comply?
Yeah,
So,
I'm not-
JT,
I'm-
so do you? Even though some people might not agree,
Mhm.
but was he disrespectful in his approach? Even though he grabbed her, was he aggressive in your opinion? And was he disrespectful verbally?
Absolutely not. He was, I mean, he had to start, because now she's being apprehended. So yeah, he's going to use force. He's a fucking police officer. But when it came down to it, that was the cause of what she did. Now, like I said, personally, I wouldn't, if I was the police officer, I'd write you the ticket. And then you throw the shit out the window, I'll write you another ticket. But I am not about to sit back and put this shit to a point where we about to have a big ass altercation, especially if I'm looking at that 15-year-old boy. The mama is out of pocket, but I ain't gonna be the one to sit there and be on the side of the road causing that shit. Give her a ticket. If she don't want to take the ticket, guess what? The ticket was the one that told you when you're supposed to report to the courts. If you don't know when you're supposed to, all that shit is about to be fucked up.
But JT, let's talk about the law.
Pay the ticket.
Hold on, this is what Texas law say. Hold on, no. Texas law says that if it's over 5 pounds, you
to do the paperwork 100%, but we can't begrudge that man for doing his job.
I'm not.
I'm not saying you. Yeah. But we might not do the paperwork. But if he choose to do the paperwork, that don't make him wrong.
You don't have.
All right, so real quick, I gotta read these super chats real quick. Deborah said, "I'm here
Rage
for all the
page
messiness tonight."
Said that I fucked up Speakeasy stream.
All right, real quick, I got one more, y'all. And Kevin Stutter said, "I love white women." Okay.
I said shit, me
All right.
too.
Do y'all feel like the place in which a lot of this stuff as far as interactions with cops, are y'all saying that doesn't matter at all? Does it have no validity?
Sorry, could you repeat the first part? I didn't hear you. You're a little low.
Yeah, you was kind of low, Samson. Kind of low, brother.
Yeah, you gotta quit being genuine.
Hold on, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Hey, you gotta, Samson, tonight you gotta put some bass in your voice.
What the
tonight.
fuck are you talking about?
With the chest.
What the fuck are you talking about?
We can barely hear you. You real low, Samson.
Oh no, because I'm not.
Project your voice louder, then.
Yeah, just talk louder, bro.
Yeah, you ain't gonna hurt our ears.
I don't know if I'm screaming. I've done that before. Can y'all hear me?
Boy, you
stupid. We got you, bro.
All right. So I was gonna ask, do y'all feel like where the interactions with the cops, do y'all feel like that matters at all, or has no validity to it at all?
Where you are, like the location?
Yes.
That could matter, yeah.
Because the reason I say that is because, to Eda Man's point, I'm from Atlanta. I've lived in Atlanta. I'm from there. So that's why I'm from, born and raised. I've dealt with my most police brutality has been in the state of Georgia and in the state of Florida. Now, I don't know.
Hey, Indian. Hey, if you could, no drinking on the stream, bro.
Sorry.
I don't know if y'all necessarily familiar with the state of Florida. I'm familiar with the state of Texas. I ain't never had no problem with no cops in Texas. But I don't know if y'all familiar with how Florida get down with Grady Judd. Those are Trump's boys. There is no body cam. When they pull you over, there is no body cam. It's a wrap. They'll do whatever.
What the fuck do you think open panel means?
And that's
I'm sorry. Speaky's on the panel, so everybody else got to shut up. I don't know who the fuck you think you are, who you think Speaky is. I'm going to go where I'm going to go. I'm going to say where I want to go. If Speakeasy wants to tell me, hey, I don't want you here, then he can fucking say it to my face. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. I had no idea Speakeasy was even doing this.
And the cop asked me, what you doing on this side of the neighborhood?
That's crazy.
What else am I gonna do?
How dare I do my fucking job because Speakeasy has the same job? Go suck his fucking dick, bitch.
And that's happened since I was a teenager, and it had nothing to do with other than the fact of my skin color. I ain't break no laws. I don't have no tickets, none, not one.
But we agree that happens though.
Me over, it's always on some bullshit. I'm speeding. Where's my speeding ticket?
Yeah.
Can I ask you something, Samson?
Where's my ticket?
Oh, sorry.
That's crazy. See your tag.
Do you think that it's possible this happens in reverse?
Covered up your tag. There's no ticket though. If I was breaking a rule, I'd have a ticket, right?
Not always.
Not always. What outside of the reason? That's why I said proximity, where you live.
I got caught smoking weed, and the cop just made me stop on it.
I had no problem in it.
Didn't give me none.
Atlanta's
no, but I'm just I'm just saying, and that was the point.
Very different with Grady Judd boys. When they
pull
you over, they don't need a reason. But
what I'm asking,
hey, Samson, you can't hear him.
Hey, man, don't jump in. Let him talk.
Gonna be your word against theirs.
What up, man?
Do you think it's possible though that it happens in reverse? So like that black cops pull over white people because they don't like white people. Do you think that happens as well?
No.
Why? What makes why would you make that assumption?
White people don't report.
Same reason why you make the assumption that people
don't report being
hold on, let Mutt and Speak Easy talk. Please don't jump in, man.
Men don't report being raped often, but they still are.
Are they still? Let's see if they're still watching the fucking video.
So here's the difference.
You can't hear us.
Nobody. My bad. I'm sorry.
You understand what I'm saying, though, Mons, right? Like just because white people don't report it doesn't mean it doesn't happen.
I'm not saying they don't report it in a formal.
Would you listen if they did?
No,
an individual cop that will pull over a black person because they don't like black people. But when you say, "I get pulled over because I'm black," this is an absolute statement you're making to say that I've never broke the law. time I've been pulled over, it's simply been because I'm black. You can't possibly know
none of us making absolute statements. See, hold on.
Your question was an absolute question, E-Man.
No, it wasn't.
Your question to me was, if there's a cop behind me and a cop behind you, are we going to be treated the same? I said yes, because I can't assume that cop is racist or not, but I can make an assumption based off the majority of police interactions.
So the
majority of police interactions are smooth, no matter.
So the
what
point,
your color
I know.
is.
So the point is, in what happens is they try to disregard our experience. I have always been a respectful person. Hold on, listen. Let me finish. Like, I hear what Mont's saying. He's saying he's on BS. Guess what? My father taught me at a young age. Yes, sir. No, sir. Like, I am talking to the cop like I had common sense in Georgia. And I want you to,
man, bro, you only talking about one incident. You keep talking about the same incident.
No, it's not. It was multiple incidents. It happened to me in South Carolina. It happened to me in Augusta. It happened to me downtown Atlanta.
Either man.
Okay, hold on. So either man. So you mean to tell me, and I'm just asking the question because I hadn't lived your life. So the time you have had more negative experiences with the times you've been pulled over versus positive experiences, and just
in Washington State,
finish, bro.
I know the question.
Versus getting tickets and driving off.
No, so what I'm saying is, when I moved to Washington State,
no. Answer the question.
I said no. I answered it first.
Okay,
I don't know what else you asked. I said no. So hold on, Trey.
So what's your argument?
I'm telling you that when I moved to Washington State, I had a whole different experience. I said police are different, but I'm telling you, when we hear these people complaining and they talking about these things happening in Alabama, Georgia, Florida,
until
South
you're
Carolina,
not.
I'm telling you that what they're saying
I'll meet you.
valid just because it's not happening in Nebraska.
Yeah,
Nebraska.
Like, remember what I said when I came up here? I said it'd be the same as if I heard some white guy say, "Yeah, black people are just violent pieces of shit." Every time I've ever had an encounter with one, they want to fight every time. And I would say the same thing to him. I'd say, "Are you sure?" First, I'd say, "Are you sure that it was just a simple?" Because they were black? How does black equal behavior? Then I walk them out of this whole conversation because they're making a statement based off, they're grouping a bunch of people based off an individual experience. You can't do that, dude.
Hey, speak easy. This. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. This is out because I'm pretty sure I cut out and nobody can hear what I was saying. But this is what I was saying. I don't feel like y'all are invalidating the experience. I think y'all understand that these experiences happen. That's why I asked.
Thank you, Jason. Very much appreciated.
Because, and the reason I said what
I said, Morty loves it. He loves it.
You and let's say you drive a Toyota Camry. I drive a Dodge Charger, right? 9 times out of 10 in Atlanta, especially in Gresham Park, they got, the liable plausibility, whatever. They see the Charger, they see how it looks, they pulling it over. They're not going to pull over the Camry. It does not discount.
I believe that.
It does not discount the fact that my tags is up to date. I have no tickets. You can look it up. You can look up my plate. That doesn't discount anything. It's a car and it's legal, right? Just like your car and your car is legal, right? When they pull my car over, right? They pull it over. They don't have no reason to pull it over outside the fact they see my car. And I'm gonna tell you because this is a true story. When I get pulled over and I'm asking what I get pulled over for, license and registration. It's the first thing he asks me. He ain't telling me why. Now, my only option is to comply, right? Because I want to go home. So I gotta comply, get my license registration in the middle of the night in downtown Atlanta. He pulled me out the car. Like I said before in the beginning of my statement, I'm from the A. That's where I'm from. I left that interaction after getting pulled out of my car with no ticket, no nothing from the cops. Never told me why, no nothing. He said, "You have a nice day."
That's racist, right? And we got Trailer Thresh Music. Thank you for the big 5. Thank you very much. Let's get Morty his truth.
I shit you not. That cop said, "Hey man, that's a nice car, bro. Scat Pack, that's nice." He said, "You can't have it around, around this type of neighborhood."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna think, You up to no
Thank
good.
you, thank you so very, very
You
much.
serving
Trailer
something like that.
thrash
You just can't have it in the same- I'm from
music.
there,
The puppy is eating
That's where I'm
well.
from.
Yeah,
not that
buddy.
far.
Yeah,
just
buddy.
because of the
Thank you,
car
thank you,
I'm
thank you
driving
so very,
or what
very
I look
much,
like,
sir.
I should get pulled out of a car. No, absolutely not. Just because you drive a camera, you can have whatever you want on your camera. You can have 8 bricks and 10 kilos in that camera for all I care. That don't mean you need to get pulled out the car.
Yeah, because you understand what's happening there, right, Samson?
All I'm saying is the profile exists.
Yes, of course, but that profile
Why?
wasn't a racist one, right? That is a so you saying you were in like a predominantly like low income neighborhood with a nice car, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and like pattern recognition would show police that most of the time the guy with the nice car in the predominantly broke neighborhood is the drug dealer.
But I
is the guy that's feeding all the drugs into that neighborhood. That's just pattern recognition, right?
Hello, but hey,
the beginning of my statement, I said when I was first talking about this proximity matter, I said,
Hey, Blue, bro, the Indian Jesus boy up here trolling, bro.
I need Jesus.
Hey, but hello, I think the big. But Salmon, I don't know you. How are me and you go through the same city and we having these experiences? Listen, like yeah, it got to be.
I know it. I'm not. This is the difference. I'm not gonna act like stuff don't exist. I know.
But no, hold on. If I can take,
all I'm saying is, it sounds wild to discount it to act like the stuff don't. I don't think y'all doing that.
No, but Samson, hold on, no. If I can take 20 men from Atlanta that don't know each other and they all give similar stories, it's some valid. That story become valid.
Who says it doesn't exist though, bro? We talking about the majority, and we're talking about
agreed on the majority.
No, we're
this
talking
not
about
happening in Wisconsin.
No, hold on, sir. I'm sitting
Dude, when I go to Toronto, I get pulled over all the time just for what I look like.
Real quick. We're talking about the majority. Hold on, I think. There you go. We're talking about the majority. Like y'all, nobody is saying that it doesn't exist, bro. So what are we doing?
No, well, hold on. If we take Atlanta, the majority of the people in Atlanta that has experiences like this.
So you think the majority of the people in Atlanta that had negative experience with the police?
That's a fact, Trey. That's a fact.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. I'm not comparing this to Wisconsin. Hold on, listen. Listen, hold on.
Okay,
We not
you don't gotta
comparing
yell,
this,
bro. You don't gotta yell. I'm just asking what you basing the fact
we not comparing this to Wisconsin.
Okay, what are you basing the fact off of?
Hold on. We can do it like this. Mine. You take your whip that I know you got. You come down to downtown Atlanta with me. Mm-hmm. We go downtown Atlanta. We go past Atlantic Station. We get about 15 minutes past Atlantic Station. That nigga pulling you over. Your car is nice. Your tag's legal. Ain't nothing wrong with your car.
Yeah.
He pulling you over. He's asking you questions.
Mm-hmm.
The shit happens, bro. Everybody knows that in the A, bro. Everybody.
Yeah,
knows
but it's
that.
not only to black people is what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. It's not only to black people.
Here's the problem, Speakeasy. Because
so you can't say like
when y'all was talking earlier, y'all was talking about tickets. See, it's different if somebody did something wrong and actually broke the law, because then you get a ticket with that. Whether you littering, whether you speeding or something like that. I'm talking about the majority of instances where you walk away with no ticket, but you got yanked out of the car. That's what I'm talking about, Speakeasy. I'm talking about Speakeasy. I'm talking about you didn't do no traffic violation. Your tickets are up to date. You buckled your seatbelt. Then they ain't got shit on you, dog. License and registration, Speakeasy. Please step out of the vehicle. That's what I'm talking about.
So let's move
it. And then you deal with that in court after.
That's bullshit, bro.
Then you deal with that in court after. If that's if that's really how it goes down, that's how you just bring that to court after.
So let's
how do you go to court if you don't got a ticket?
Hey, hold on.
They're not giving you a ticket.
So
what you bitching about? You need the ticket.
Hey, bro,
police wear body
y'all too hot up in here. Let's push the conversation a little bit further, y'all. Let's push the conversation because Samson said something that was actually where we can build off of. Now, this is the thing. He didn't get a ticket. He didn't get shot. He didn't get arrested. None of that stuff happened to him. None of it. He pointed out that it was profiling. No doubt about it. We know that happens. Now, our biggest thing is this. Is it the people that get pulled
we ain't
over,
drinking on stream. What you mean? What you mean?
Year that end up getting killed, shot, arrested, beat up real bad, and all these different things unwarranted.
Oh no, I don't think that. I don't think that people died. That's not. That's the conversation y'all right, JT. I'm saying that in Atlanta, I can call cousin. We can really talk to random people in Atlanta. It's like, yeah, man, these cops be doing extra stuff, doing all this stuff to me. Like I know I done got put in handcuffs and I went detained.
So do you think? Okay, so do you think that profiling is just to white folk, white cops? They're the only ones to do profiling.
Do I think white cops are the only one that does profiling?
Yeah. Because that's what we're talking about right now.
So I think Samson got to talk about, I guess, a black cop experience. Most of mine was with white cops.
No, that happened with white cops and black cops. I'm just talking about that fact that it happens a lot in Atlanta. That's why I'm saying, period.
So it's more of a cop thing.
Yeah, I was making it about the cops. Yes, I was making it about the cops. Yeah.
So that's the only point that I was saying is that, like, and then even I'm just telling you, I think in Atlanta they look at white people different than they look at black people.
So you're saying that it's more of a racial profiling type thing?
In Atlanta, absolutely.
In Atlanta, absolutely. They gonna see, and I'm keeping it real. That's why I asked in the beginning, does the proximity like limit validation? Because I'm telling y'all right now, Indian Jesus, I take you to Decatur, Indian Jesus, they not pulling you over for shit. If they need to be, me and you walk side by side, they gonna ask you if I'm bothering you.
Okay, why is that? Why is that?
Wait.
Whoa. Can I engage with that? I've been very quiet. Why is that? Why is that the case?
Hey, let him respond. Let Indian Jesus respond, y'all.
Why is that the case?
Samson, your mic real low.
Yeah, Samson, you very low, bro.
Can y'all not hear me? No?
Hey, listen. So listen, since Samson mic is super low, y'all, Indian, you gotta let him land because we can barely hear him.
Yeah, did you bring him up, son? Bring his mic up, Trey.
Oh yeah, hold on, let me bring it up real quick. Hold on, y'all. I can do it on my end. Let me see. Hold on, give me 1 second.
So I apologize. I thought Samson, you were done. Did you have?
Nah, it won't let me. It won't let me. Sometimes it'll let me, but it won't let me bring his.
And then you can go ahead, Indian Jesus. All I was gonna say was,
if he's muted, it won't let you, and you have to take off the auto volume adjust. So unmute Samson so that he can fix your audio. Samson, you gotta unmute real quick. Yeah, so now you should be able to fix his audio.
Yeah.
Unfix the auto and turn it up.
Yeah.
So while we're doing that,
Okay, hold on.
So
no, it won't. Hold on, let me see. Hold on 1 second. Oh, I had to take off the automatic mic volume.
Yeah,
okay, hold on.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Samson, say something now.
Can y'all hear me?
There we go.
Much better.
All I was gonna, Indian Jesus, you can go ahead and go. All I was gonna say was, the only thing I was gonna say is, I'm just giving a real example. We go little 5 points. You walking with me, all they gonna do, I'm telling you, cops gonna come up to you. They gonna be like,
I try.
Is this man bothering you? That's what they're gonna ask. And
I believe you. Go ahead. I believe you. Why is that the case?
Because I'm black and you not.
Okay. And what about being black has anything to do with what we're talking about?
What do you mean?
I can explain it more clearly. Why does you being black relate to what I'm saying? I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just asking you specifically, why does you being black relate to you walking around with a short brown man and the cops would, what does being black have to do with that? I'm not saying it has nothing. I'm just asking you what it is.
We was just talking about racial profiling.
Yes, we were, but I'm asking you a specific question. You made the claim that if you and I were working together in Atlanta, that the cops would be like, "Hey, is this guy bothering you?" I'm asking you to explain why you believe that is the case. I'm not saying you're wrong. I actually believe you and agree with you. I'm just asking you why you think that is the case.
It's the case because I'm black and you not black.
Okay.
And we're in Decatur. Walking side by side, they thinking I'm either gonna rob you, I'm serving you, or I'm bothering you.
Why would they think that?
Capacity. Because
why would they
being profiled? Because
why
of
would
how I look?
What benefit would it be to a cop who has a job to do to that?
Oh, we paused then, my bad.
Say it again.
Okay, I just fucking get that. There is a reason why looking at well, you guys don't know, I'm sure. You look at a brown man and you look at a black man in a place where there's predominantly black people and a lot of crime. Pattern recognition will say to you, well, the brown dude with fucking long hair and is super short is probably not doing crime. But every single time we come into this neighborhood, not all of the black people, not any single person who is black, but every time there is crime, it is overwhelming. You said Decatur. Is that? I don't know, Texas. You brought that up.
That's not the hood. That's not the hood, though.
Okay, so I apologize. I don't know. I don't know.
Period. Look.
Okay,
hey,
I apologize. Could you? Okay, so
no, Indian Jesus. I'm from there, dog. We can go to Alpha.
No, okay, so I misunderstood. I misunderstood. So what is the?
We can go to Marietta. We can go to Clayton County. It's gonna be the same.
But I don't know these. Okay, I don't know these places. I I assumed.
No.
Brother, can I speak, please, bro? Bro.
I'm telling you a fact.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not arguing with you, bro. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. I assumed, maybe incorrectly, I apologize if I did. I assumed that you brought up Decatur because it was something quote unquote hood. So what is the relevance of Decatur then? I don't know what Decatur is. I'm from Jersey. I don't know what the fuck that means. So why would Decatur be different than somewhere else?
I'm giving you an example of a place in Atlanta where this happens. That is all I'm doing. I'm giving you an example.
And I'm trying to drill down on why that would be the case.
Hold on, you just said, let me go. You just said that. All right, I'm giving an example of a place because in Atlanta, like I said, I asked that for a reason. Because it doesn't matter whether it's in the hood, whether it's in the burbs, whether it's past 400 on the north side, it's going to be the same experience. You ask any black man in Atlanta, they're going to say the exact same thing that I'm telling to you.
Okay, gotcha.
Majorities, right?
All right, so I'm the same.
Going to tell you the exact
okay, gotcha. So we're on the same page now. So you're saying even in a suburban area that is not crime-ridden, that you and I walking down the street, a cop would stop and ask me if I'm okay if I'm being bothered by the black men in a suburban low crime areas. I'm just trying to make sure that's the situation we're talking about.
Yes, whether we in the hood.
Yeah, that doesn't happen. Did you grow up in the suburbs?
What you mean that doesn't happen?
Did you grow up in the suburbs? Did you grow up in the suburbs?
Did I grow? I moved to the suburbs. I didn't grow up there. I moved there.
Okay, well, I mean, my daddy's a doctor, so lucky me, I was born in the suburbs, and no, there is no condition where, and even there's, for where, how nice I grew up, like, I mean, it wasn't rich, but for as nice as I grew up, my town had a pretty good diversity, you might say. There's plenty of gang activity in my town, in my high school, and all that stuff, and no, maybe in other areas that have a stronger pattern of a certain demographic of people committing crime, you might see that. And even an individual fitting that demographic may be targeted despite the fact that they are innocent. But in an area like where there's diversity and there's not crime to high levels, there's no reason to think that a cop would randomly just decide a black guy is doing black things because he's black. I think that is ridiculous.
That you think is ridiculous because, like I said,
because I'm white, right? I'm white, right? No, I don't know. I don't know what it's like. I don't know what it's like to be a minority.
Hold on, you got to speak, Indian. Come on,
exactly. You just doing all this talking because you're going off your opinion. I'm going off of fact. You ask anybody. Well, since we talking about majority, let's talk majorities in Atlanta and ask them and see if I'm lying. Since we're gonna talk about facts, if you ask the majority of black men in Atlanta if I'm telling the truth or not, and let's find out. Just because you don't think it's true,
so a bunch of people agree with you. Therefore, you're correct. Is that what we're going on?
No, it's again, you're not listening clearly.
That's why I'm asking you a question.
I'm talking about a bunch of people. Okay, you have to be quiet so you can listen. Like I was saying, if you're actually familiar with the area, which you're clearly not, but you just try to discount it for an area that you're not even from, that you don't know nothing about.
You mean like you just did?
Shit about Jersey. You know why? You don't hear me saying shit about Jersey. You know why? Because I never lived there. So for you to discount a place that you don't even know nothing about, that's disingenuous. You don't know.
Okay, but do you see how you're doing the exact same thing? You are projecting.
No, I'm not, because I didn't say shit about Jersey. You can't.
I didn't. Yes, you did. You did though, because you said all across You said all across the country this is the case. Whether it is.
No, I didn't. That's how I know your ass ain't listening. I said Atlanta. That's what I said. I said that clear as fucking day. Trey, did I not?
So why then are you're talking about?
No, you don't get to
fine.
over that.
Okay, fine. No, yeah, you're right. Okay, fine. We're talking about Atlanta, then we'll talk about Atlanta. Okay, you want to talk about Atlanta? We'll talk about Atlanta. What is it?
About.
Okay, I apologize. So let's talk about Atlanta. What is the demographic makeup of Atlanta in terms of race?
All over the metropolitan area of Atlanta is predominantly black. Metropolitan area.
So would it not make more sense that people who are somebody's got an echo? Would it not make more sense that somebody who is in law enforcement would see an over representation of black people in a place where there's more black people?
Hey, who got YouTube on?
I think that's OG.
OG, come on now, you're a vet.
Sorry, OG, if it's not you, my bad.
Hold on, let me mute him and see. Go ahead.
Test.
Go ahead.
Call it.
Yeah, OG, the echo coming from you.
All right, I fixed that. I cut down my Jesus mic.
Yeah, let me mute you too.
Go ahead, Indian Jesus. What was you saying, Indian Jesus?
I don't remember. The notion that in a specific area, if we know that the demographics are predominantly black, then why would someone who is in law enforcement not make the pattern recognition that if a crime happened and there's black people around, that it's more likely to be a black person than a white person? Not saying that it can't be and that you should automatically go over and talk and say every black, you're a black guy, you must have done this. But I'm saying pattern recognition is not racism.
But that has nothing to do with what I said, though. You talking about pattern recognition? That has nothing to do with what I said.
Who does the most of the crime in Atlanta? Who does most of the crime in Atlanta?
Are you gonna address my point or you not? Because I said my stuff.
I'm trying to.
No, you won. First you said that I was talking about the country. Then you said I was talking about New Jersey. When you heard me say
no, I'm now. And I said I apologize. I misunderstood, brother.
Hold on. You got to listen first, then. When I first said my statement to you and Speak Easy, I asked specifically. I said, "Hey, does the location matter?"
And we both said
yes. Y'all both said yes. I said shit.
I said it could, yeah.
I said shit about New Jersey. I didn't say shit about New Jersey.
I know. I already apologized for that, brother.
I'm from.
It was a misunderstanding. I misunderstood.
It has nothing to do. Again, it has nothing to do with your point. I gave an example, a specific example about how the majority of black people deal with police, not just police brutality, but racial profiling in Atlanta. It's not something that I just made up.
I didn't say that you
and
did.
Like I couldn't even. I could. I don't know what Lutch is disagreeing with here, but like I could even concede that could be happening. That would be an Atlanta problem, though.
Yes,
not a police
exactly.
Problem,
that's exactly my point. That's exactly my point.
Let me explain. Let me explain what I'm trying to say.
He moved the goalpost. I agree with you saying, but he moved the goalpost to something else.
Okay.
I misunderstood and I apologize. I thought we were talking about in general, so I brought up Jersey and I apologized for misunderstanding you. Don't act like I'm trying to fucking be underhanded.
Bro, you go to the Appalachians, dog, they're all racist, incest weirdos over there, okay? Like the location does have something to do with, where maybe racist people are going to be more predominant.
100%.
So come on up, bitch. Hit the panel. Hit the panel. I made me look stupid.
Chats real quick.
Make me look stupid.
Said, you can't be all in order and you pro-police. People want to ignore that the Supreme Court ruling that made all this SHIT, you telling people to comply is effing illegal. All right. Then we got Uncle Streaming. He said people are always the victim in these stories, though. And then we had Miss Tiffany K. What up, Tiffany? She said, "Hi, everyone. Lurking and sending support. The panel's diversity is magnetic tonight. Donate, like, share, subscribe, and blessings."
Yeah,
I appreciate y'all so much for those that are giving. Make sure y'all like the video.
We ain't fucking
Make sure you share the video. Help us reach all the Cash App, Super Chat, and the membership goals. Appreciate y'all. And shout out.
Hey, since you're doing that, Trey, because I got another 110 people watching over here. So why don't you shout out your channel so everyone here can find you?
Yeah, man, it's Trey the Truth Teller. Trey the Truth Teller, all one word. Appreciate that, Speak Easy. Hey, And the same goes on my end, man. Appreciate you for pulling up too, family.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I appreciate it. No, I was just saying, thanks for having me. I appreciate it. Yeah, Speakeasy on YouTube. I do a bunch of different crazy shit over there. So if I'll like debates or the online clashes.
Yeah, for sure.
You'll like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I'm gonna hit you in the back chat. We need to tap in.
Yeah, for sure.
I think so many of these conversations end up going nowhere, and I think it's because of the way we come to the conversation. Not to really have a conversation, but we typically just want to kind of prove our points and stuff like that. I think they could go somewhere if we just kind of like listened to understand the other point perspective.
Do you know where we started from, Mark?
No, I jumped in here late.
Okay, so we started from, and I think what's your name? Riz, I don't even know your name, brother.
Reason. It's like in the
okay, Reason. Yeah, because I remember you pulled up the other night.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all.
All right, so since Reason and Mutt, they just came to me. I hate it. We got to play the video one more time. And J Speed, whenever you get a chance, you get on in there, brother. All right, so let me play this video one more time, y'all. Since Reason and Mutt were not here, so we're gonna let Mutt and Reason give their perspective on this video.
Why are you giving me a ticket? How dare you? How dare you?
This incident happened in Hearst, Texas.
That's the law. I don't give a fuck.
I don't want it. That's your citation. That's literally.
Do it.
No, don't do that. Step off my car. I'm not stepping out of blue.
Sam, I don't even fucking know.
Yes.
I don't
I'm not
even
fucking
know.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm not stepping out.
I'm on.
There's
a bunch of.
You're not the supervisor. Call your supervisor. A supervisor. I'm not.
Black people making very black arguments.
I'm not stepping out of nothing. Get your hand off me. Get your hand off me.
She's a victim. She's a victim.
You dropped the ticket, not me. You dropped the ticket, not me. Get your hands off me.
How dare you? How dare you?
Me forcibly. You're holding me.
You don't get to do nothing. Okay? Oh no. Okay.
Why are you holding my arm like this? I gave you the ticket. No, you did not. You dropped the ticket.
I get to do whatever the fuck I want.
You dropped it. You're doing too much. I'm not afraid.
You're doing too much.
You're
doing too much.
For no reason.
Because you need to step out of the car.
Hands off
Step
me.
out of the car.
No,
Is there anything I can do to get you to comply?
Look, Mom, he just said take the ticket and we can leave. You said take the ticket and we can leave. No, I did not. You did that. He said take the ticket and we can leave. I gave it to you so you can.
All right, that should explain the majority of what transpired. So I'm gonna let Mutt go first, and then I'm gonna let Reason go. Now, according to that happened in Texas, right? That happened not too far from where I live. According to Texas law, that police officer has discretion to arrest her, according to Texas law. So I want to give y'all a little perspective on the context. So go ahead, Mutt.
I'm a little bit different than I think most people. I think in situations like that, you should always be composed. Like that, like I just think about what helps me, what doesn't help me. Right? Where's my energy most efficient at? And I think that I don't know what her because we didn't see the beginning of the interaction, so I don't know what they had going on or who was rude first or whatever. But I'm
one person
like I think
has been saying I'm white, and I've not pulled up any of those comments.
Let's go home.
I am very proudly
to get out the car. Just get out the car.
What I am.
And let them put the cuffs on you,
project
whatever,
harder.
or have the conversation. Had a
project harder, baby.
I don't know, but what she was doing. I mean, ultimately, she might.
Whatever y'all say, I am.
Get some money if she get.
I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am?
For me, I'm chill when it comes to like what I got going on with the police. Like, I just kind of like let them do their job. I don't really take nothing.
We
personal.
don't need to be racist.
Attitude. If anything, I understand how the human psychology
I'm not
works,
white,
and I would be doing the opposite to get favor from the officer. I'd be being polite and all that type of stuff because ultimately I want you to throw the ticket out. I want you to not tow my car. I want all of these things for you to not do, even though you may have the discretion to do. So I'm a lean on the side of being being nice. So yeah, that's me.
It's all your reason.
Oh, I think she just took it. She took it exactly where it went. Yeah, it didn't have to be all that. That was my opinion. She should have just taken it and then been on her way.
J Speed.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody, to the panel, to the people in the chat room. I think I want to go with Mont on this.
All right, guys.
As far as you want to get home.
They have killed the video. So we could go back up and actually talk. Jesus Christ. Why don't you motherfuckers fucking super chat me like this? I know you're not broke. I know you're not broke. What the fuck? So, I'm going to put up another poll. You want to stay here where I'm not really getting a lot of time to talk. And it's a little, oh, wait.
Out of the car.
You want to stay
And
here
at the same time, he
where I'm not
actually
getting a
stepped
lot
out
of time to
the car
talk.
with his hands
And it's
on her.
pretty fucking basic.
So, there has to be time and
Or
and she would win this.
we can go back to Confluence. Where am I going to talk? I'm going to put up a poll.
As far as us understanding that even the nation, as far as driving by white black, you got 2 to 4. It's 2 to 4 times more to be pulled over, searched, pulled out of your car without anything or any suspicions of a crime. Jesus, I do have a little issue with you because the argument that you was making. So I'm gonna ask you the same question you asked Samson. Should everybody be because of the color of their skin?
What kind of Indian is he? Is he
Not a feather. Sorry, I didn't hear the
is he
question.
like the American native?
No, he's
Dot,
Okay.
not a feather. But I didn't hear the question. Sorry.
So I'm asking him that question.
Hey, you're on mute. You're on mute, bro.
You say red. You said the dot, not the feather.
I'm a dot, not a feather.
That's what in the Jesus. I think I was just asking you a legitimate question because you seem to be appalled or amazed of how racism affect people in this country, and I'm asking you, should everybody that with dark skin in India be?
Sorry, you're cutting out, brother.
I'm pretty sure you got history on your country.
I don't. I'm American as fuck. I don't know. I mean, my parents are from the Caribbean.
Oh,
but
okay. So in your country, everybody considered with dark skin is considered untouchable.
Mm-hmm.
And so these things happen. There's a reason why the FBI have their reports every year about police stops. There's a reason why police go over and take over police stations and run them until they get to the coordinates of the Constitution of the United States. So I'm with y'all when y'all say don't never put yourself in danger, but let's just be honest. A lot of complaints ends up in file 13 in the garbage can. I always tell people, go ahead and do what you have to do. When you're on the side of the road, take the ticket, get it, go down to the police station, make a complaint. But a lot of times you can't show up in court if they don't give you a ticket, like Samson was trying to explain from the beginning. Only thing you can do is make a complaint. And the police station has made it so badly that you have to have an act of Congress sometime to even go down and make a complaint. So the Supreme Court had to step in so you can make complaints over the internet now, so you won't be intimidated. But still, a lot of police stations like to intimidate you even when you're trying to make a complaint. And you can do it without even putting your name on the complaint. but they want to get your license, where you live at, and then you start getting other kind of hassles.
You're losing me, brother. I'm trying to stick.
I'm with. Wait a minute. You can answer that question. You say you couldn't answer it anyway, so that question is non-void. Now, I'm just with Mon. I think if people come to the table and try to be honest and have the honest conversation, I think we can get a lot. I'm just be honest. I usually don't have these discussions when white people are on the panel. I'm just being honest. This is just being.
Where's their white people?
Well, listen, my pops is probably darker than you, so we're good.
I'm pretty sure he's not.
white?
Do we have a shadow?
Am I
white?
white?
I don't have a shadow.
Wait, sorry,
I don't have a shadow. I'm so dark. I don't have a shadow.
You don't have a shadow.
I apologize. I apologize. You said you had a question. I apologize.
I'm just trying to make light of the conversation, but let me just put it the way Mark was saying.
Yeah,
I think these conversations could. No. I'll just tell you about my preference. All right, throughout my training, throughout my life, I'm 66 years old. What I am saying is we could go a lot further in these conversations if people would just come to the table and
spit it the fuck out
and be honest about the things they actually see, the things that they actually hear. Because sometimes you don't see things, but you see, you know how people talk. Like the brother, Speak Easy. You probably the hippest person.
Wait, bro, are you asking me a question?
I said the question was non-voided. I'm not asking you anything. You say you didn't know anything about India, so that was non-voided. You probably one of the hippest person on this planet, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
I'll take that.
I could see you. No, not you, India. I'm talking about Speak Easy. You probably cool too, but I'm speaking on Speak Easy right about now.
Nah, Speak Easy.
Speak Easy. You probably one of the coolest person on this planet. Okay, you know you probably got diverse of friends and stuff like that. And you probably really see a lot more than you are letting on tonight. All right. You probably hear a lot more than you're letting on tonight. And I think that's what Mark was saying earlier. If we be strictly honest, and I mean black and white, people of color, brown, green from Mars, if we come to the table and try to have an honest conversation versus saying you're right, I'm wrong, you're right, I'm wrong, and listen to people, we probably could get a lot further with these types of conversation. That's all I'm saying. Peace, love, and always strive for the truth. I listen to y'all in the background and in the clouds.
Sorry, was that to me? Or was that
yeah, I don't disagree with what you're saying there either about like the honesty part. That's why I was saying I'm not saying there ain't racist cops, but there's things that we get pushed, like narratives that get pushed in the media. That's like. It causes division that doesn't need to be there, right? Like, and like right now, you guys might disagree with me on this, right?
I'm trying, but
Derek Chauvin is in jail right now for doing his job. That's what he's in jail for. Can you imagine giving your life to protect others and getting put in jail for doing what you were told to do?
Let the people know who Derek Chauvin is.
Oh, Derek Chauvin is the officer that was arrested for the murder of George Floyd.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Which is all a false narrative.
Let me ask you a question. Speak Easy.
Yeah.
Oh, OG, you said you was leaving.
No. Just 1 second, because he said something. I was gonna leave until he said that.
Voters.
All right.
They're all voters.
I've been in martial arts over 40-something years and boxed over 20-something years.
He's lying.
What was Mr. Show? Wait. Good morning.
Martial arts and what?
Mr. Onion Man, just stand down, Mr. Onion Man with the beard. Okay. So
martial arts and what?
Martial arts for over 40-something years and boxing for 20-something years. Okay.
Okay.
So I agree with you that he might have started off that way, but when he put his hand in his pocket and start pressing down on his thigh to cut off the circulation of blood on that. Oh, wait. Only thing I'm asking you to do as a martial artist. I'm not going to talk. I'll let you finish. Only thing I'm asking you to do as a martial artist to go and just look exactly what I'm speaking of. Not all the side shit and all the stuff around it, all the parades around it. Yeah. I want you to tell me this is why he had his hand in his pocket. It's a technique we use in martial art to put more pressure, because when you're pressing down on your thigh, you
put their hands in their pocket.
No. Listen. Yes, sir.
No.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I took mixed martial arts for like 5 years, so I'm not as pro as you, but I've never been taught the technique.
You probably got your ass kicked all the time for only 5 years.
Don't have
Yeah, that's what happens.
Got your ass kicked all the time.
Yep, that's what happens when you take martial arts. You train
Okay,
with people better than you.
what you do. Hey, speak easy.
Please,
I'm trying to be your friend right about now.
I don't
Listen,
what I like for you to do right about now is take your hands and push it on your thighs. Take your hands and push it on your thighs and see, can you get more pressure on something that you're trying to hold down or something you're trying to cut the circulation out.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that, dude.
I forgot.
No, I'm asking you to do it now. I'm asking you to do it now so you're gonna understand. This is a technique you might not have been trained for.
Did I not put up a poll?
But this is the technique I have been trained for. So I would like for you to do it so you see where we're brain moves.
Mixed martial arts.
I don't think it's gonna get us.
That's what I do.
It's not gonna get us anyway.
Anyways, point is,
well, you don't want to bring up the bullshit about he's doing his job
on his neck.
Is he not?
Right?
Again.
Did you see that footage?
Not because they had a parade.
Did you see the body cam footage from the police, or only the cell phone video that the media pushed?
I seen all angles, brother. That's why I was able to pick up on that.
So you know his knee wasn't on his neck.
This is what I just said. I seen all angles. Look. I seen all angles, and I know exactly what technique he used.
I'm not
and
asking
I know
you
the technique he used,
answering.
brother.
Can you answer the question I'm asking?
Brother, you're not no better than all the jury and all the judges and what's the name was in that trial.
Juries let OJ murder his wife.
So what I'm saying is I seen all angles. He's in jail. He's in jail. The case is over.
The conversation
Juries used to put black people in to the death just because they were black. You want to go off juries now all of a sudden?
No, what I'm just saying to you, I'm saying to you, I'm saying to you, I'm saying to you,
guys,
that I looked at the angle
50-50
myself. I know the technique. You didn't even know about the technique. You said I took it for 5 years and I never know anything about this technique. Okay, you got to find that out for yourself.
Yeah, because you don't know this technique that you're making.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Hey, hold on, that Reason has not spoken. Go ahead, Reason.
I was just gonna say, I guess we were getting away from what Mont was trying to say, was that everything would be good and if we all came together and just calmed down a little bit and listened to each other.
I agree 100%.
We're getting away from that. We are getting somewhere, but it's slower than I think Mont was saying that we could.
It's up now.
So let's
I thought I had it up
down
already.
and then listen to each other.
But it's up now.
When asked. Don't get mad if somebody doesn't know something. We're obviously from different parts of the pond or whatever they want.
This poll right here. You got to be on the landscape stream. But everybody's saying Confluence. So if you're on vertical, you're not going to see it. So hit the link in the description. And you got to go over to the landscape stream.
And divided again. That's all that is, man.
Yep. I'll ask this question to see, like to just test the how people their ability to be impartial. How do y'all feel about Kyle Rittenhouse? If y'all are privy to the information on that case, how do y'all feel about Kyle Rittenhouse?
Well,
cleanest example of self-defense in American history.
Hold on, Indian. Hold on, let me speak. From my understanding, everybody that he violated was his same skin color.
Why does that matter?
Because I'm assuming that a lot of people think that he actually did something to black people and he didn't.
Yeah, that was a narrative that was pushed at first too.
Fair enough. Can I?
So I know all about the Kyle Rittenhouse case. So when I actually did my own research to see that you know the first guy that came here, I think he had like a Molotov thing, and he was a white man, and you know he did what he had to do, and then He experienced another guy. The guy had like a skateboard. He swung at him. There was another, could be Caucasian, whatever. Then he, you know, shot him. And so he did nothing to anybody black.
Dude that pulled out a gun. He shot a dude that pulled out a gun. What you should do if you have a gun and someone pulls out a gun on you, please shoot that.
Wait,
person.
but what if they were black?
Shoot you first.
What if they were black?
No, we're not doing that, India. We're not doing that because they weren't. So we're not doing it. So go ahead, Mark. What's your point?
Well, my point was, I think I researched the Kyle Rittenhouse case and I looked at the evidence.
That is the only interesting angle of this at all.
The evidence is just fairly clear that he wasn't necessarily there to be a troublemaker, right?
I agree 100%.
Which people kind of like assume that he was, and they just ignore the evidence and all that type of stuff. And they make it into a racist situation because they turn the political part into like a race.
I'm gonna be
whereas because they
polite and say I'm
leaving.
Leaving.
You against BLM,
yeah, this
or
is fucking gay.
Democrats, they think you're a racist or something like that. But yeah, the
Monty, did he get off?
Yeah, he got off as he should.
Thank you.
It was self-defense though.
I think.
But no. What I'm saying is, to tell the truth, that he went through the court system and he got off. And after looking at the case and looking at it the way it was, it was self-defense, just like you said. But see, I have problems with people who I don't heard this second breath, and they even petitioned Trump to get this person a pardon. And Trump looked at it and shook his head. And so what I'm saying is, if you look at that case, it was exactly what it was. Now, did it start off that way? No. What I'm saying is you don't have the right to take someone's life just because you can.
Hold on.
So we'll just
ignore. Hold on, speak easy. Who are you specifically talking about?
George Floyd.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I am fatigued. Jesus. All right, I gotta pee again.
You asked me a question, and then when I'm starting,
it's kind of autonomous, but it's not necessarily 100% autonomous. I need
fucking Emmett.
It allows, for example, heart rates to mirror each other, and
I'll be right back.
Somehow it allows you to share a certain kind of emotions, especially hard emotions, with each other. But it doesn't mean that you're feeling the same kind. It doesn't mean
Trench,
you're
what's the Latin
emotion.
mean?
But
it just means.
But Emmett, even then,
sympathy means
just to be clear.
Oh my
gosh.
To be clear, even then,
this is what
you're still talking about a perception.
Like empathy is the Latin.
This is what I refer to as empathy. Your brain is able to simulate the emotional state of someone else to mirror neurons.
Is the German.
When people talk about sympathy, what they're talking about is like the act of caring or feeling bad about someone.
Right, but let me
just
ask
being
you.
able to understand that they're feeling that they're not
Something?
they're feeling sad because of something.
To project
something
feeling
you see in them. That's a
because
different
it's
thing.
different languages.
But your mirror neurons are only going to interpret
German and
base.
Latin.
They're not going to
that's the
interpret
English
further, which means your perception
Latin.
and your perceptual model has to do the rest of the work.
Yes, correct.
Blame
So
Shakespeare.
you're still talking imagined or perceived.
Yes, of course. No one is saying that
Okay.
you share their actual experience.
So then how? Well, it says to share in
They don't.
the emotional.
Nobody.
Yeah, see, I knew this was going to be a semantic
It
dispute.
breaks down. It literally the origin of the word, and the word used in 1908 when it was coined in the United States of America. It was literally used exactly for that purpose, and was used for that purpose all the way through World War II. It did not, until modern day, begin to be used for all kinds of other things.
Can I ask a
In
clarifying
psychology,
question?
all that it means is
Brandon has a question.
activating
Brandon
in
has a
similar
question.
ways. That's all it is.
I just want to ask Abe, so like when you think of empathy, do you think like when somebody says, I have empathy for that person that got hit in the nuts, do you think they would disagree with you that they're not literally experiencing what they're experiencing, right? Do you think anybody...
I think they're experiencing a base mirror neuron response and sympathy for the action that they've seen taken.
Hello. Holy shit. Where's my fucking microphone? That was so gay. That was so gay. Like, you can't have a panel and then be like, okay, 2 at a time. All right. I'm gonna say anything from y'all motherfuckers. Yo, you're racist as fuck, bro. Black fatigue is real. Ah, you see the difference? The slight difference. The slight difference between what Glow said and what Behave said. Yeah, real loose fights, not to brag. Just had another. I had a fight since I was a kid. Yeah, I mean, they don't want to get into anything like. Yeah, they don't. It's. If you want to have individual conversations, then you have to bring up individual people or 2 people at the same time to have that conversation. If you have 8 people on the fucking panel and you're only letting 2 people talk, everybody's going to get bored and everybody's going to get annoyed. Insane. All right. Ay, 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 ay.
Use it that way, but I don't think that it's true or real.
But it's not the imp side of the.
You don't think it's real, so you don't think. Hold on, dude.
It's
God damn. So you don't think we have similar experiences. You don't even think they can resemble each other. You don't think
I
that
think
happens?
you have a perceived similar experience.
What's the distinction?
Yes.
Your perception is not reality.
Yes.
But we do experience that, right? We have similar experiences to each other, and that's what somebody means by empathy, right? That they can model somebody else's mind and have a similar experience as that person. That does happen.
Hold on, Trench.
But they could have a perceived similar experience of anything. They could believe that getting kicked in the nuts feels like kissing their girlfriend. They could feel things that you cannot predict. And so what happens? Wait a minute. So you're saying people don't perceive?
You can't get kicked in the nuts. You can't get kicked
that's
in
a
the nuts
very
and think
polar
that I'm
opposite of the
kissing my
situation,
girlfriend.
though.
That's my point. My point is you can say you're perceiving anything, and you cannot say that that there is a true connection in the perception.
Somebody can have a wrong model of what somebody else has experienced. Like if they see somebody get hit in the nuts and they're like, oh, I bet that felt great. Maybe they can have like a wrong perception there. But if that's what they're talking about, and we're not talking about odds.
Is the screen too quiet or
you're just like in my ear? Please stop.
Because we're different
like,
too. We're different
so
too.
I'm losing my train of thought.
I have to distance myself from the places where you are correct, from the places where you are.
Okay, I have to stay linear. I can't with
to break it down.
Brandon, you have a correct idea in the framework, but the question is, can you have the correct framework? Is it possible that you can have the correct framework to articulately and correctly feel the same as the other person?
Yes, you can't use a methodology.
If what we mean by
like
same there, I think we would agree that we all, like if we see somebody get punched in the face, I think we all can empathize and imagine us being punched in the face, or if we were them getting punched in the face, and what that would be like.
The problem. Wait, Trench. Wait, Trench.
It's a similar.
But the problem with this, Brandon, is this is an A, not A. Literally an A, not A issue.
Give that.
Okay, so we can say that I can understand what it's like to be punched in the face, and I can see you be punched in the face. It does not mean it is the same thing, and we do not saying they're identical.
We agree on that.
I get that.
We agree on that.
So there's not a sharing in it. You're not sharing.
What do you mean by sharing? If not having a similar experience.
Feeling into with the trees, feeling into
same isn't similar. Similar and same are different.
Right. No, we already agree we're not having an identical experience, or it would just be that experience, right? We're saying
you cannot
that
have the same framework then, right? You cannot get into the framework or the other person. That's what they're asking. Can you have the same framework? Because we're talking about the same.
I don't know what you mean by framework.
It's not going to be identical, right?
There you go.
We already gay. No, we already established that. No one that says empathy. This is Brandon saying. No one that says empathy means that you're truly feeling exactly what they're feeling. No one says empathy means that.
You cannot have the same framework, right?
Because you're basically just asking. Can you be them? I don't think anybody like when
But you can put yourself into
when
someone
somebody
else's
says
shoes.
empathy, I've never heard somebody use empathy.
How can you not?
You cannot put yourself into someone else's shoes.
Like hypothetically,
Are you them?
right?
Have you lived their life? Have you had all their experiences? Have you?
Hypothetically,
ever said empathy? They mean like metaphorically step into someone's shoes. They don't mean like can you
Yes,
literally
like,
have
literally
their
feel what they
Okay,
feel.
great,
That's not what empathy
great,
means.
great. Then empathy is metaphorically real.
People think there's a call of action
I'm fine with that.
associated with empathy.
Then that makes it clear that there is no disagreement happening. You guys are just using words differently. That's what I wanted to establish.
I don't think there's an actual.
So, Abe, if one of your friend's mothers were to die, right? And like let's say hypothetically you haven't lost your mother, you can then though put yourself into the mindset of, damn, what if I lost my mom tomorrow? Fuck, how would I deal with that? You're feeling something similar to that person. It's not the exact same thing.
Yeah, but I could also wait. No, wait. Stop. So let me put it to you this way: I could do that, and then I could be wrong about how it feels, and I could literally think I understand what they're feeling, but I'm completely wrong. And I could call that empathy, and I could take all the wrong actions and screw that person up because of it. And
How
then
can you
what?
screw that person up just by trying to put yourself in that position?
Oh, you can't hurt somebody emotionally. You can't screw
How would you
them
hurt
up.
somebody emotionally if you're feeling empathy towards a person? That doesn't make sense.
Because you can't perceptually ever be wrong, right? Your perception
So you
couldn't
have a
possibly be wrong.
I'm not
Mute
saying
Trench,
that.
10 minutes. Hey, pause, super chat. Mirror neurons allow you to have a hard baseline for the feeling of another person. Your own experience colors the experience you feel. Shared experience is a reference to the approximation, not literally.
Exactly.
I'm assuming that's where that ends.
Mirror
Trench, I'm
neurons
setting a
is-
timer for you. Everyone speed run what we all mean by empathy in 10 minutes, okay?
Well, the point, if we go to it, and I asked you this at the beginning, is you said that you can imagine how to ride an elephant, and then I ask you, are you going to give any prescriptions to the people that actually ride
But that's not
elephants and how to
empathy,
ride
though.
an
That's not how
elephant?
empathy works.
Right,
Thinking about how to ride a
Oh,
fucking elephant.
whoa!
Wait,
So
no,
now
it's
that's
not
not
empathy.
empathy.
Wait,
Good
wait,
one.
wait.
I'm great. This is amazing.
Well, hey, don't take a victory for what Avery's saying over what if you're asking me a question, okay?
Yes.
So I wouldn't give, just like if someone's mom died, I feel like that, because you've said this before, that empathy can be arrogant. I understand what you
It
mean
is
by
arrogant.
that.
It's pure
I
arrogance.
don't think it's definitionally arrogant.
It's pure arrogance.
Okay, let me finish.
I can
let me
actually
finish.
understand
Let me
what you
finish
feel,
though.
Go
Let me
influence.
finish. Yeah, to truly say, like, if let's say you said, "Oh, my mom
Damn,
died,"
keeping
and
the
I like
party
go into my mind palace and I fucking
raging.
imagine that, and I'm like, you know what, Emmett? I actually, I totally, fully understand. I exactly know what you're feeling. Yeah, there is an arrogance in that. But just for me to do my best to imagine, like Avery said, like what happened if my mom died and how would I feel, right? That's not arrogant. It's the only arrogance would come if I trick myself into thinking I'm truly feeling exactly what it would feel like to have my mom die. That's the arrogant part.
Which
confluence. Let me ask you a question. Let's say that my mom died, and I tell you, "Hey, my mom died." Do you think I told you my mom died because I want you to feel what I'm feeling?
I don't know if you. Well, I don't know what your motivation would be, but I think it's best
do you think
for
that
me
is
to
the best
actually.
motivation?
I think that is
motivation
for you. Like if you're wanting me to, I don't know. That's kind of a weird thing to think. I think the best thing for me to do though is to imagine what that would actually be like, right?
Really, that would be the best thing for you to do instead of saying, "Hey." Instead of crying into a corner, because that's probably all I would feel. Instead of doing that, be like, hey, I know you're going through a rough time. I'm sorry for your loss. Is there anything I can help you with? Do you think that would be way more,
Yeah,
a
but there's
better
a reason.
response than just get into my head and start crying because I'm sad in the corner to you?
There's something that happens, I think, like, and this isn't like a call out. There's just a thought I've had that just like everyone that thinks that like empathy is fake, they often end up being like very anti or very, very like unempathetic. And I think there's an obvious correlation there. Well, that shouldn't be an insult because if you don't think empathy is a real thing, that should be, if anything, I'm giving you a compliment.
Well, because the problem is that you see empathy as a virtue, and absent the virtue of empathy, somebody is flawed or wrong or bad. Because when you say somebody doesn't have empathy, you are saying they're bad. You're not saying anything but that person is bad when you say they don't have empathy. It is a virtue signal from the ground up, buddy.
That is where the substance of the conversation should go. Right
where does it's been proven scientifically that empathy is real.
Where
does sympathy go into the people who are saying that empathy is not having empathy is bad? Thoughts on?
I'm not.
Alex with the $10, who is back from the dead. The approximation is going to be wrong, but that's true of every cognitive model we make of other people, intentions, beliefs, motivations. Error doesn't invalidate the mechanism.
Yeah, except for they're not reading into people the same way. Sympathy is I feel something for you. Empathy is I feel it because you feel it. There's a whole different ballgame or realm here.
But that gets into the semantic thing. If I'm defining empathy as, I'm trying to imagine what it would be like if someone's mom died, and I'm trying to imagine, I don't ever have the arrogance of thinking I know exactly what that's going to feel like. And I do think there is a virtue in doing that. I would say there is a virtue in doing that.
Imagine that.
Hold on. It's not a virtue. Empathy is not a virtue.
Then why is it bad to not have it?
There's virtue in doing it, I think, is what I would say.
No. Empathy isn't something you have like a choice in. You can either understand someone or not.
No, see, now I disagree with you, Alex.
Understand them how?
If Emmett tells me his mom died, I could just be like, oh, thoughts and prayers. I feel bad for you. Do you need anything? Or I could try to actually understand
being
him emotionally.
Sympathetic to someone is a choice. Being empathetic or being able to understand what someone might be feeling in a given circumstance is not a choice. You can either do it or you can't.
What?
Oh, see, I disagree. I disagree completely.
Oh my gosh.
I can see war footage. I can see war footage and kind of just not and just kind of see it and not really think about it. Or I could imagine what if I was that guy that's getting blown up, or what if I know someone who's getting blown up? And that's a choice I have.
Well, Confluence, do you think that if somebody has the mental capacity to empathize with somebody, they can choose not to?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. I do it all the time.
Okay, can you give me an example?
Well, like I said, with war footage, I can make the choice to just kind of see it and maybe it makes me feel a little icky on some level, but I can go the extra step of being what would it be like? And this is a volitional act that I can be what would it be like if that was my family member? What would it be like if that's someone I knew? Me.
Now you're intellectualizing it.
You're
intellectualizing it.
Okay.
Empathy is that first response.
I'm choosing to put myself intellectually into that situation so I can imagine what it would feel like.
But that's not what empathy is. Empathy is emotional.
Ignore the autonomic part of the system that feeds you that information.
Empathy,
but it doesn't mean that
wait, let's give a specific example.
Information is present whether you want it.
Give me 1 second. You're saying
you brought up
hold on 1 sec, Lutch. 1 sec. Just give me this 1 second. So you just said it's an emotional response, but it's understanding. Okay. I just throw that out there because understanding is not, you said it's an emotional, the underpinnings of the autonomic part, and it's understanding.
No.
Who are you talking
to? It can give you
talking to Alex?
Information to understand something. Feeling empathy on its own is useless. Doing something with it is something different.
Okay, so it's gnosis. It's emotional gnosis. Okay, I get it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's
gnosis.
I would okay. Yeah, he's talking about it would be Gnostic. It would be a Gnostic idea. You know now what the other person is feeling. Thus, you can actually have perspective.
No one is
Let's nail down.
No one is saying that. Oh my fucking god!
Let's nail down. Let's nail down whether or not we can choose to be empathetic or if that is something that happens to you.
Good call, Lex.
Can you choose to be empathetic, or is that something that happens to you? In the same way that being hungry.
Clockwise, snake-wise. Good question, Lutch. Clockwise, snake-wise. Trench is muted, but he'll probably be unmuted by the time we get to him. So, Brandon, can you choose to have empathy or to experience empathy, or is it something that's uncontrollable?
I think it's both. I think sometimes I'm not empathizing with somebody and then I choose to, and other times it just kind of happens to me.
I would disagree.
Based, Emmett?
I think it's fake and gay, so you cannot experience it.
Valid, but kind of gay. Kirk, if you're still there.
Not as gay as you.
I'm fighting words. Kirk might be gone. He's probably studying some neo-Keynesian economics or some gay shit. Dinkus.
So this is what I would say. I would say you have a personalized emotional response based on what you're seeing or feeling, and it has nothing to do with that person. It has to do with what you're perceiving. And I don't think that that's empathy. I think that's a personal response to the world around you. So,
all right, I'll allow it. K2.
I don't have an opinion on this. I'll wait till we get to another subject. That's my opinion.
I can empathize with you not having a position, and that's a volitional act of mine. Avery?
Jesus. No, you don't.
I mean, I think empathy is the ability to put yourself in other shoes and in another person's shoes and to try, at the very least, try to understand what the person is going through.
Wait, so the question is though, is it a choice?
Yeah,
can you choose to have empathy, or is it just something that automatically happens? Is there any volitional component to it?
No, I think it's a biological process within our brains. I think you either have it or you don't.
Like, I'm not supposed to be cross-talking, but just to be clear, so you don't think, I'm saying if you already have empathy, you have empathy, but can you choose to use that empathy or try to experience that, or is it just something that happens automatically or not?
What do you mean to use the empathy though? Like what do you mean?
Like in my example, if I saw war footage, that's how the start. If I saw war footage, I could just kind of see it and maybe I feel a little bit bad, but I can be kind of disconnected, or I could really like try to imagine what it's like to be someone who knows that person who's dying in the war footage, and then there is a more experiential, emotional state that I could enter into by trying to put myself in that situation to the best of my imagination.
I don't understand what you're asking. Like, are you saying like, can you switch it on or off?
Yes.
No, I don't believe you can.
Agree. Just like I mean, are you done?
Yeah, I think it's you.
Yes. So empathy, much like any other emotion, state of being, like hunger is not something that you choose. It is an autonomic process of the brain. So when you hear about something, you don't get to choose, ooh, I'm not going to be empathetic about this, or I am going to be empathetic about this. Being empathetic is an involuntary response that deals with your emotions. So no, it is not a choice.
That's fascinating because okay. Alex.
So my understanding about it is that empathy comes in 3 different layers. The first one is absolutely not a choice. This is the automatic layer. It's like when you get tense when someone's really anxious around you, or when babies start crying because another baby is crying, or when you wince because someone else gets severely hurt. These things you don't have a choice in that initial reaction. It happens before conscious thought. The second layer is where you have to show some amount of attention that you're paying to it. And this is where you have some amount of choice. If you decide to ignore it and just keep doing what you're doing, you won't go any further beyond that. If you decide to start paying attention, start listening on what they're saying, start looking at their facial features, start paying attention to what they're doing, how they're responding to certain things, these things can all build a more powerful and more coherent approximation of what you think they're feeling. And then the third one is the choice you make about what to do about it. That's the one you're talking about, and that is definitely a choice. But the first one and part of the second layer, they don't seem to be a choice for anyone. You either have it or you don't.
And then Confluence, and then we'll go to Trench because he'll be unmuted. Yeah, I actually agree with Alex's framework, because I agree, that initial, and I think other people have said this as well, that the initial thing, I don't think, and so I don't know if we're all talking past each other or not. We'll hopefully get into that in the crosstalk section, but the initial reaction, so to use my own war footage example, right, there is going to be, if I see someone blown up, there is just a guttural response to that off the rip that I don't have any choice over. But then there's a secondary thing where it's like I can choose to like kind of engage with that further. I could just be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna like not really think about that. And but then there's the other option is a volitional act, I think, of of empathy where I'm trying to imagine what it must be like to be that person and to the best of my ability. So I guess, yeah. So in that sense, yeah, the initial reaction, I agree with, I think, the way Alex is talking about the stages, where it's like, yeah, there is that guttural reaction, which is just an autonomic thing. But then there's a volitional step you can take beyond that. That's my stance. Trench, you were unmuted. Trench is free. Trench is free. If he's there. And also Kirk, if he's back. Either of you. They might both be gone. In which case, crosstalk is enabled. Everyone spurk at the same time in the same way.
I'm about to dip out. I'm fucking done. So, can anyone give an example of how you can choose this emotion?
Well, I gave it. What about my example that started this all off? The war footage thing.
Right.
I see war footage. I feel like gross, kind of bad, but I can kind of just like kind of disconnect myself from it.
Yeah, but that's a different question than the initial feeling. That's what I'm talking about. When you see that war footage, you don't have the choice.
Oh, the initial.
Yes.
Sure.
So
But that's not. But I guess
you're talking. To be clear, you're talking about conflicts. You're talking about what you are doing with your empathy. I'm asking about the empathy in the first place. So, do you have the choice when you see that war footage to not care?
No, see, okay, so maybe I think we're still defining empathy differently, because I would say empathy is me imagining, like true empathy is me imagining what it's like to be in that circumstance. That's not an autonomic thing. That's not just something that happens. I see war footage and there is maybe some like cringe element, or you see someone get kicked in the nuts and there is maybe some guttural reaction of like, ooh, like on a very like baseline level. But there's that step further that I think that's what I think most people mean when they say to empathize with somebody. They're talking about that volitional action you're taking to imagine, hey, getting kicked in the nuts really sucks. That guy's probably like in pain, you know?
Well, okay, wait. Can we?
Like,
you don't even need to use a
Can we divide? Wait, can we find the difference between sympathy and empathy? Because I think what you just said is sympathy.
No, because sympathy I think is feeling some degree of like bad, or like some level of like, hey, this is like I'm trying to like show compassion.
Right. So you didn't get kicked in the nuts.
Empathy is trying to imagine. This is at least the definition I'm working with. You're trying to imagine what it's like to be in that situation.
Okay, so can you differentiate?
Enter into that.
Can you differentiate between sympathizing with somebody who's been kicked in the balls and empathizing with somebody who's been kicked in the balls?
Yeah, sympathizing. If I see if Emmett's like, hey, I got kicked in the balls, I'm like, oh man.
If Emmett's still here, we did a psychological experiment of this. I call it the little girl experiment on her tricycle, and how
sympathy,
it ended.
Empathy,
versus.
But I think the
the way he thought it was going to end were two different.
A guttural, I guess, feeling bad, or just giving like a kind of a basic like, yeah, this is something. I have compassion because Emmett's been kicking the balls, and he's saying it's painful, and so I'm like, I have sympathy because it's painful. The extra empathetic step, I think, would me being like,
so this is
what's it like? I've been kicked in the balls before. Emmett's kicked in the balls. What's that like?
We have compassion.
Can I help?
I don't think it's fair if Emmett explains my experiment or you.
I want to know if we ought to have compassion.
Hold on. Can I help?
For who? For what?
Hold on.
You should have compassion. That has nothing to do with my point.
Can you guys? Can I please delineate empathy and sympathy?
Holy shit. Yes, I think that's a good idea. Go ahead.
Okay. So somebody can be empathic but be incapable of sympathy. All right. This would be like
Is empathic different than empathetic?
That's one of the rare agreements.
Yes. So hold on. Just hold on. Okay. There's certain versions of there's certain people who have really strong in the dark triad, whatever you want to call it. There's certain psychopaths with a very strong cognitive empathy. They can understand exactly how someone feels, but they don't feel any concern for them.
I can describe to you how the next 15 minutes is going to go.
Exactly.
Yeah. There's people who have sympathy without empathy. Often, when you hear like, let's say you hear about an earthquake in another country, you can feel bad for the victims, but you don't actually simulate the experience they're going through.
This is exactly why I call it woo-woo.
The weaponized empathy.
How's that woo-woo?
No.
This
is the sympathy without empathy.
The first wait. Confluence. Go back to what he initially said.
One day,
he said there are some people. that have a greater level of understanding. People who walk around calling themselves empaths, how they can understand people when they walk into a room.
He didn't say empaths. Okay, empath is a bit woo woo.
He said empathic.
Empathic
He
is
did
not
not
the
say
same as an
empathetic.
empath.
He did not say empathetic. He said empathic.
I don't think Alex meant to invoke the concept of empath.
No, there's no one
that
who's
you
a
can
fucking
like
empath that can
telepathically.
That's why I asked. Someone else's feelings.
No, I
It's
actually
fucking
do think
ridiculous.
that empaths exist, but disregard
Well,
that part.
you're woo woo.
Because I am a little woo woo. Okay.
No, I have never and will never accept that there's a fucking person who can actually feel what I'm feeling at any given time.
I think they
you
can
may be able
sense
to
it,
approximate my emotions. You
in a
cannot
woo-woo way.
experience my emotions.
Deception and theatricality.
Yes.
Yeah, because of the example I was going to give earlier, because you don't need to give a pain example for empathy. You could see somebody surfboarding and try to model their mind as they're surfboarding. Like what are they experiencing? How do they feel? Like
This
you
is
can
why
do
I
that. You can
the example
choose.
of
I think you
riding
can choose
an
to do
elephant.
that.
and that can be a
Right,
woman because I can.
And Evan said he can't imagine what it's like to ride an elephant, which is why I think that's crazy. Because I can definitely imagine it's not going to be the same.
Right.
But I can definitely
But
imagine.
I've ridden an elephant. Why does riding an elephant have to invoke an emotion?
What are the connotations?
All right, guys, I'm done.
Why does riding an
not a
elephant
horse,
have an
not a lamb,
emotion?
not anything. If you've never
Yeah,
seen somebody
exactly.
riding,
Where's the
Guys, I'm
emotion?
too drunk. I need to go to
riding an
bed,
elephant.
guys. I'm sorry. I'm drunk. I need to go
That's
to bed.
my
I
whole
love you
point,
all.
Abe.
Have a good
Feel
night,
better, Lutch.
Lutch.
Seven's
Take care,
lunch.
buddy.
Compliments.
All right, guys. 5.5 hours. This was. I was gonna hop on for an hour. 5.5 hours. I'm drunk. It's too fucking hot up here, and I hate everything. So, if you enjoyed the show, I am live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and sometimes whenever I feel like it, like right now. So please do hit that subscribe and make sure you hear every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and sometimes whenever I feel like it. Guys, you know what is good. I don't know what else to say. I'm going to bed. Indeed. No, actually, bad panels defeated TIJ tonight. I was ready to go. And they were like, can you wait? Can you wait? No, why are you having an open panel if I'm supposed to sit there and not talk? A panel is supposed to be a panel. Yeah, you don't want people yelling over each other. But like, don't pull me up on a panel and be like, oh, wait, we're going to go to this person and this person and this. Fuck you. It's gay shit. And you wonder why I don't do my own panels. They would be awesome, but I hate everybody. We try. For 5.5 hours. Oh, man. I was in the car and I was like, bro, you can just go home. You're already rolled up. I didn't even need to roll anything up. I have 3 joints already rolled. I could have just gone to bed at 8 p.m. What am I doing with my life? I don't know. I guess I'll fucking see you guys tomorrow. I'm having an existential crisis at the moment, so I'm gonna watch Scream 6 and act like everything is okay, and hopefully I'm not hungover tomorrow, and then I'll see you guys at 8 p.m. unless I'm really fucked up, in which case I will cancel the stream. But you know I hate doing that, so I probably won't do that. Guys, thank you so very much. Shout out to, of course, the Bunk Master General and Mood, who said you cannot detain someone if they do not commit a crime. Loser. Jason, thank you. Trailer Thrash Music and Sam coming up. What the? I don't. I'm sorry, guys. I'm out of it. I'm Steam is done. Steam is done. I don't. I'm If you're a real one, you know exactly exactly what I said.